Welcome, guys, to the Watch Party. 99 here with Hops, and we're going to be covering some Halo 3 HCS action. This is the 1K, $1,000 cup, and we currently have a big one here. This is going to be massive. We've got one of the best players in the game, Nico, here. Shelly, watching him take on foes in the winner's bracket. What's going on, Hops?
I mean, it's such a good way to start off. I mean, Nico, he was so impressive last week, winning the most recent H3 tournament with this Green Cat squad, and Nico was just firing on all cylinders. But yeah, I'm doing good, Nighty. I mean, how are you doing yourself? How are you doing today?
Been watching a lot of this action today, and I have not been let down by anybody. They have been some close games. I was witnessing one match. It was from Scary's point of view. It went to a game 3, down to the wire. They were down by like 90 seconds with only 3 minutes remaining, and they were able to hold a Guardian Oddball setup the entire way to come back and win by 1. So already I'm starting to see some amazing matchups. Already this game started off really hot. So we've got a lot of good stuff here. Nico, I really want to stay on with him for most of the tournament because we haven't really been able to see much of him. Sometimes he's on, sometimes he's not. He's not streaming as much. He's not as consistent with it. But I love when he is because he is such a fascinating player to watch. You see right here, he's trying to get the cutoffs. He put a lot of damage into those players that were pushing, but I would have liked to have seen him run back with his team. The idea was good. It just wasn't executed properly. A lot of those players spawned pink 1 and got through.
Yeah, and you're completely right. Nico sometimes falls away from the limelight, especially when you have being on the team that is stacked full of quite, really well-known names: Ryan, Rain, Gilkey. They're all, almost superstars of Halo. And Nico, I'm not saying he isn't a superstar, but with he doesn't stream as often, and so people kind of put him under the radar. But he is one of the best players here, if not the best player in Halo 3. And so off his POV, you get to learn so much. And right now, we do see players falling on both sides. Is a 2-all trade when it comes to players. So right now, Green Cats will be vying for that map control to keep foes at bay because they have got a 2-1 lead in this CTF game.
You see he's making his way over towards Car. Gilkey picks up a big double kill over on the side of Pink. Nico going down like that isn't very good, but it's okay. His teammates are going to be able to pick up the slack. Ryan Noob gets a kill. Rain gets a kill. They are just dominating their spawn, and this looks like it could be an easy run, but an excellent grenade and almost the trade from Zerka, but Ryan Noob's in there to save his teammate Gilkey. We're on board with him, and Gilkey is just under fire. He didn't get his shield back once in that entire episode. That was just an crazy scenario, and neither Gilkey or Nico could get a run on that. So I don't know how Foes was able to do that, but they just kept slaying out while they were getting dominated. And you got to give big kudos to Green Cats for being able to just stay alive and keep the slays up. Rain and Ryan Noob are easily on running riots, both of them apiece.
I mean, the damage done by this Green Cat side, it was. I mean, props to Jufos really delayed that third flag run even for quite a while. As Nico does get a double kill. However, in the end, Green Cats just played it patient, showed their experience, didn't panic the flag, were able to get that stage being on that 4th one. Yeah, Rain, Ryan Noob. It's just how many times we've seen them pop up in the kill feed. Whistle did take down Ryan eventually, opening up at least a portion of the map, which Ryan has been dominating. And as I'm talking, this Green Cat side looking to keep their momentum and go on forward to win maybe back-to-back tournaments here.
Yeah, they are one of the best teams in the game right now. We've seen H3 team give them a run for their money 2 weeks ago and take one of the wins, but it's just been those teams back and forth, and Green Cat seems to be the more consistent one at the moment. They have been playing nonstop Halo 3. You don't see too much practice in Halo 5 from these players. Rain actually just took a Halo 5 event. So Rain is pretty much on the top of the top right now. He's one of the most dominant players in both Halos that are in HCS at the moment. So shout out to Rain just being a dominant force in the game. But yeah, it's just looking great at the moment. The Green Cats, just Ryan Noob putting in the work. We know he's one of the best in Halo 3, taking UGC Atlantic City, being in the finals of DreamHack, and showing why he's consistently dominant time and time again. Every week he pulls out some crazy plays. We've seen some nutty stuff from his side of the stream. I'm not sure if he's live today, but we'll try to get a look at him at some point. But yeah, I mean, you just want to stay on Gilkey and Nico. Nico and Gilkey they're the highlight reels, and they always bring some entertainment.
I mean, we saw H3 chucking the snipe off the map when they faced these guys to get a victory. And when you're playing Nico, Gilkey, you just don't want to hand them those power weapons, because your helmets will no longer be on your heads anymore. It'll be ripped off them. And we see Nico with a really hot start. This Green Cat side pushing forward. And a Slayer game type, I mean, the Green Cats just don't seem to have a game type or a map which they struggle at. There doesn't seem to be one that they cannot take, and immediately it's 4-0 up, 4 dead on the foe's side. And as I'm talking, 2 more kills fired onto the board. This Green Cat squad have come here to play and have come here to show why they are the best team in the game right now.
Rain is already starting this with a killing spree. Like I said, on top of his game. Gilkey with the spawn snipe. Fatal, we'll see you later. Snipe from Nico on to Windsor. Gilkey with the snipe up into the air. He is going off. This is just a slaughter. They are picking him out of the sky. Rain showing why he's so dominant on Money Tuesday as well. So 3 different competitions we've seen from Rain where he is just killing it. He was able to beat Gilkey and Lethal with Trippy. So, you know, it's no surprise that he's coming out hot here in the winner's bracket of today's event and doing some big things. Gilkey on a big run behind enemy lines. He's going to keep soaring and foring. He takes out Fatal. Fatal is getting a lot of punishment at the moment right off of his spawn. Gilkey does finally go down, but that was just insane.
I mean, Fatal is still got his goosing currently. I know it's, you know, but we are approaching the halfway marker. And in my mind, if I was Fatal, my first objective is not to goose. And that's incredible to think, considering how good this foe's roster is. And that really does put into perspective the strength of the Green Cats. This foe's team, they're no walkover. They are really strong. They're incredible. They're incredible team, incredible players. But the Green Cats, they're just making it look like a matchmaking game. And that is just incredible to watch as we hit the halfway marker. I'm yet to see Fatal pop up on that kill feed. I'm concerned for him.
Yeah, this is going to be a PTSD type of day for him after this matchup. Little T2 going to get the first pick. That's going to be big. Windsor with the second, Fatal with the third. Ryan Noob's going to get taken down, so that's huge. The whole team is down. They have an opportunity. Foes needs to get out there. Only got 1 kill from Fatal. He needs to start getting some up on the board. And Nico's going to make a push out here. He's hearing his communication from his team. He's going to look back, try to get some shots into players in his base. But no, he decides to just keep pushing up. I like that decision out of him. He's going to take this fight. But no, Fatal's there. And that was a great team play by Fatal to save his teammate.
Yeah, really good team play from him, and you have to be making these plays in order to, you know, make any sort of remnants of a comeback against the Green Cats. You can't be taking these one-on-one duels whatsoever. And I was listening into Active actually, who's playing in this tournament, after he fell to I cannot remember, but they fell down early on in this tournament, and he was saying you cannot be taking these one-on-one gunfights, so you have to be team shotting, and right now the foe started off this game just taking the one-on-one gunfights, and Green Cats love that. They thrive on their mechanical ability. But our foes have stayed the score. It's now only a 7-kill lead. It was like a 20-kill lead early on. So do a really good job from the foes to bring it a bit closer, but still a ways away of catching up to the Green Cats, as Green Cats are extending their lead just briefly to 8 kills.
To add a little bit about that individual battle, thought Lunchbox had a quote saying, "It's not about winning the individual battles. Great players will win fights, but the best players don't have to."
Yeah,
Meaning,
I know
meaning
exactly
you
what you
you
mean.
back
Yeah.
down. Meaning you put the shots in for your teammates. You make sure to get the cleanups, and you move the objective. You make sure to time the power ups, and when you have control of a snipe and rockets, you don't have to win individual fights. I mean, you're just going to take over the map, and when you get those spawn kills and you get those first shots on players, you don't need to worry about winning your pivs, your individuals. That's the key to Halo is playing the ultimate meta, playing the smart game and winning the chess match in your head, not making sure that you have better mechanical ability.
Yeah, I completely agree. And the Halo IQ isn't a shooter; it's a chess game. Like you said, yeah, granted, it's an FPS in the grand scheme of things, so you've got to have the mechanics to land your shots. But the IQ of the game is far more like chess. You've got to be setting yourself up, working around your team, setting yourself up in a way where your ability is going to capitalize on the benefits that you may put yourself in, and so Green Cats are doing exactly that. You saw them there, foes bringing the game back a little bit, making it far closer, and so they just kind of sent Gilkey on a flank, opened up the space, and now they're able to get some kills. But with Venusaur and Fatal shooting like they are, the game is coming down to the wire. Green Cats only need 3 more, and when you have Ryanoob with a sniper, God, this game could be over very quickly now. 2 kills this, and he hits a no-scope onto Fatal. Ryanoob has had enough, and then he ends it with the 3rd. I mean, when I started talking, 90, they had 3 kills remaining. Ryanoob picked up the site and got the last 3 kills. I mean, come on. I can't do any analysis when these guys are playing.
Ryan Noob's a closer. You see there the stats. Gilkey putting up some massive numbers as well. 18 kills out of him with 10 assists. Also with the most deaths on his team, meaning, hey, he's probably holding forward for the majority of this game. He is just flying at the enemy team and no fear.
Absolutely no fear whatsoever from Gilkey, and why would he have any fear when his shot is so laser-like? But one thing I would like to point out is Nico. It's the second time where he hasn't broken the double-digit kill count, and so maybe he's just having a bit of a quiet day. But what is really scary about this Green Cats roster is that one player can have a quiet day, yet they look completely unbeatable still, and that is so scary. And when all 4 players are firing on all cylinders, it's just such a mountain to climb, a mammoth task for any team to even come close to beating them. And this is the final couple of shots from Ryanoob as he takes out Lil 2 top mid, and this second one I love. Let's see it in the fatal. Now that was a fatal shot.
God, you just gotta love it. I love the precision out of him. He made sure he used every single shot. Didn't want to get a body shot because that does not matter. You got to make sure you close out those Slayers with the headies, and he made sure to do that. So we're going to go into, I believe, game number 3. I'm not sure which one this is, but yeah, game 3. So this is it for the winner's bracket run from foes. They had a good shot there in game 2, but this is probably going to seal the deal for them and put our hot shot Green Cats up into the winner's bracket finals. I'm looking at the bracket here, and they are going to play against either H3 team or Flyers. Flyers have upset H3 team in the past, so it's not a total given, but I believe the numbers are not in their favor. H3 team is usually who will be facing off, so look forward to that one next. That's going to be a big one indeed. We're going to make sure that we're keeping up with the updates as well. Very good job getting that sniper off the map. He knew that he was dead to rights, and there was only one play to make, really. I mean, there was no other thing to do but try to get some damage in and get that power weapon off.
Yeah, really lovely job from Gilkey, and their starting strat is so interesting. They send that far right or far left spawner down to the bottom, and that just causes that sets up a really early flank to open up the map for the rest of this Green Cat side. And they are we spoke, me and last week on the stream, we spoke about how good this Green Cats roster are at this King of the Hill on Constructor. They know their timings, they know when to go up to top mid and when to drop down, how to play these lifts and the angles, and it just makes it so incredibly difficult. What the foes really need to do is to almost turn their attention and focus onto getting the top mid control. That's how you it's the only opening you'll have to shut down the Green Cats roster. If you can control that top mid and really heavily play your life, and then I think that's the way that they'll find an opening. But right now, Green Cats are making it near darn impossible to do so.
Watching Nico's point of view, they're going to go all dead at the moment, and they're going to get the worst spawn in the game. They are getting spawn killed by foes. Excellent execution out of foes to be able to block the spawns in sword and to make sure to hold streets. You see the player was ready for the new hill, but they have OS, and they're going to try to maybe all shoot up purples. Oh my god, Fatal dropped down and got the assassination for a big trade, and that's going to open things up a little bit, but the OS was not they weren't ready for him. And then that's pretty much the major advantage you have when you're up top. So maybe Fatal really made a fatal mistake. He should have stayed up top. He should have made sure to have that information and that intel, have some extra eyes on where the OS was going, have that extra shot, have those extra nades ready. That assassination wasn't worth it at the end of the day. Now, I got to say, though, he was trying to assassinate the OS. He was trying to get ready for that, because usually you see OS go up closed. But he just chose the wrong purple, and he missed out on that opportunity. But Ryan Noob is hot with snipe today.
Oh my word! We saw him do it in the previous game, and he is doing it again. This man just not missing, and once again taking Fatal's head. That angle is so difficult to hit, and he hits another no scope. Someone take this sniper rifle out of this man's hand, because he's just ripping faces. It's just foes, and he's hit another body shot. He doesn't miss, and if people don't know, if you're like a Halo 5 player, back in Halo 3 days, using the sniper rifle was so much more difficult. It's so hard to hit your shots, and Ryan is just making it look easy.
Yeah, with the extra frames and the modern aiming, Halo 3 is so much easier now to aim. Everybody can hit the shots. Just Halo 3 is not a difficult shooter to shoot in. Like, you've got heavy auto aim, and it takes a long time to kill people. So it really helps you with the aiming. You know, the aim assist is very strong with the controller. As I say that, he misses his final shot. But yeah, it's not the hardest. Like, it's not Counter-Strike, it's not Valorant, it's not Quake. It's a console shooter, and they made it very easy to shoot in. Throughout the years, they made it easier and easier. You know, Halo 4, Halo 5 have severe aim assist and magnetism. But yeah, it's just gotten so much better on the PC with the frames that you definitely have seen a rise in certain players' ability to hit crazy snipes. Like, I don't think that you'd ever see Ryan Noob go off as much as he's been lately. Like, he has really shown up as being a premier sniper and just very, very effective with it. But now we see Green Cats 3 dead. Let's see what they're going to do off their spawn.
They've got to capitalize on this 3 dead, and they are doing so. They have got Green Cats on a spawn trap, and that's another 3 dead for the Green Cat side. And they have got quite a bit of a cushion with their lead, 128 to 55 and counting. But they've got to break out of it, and that opening pick from Gilkey is going to really help them. They're going to have to force the Gophers are going to have to force the Green Cats off this hill. However, Gilkey is just shooting laser beams on that horizontal angle. Such a difficult angle to win your gunfights in. And as I've been talking, they broke out of that spawn trap. However, the two did go dead quite early on. So foes seem to be holding this top mid control, and we see Gilkey right now trying to push up there. He's getting chased by Lil T2. He's going to take this fight. Lil T2 doing a really good job taking out Gilkey up there, and we'll now have this top mid control once again. Nico does fall, and foes, this roster seems to go down quite a lot at the beginning of the game, and then have a tendency to bounce back. Against the Green Cats, you have to be firing on all cylinders from the get-go, because they will punish you if you start off slow.
Sword.
So sad.
Edge. Last guy alive.
Gilkey taking his time. Nico with a big double.
I'm going gold.
Gilkey's going to try to watch gold here, but he immediately gets the call that somebody's at closed. Ryan Noob dropped down, though, so Gilkey's going to get taken down. I don't know if I exactly agree with that. Giving up all top control and some hill time for this OS that was just taken out. But hey, look at that. Double and rockets taken down, so the OS was very effective. Very good use out of that. Nico needs to stay alive here. He's going to wait for Tim, Rain to get some reload on those rockets. Gilkey with the sneak. He's going to get the double, and now they've got control, and they're getting objective again. So a little bit of chaos there, but it ended up in the Green Cats' favor because all four are dead for foes.
Yeah, Ryan Noob is really having a standout performance right now. We questioned his OS movement to jumping out, try and challenge the Rockets, but we should never question the man. He has a bigger brain. He's an absolute Halo gigamind, the biggest of brains. And he opened up an opportunity for the Green Cats to break the foe setup. And the foes right now really slow, and they have to push. Green Cats are on the edge of closing out this game, and I think they will. I don't think foes have any shot in coming back right now. 195 and counting. They have left the hill. They're focusing on the stays, keeping that map control. Venusaur being very difficult kill, but he is eventually cleaned up by Nico and Rhino. Bit of body disrespect onto his own teammate. Well, sometimes you've got to let them know that you're putting them in their, you're putting them in the backpack.
He is very, very well known for that. Back when he teamed with Ninja couldn't hack it. He did not like that Ryan Noob would call out pretty much all of his teammates. Ryan Noob is not afraid of any type of confrontation as far as criticism or trying to improve his teammates' abilities, which is something that I admire personally, but there is tact that needs to be had. Oh my God, Windsword, no shields, taking out a full shields player for the sniper control and OS. That's a big swing right there. OS sniper going to be moving on up, and that could be big for Windsor if he's able to hit some shots here. Oh, he's getting some nice movement. But yeah, Ryan Noob, he is that coach for his team. He's the in-game leader a lot of the times, and yeah, he's not afraid to be like, look, dude, you made a bad play. Let me teabag your body.
I mean, that's definitely someone you want to have on your side if you can take it. Oh my word! Was there a player there?
Yeah,
what was
there
that
was.
Shot? Oh
he just nicked the top of his head.
Talk about clean shaves. We all need one during this COVID pandemic. Well, I do in the UK, and he could definitely, I may give Gilkey a bell after this. Maybe he can take a few inches off the top of my haircut with these snipes. But yeah, Ryan Noob, if you can take his kind of his criticism and the way he does things, then he will undoubtedly make you a better player, because you'll really know if you make a mistake. And when he's playing like he is, you can't really question the man. He's playing lights out Halo 3 right now. Foes are scoring on this bottom mid hill, but the Green Cats, they'll be very comfortable. They'll be almost gifting the foes this hill time, because they know they have such a massive lead. If they keep this top mid control, they'll be able to milk up points in the top hill. I mean, they only need 15 more. 90. This is game over, surely.
One's more affirmative than the other.
Yeah, it's just an insane comeback that would have to happen. Very, very unlikely. We're going to see the
Yeah, of course.
see the map control come out right now. We're seeing some trades happen up top. Ryan Noob's getting the call out. There's some goes in, helps Gilkey to take it over. Now they're getting lobby spawns. Gilkey gets a big double kill. That's a good opener. Now he's going to fly up gold and look for this straggler. There's somebody that is lurking, and that's where they're going to be. They're done. They've understood their fate.
And Zerka's quit as well.
Yeah, they're gone. They're out of there. It's that's a lot of time to make up, and they're just getting dominated. A very tough matchup getting Green Cats, but they did get as far into the winner's bracket as Foe possibly could go. I mean, H3 team, you're going to meet up with them eventually. Green Cats, you're going to hit that wall, right? It's one of those two. And I believe that's you can really hold your head high and be like, okay, we did well in winners, guys. Let's make sure we regain, we reset, and we come back strong in the losers.
Yeah, I think they should definitely be proud of their performance. They made it to this mammoth mountain to climb for any team, which we've seen even H3 team struggle to climb. And granted they got swept, but they were getting kills. They weren't making it a complete walkover, and so they've got to be proud of themselves. Zerka, Fatal, Lil T2, and Winnersaw definitely doing a good showing, and they still have that losers bracket run potential. I'm definitely looking for them to make a bit of a run. I know that they have the potential, but my big concern is obviously Zerka quit at the end there. They all stopped playing. I just hope that there isn't this element of tilt coming into these players, because you don't want to see that. And granted, we were talking about Ryan Noob earlier, maybe bagging his team and tilting previous teammates and the way he does things, but that can really be a massive detriment. So I'm definitely looking for Zerka, Fatal, Lil T2 and Winnersaw to bounce back as they try and make the losers bracket run. But onto the Green Cat side, as always, these guys are looking phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm looking in the bracket here. Obviously, we've got these teams left. Green Cats H3 team, Flyers. Don't look down at the losers. Check out what's going on. See what is up. Obviously, H3 team, APG, Trippy, some of the best. This is game 2.
I believe so.
Lethal.
We'll wait for that confirmation.
Yeah, this is I guess game 2, so I don't know. They started a little late. Interesting. But yeah, Flyers has taken several of these HCS events. And on a good day, they definitely could make something happen. 3 down for H3 team. APG going to get punched across top middle. And now Trippy's going to try to fly out, but there's already a flyer. And Alumni's going to get taken down. Good shots by Trippy. Trippy's one of those guys like Rain that he's at the top of every game. Like he's winning these HGS events, Halo 5, Halo 3. He's winning Money Tuesday. He's doing really well against Bound and Renegade. We've seen some great stuff from him. So really liking that he's been putting in this much work. Trippy just playing outstanding. Love his gameplay. Ever since the Red Bull tournament, even before that. Even before he won the Red Bull tournament. I think I was loving some of the stuff that I was seeing from him in Halo 5. He got to one of his first grand finals with Reciprocity, Sand, Snipe Down, and Pistola. So, Trippy, just at the top of the world, and he is so ready for Infinite, and we are witnessing that right now. Conley not going to be able to hit the headshot. Does get the body, and there's a lot of ammo for Trippy to work with, but Hunter's all over him. Let's get Hunter at that and make some things happen. This is going to be a big turnaround. Trippy knows exactly what Hunter's going to want to do with that. Lethal gets him first, so Lethal's going to have the snipe. He has the power.
And he has got the power. Lethal also been one of these players like the Green Cats, also known to be absolutely lethal, no pun intended, with the sniper rifle. And we're on the POV of APG, and once again another man who is on top of the world when it comes to Halo, really at tippy top. And you can see his ability. I thought that stick was going in. I think he did as well. Oh my word. But this HD side really strong, and they're comprised of some of the best players in Halo right now. And it's not just best players in Halo 3, but these players are multidisciplinary Halo players. They compete and have won in multiple different Halos, and so the longevity and experience from these guys really does pay dividends when they're competing with each other. But also, we know, and Snakebite, APG, Lethal, and Trippy have all spoken that these guys are really good friends externally as well, and that can really benefit the chemistry. And I'm sure at some stage we'll be able to have a quick listening to their communication, and you'll get to hear that these guys, they'll have a laugh, they'll joke around, but at the same time they're clear. Their call-outs are so clear and concise. There's never any confusion, which really is what.
I love the irony of what just happened. You're saying there's never any confusion as two players are soaring past each other on man cannon. I know you weren't talking about flyers, but holy hell, that is just funny. That is amazing. I would have loved if we saw them bump up and hit each other and fall.
Somewhere, surely. Regardless of the clear and concise communication, this HC squad are on fire, and APG does get a very nice double kill. But Flies, they're keeping it close, tied 43 all. They're expecting the game to slow down just a little bit.
I love that we're getting some APG point of view. He is so much fun to watch. He's got one of the best BRs in the game, as we just witnessed. Being able to get that big double kill, that is huge. Here he's going to take on Straight Sick. He did not need to get that beat down, though. His teammate was right behind him. That's going to really hurt them in this game, because it would just be 47-45. Hunter with a questionable lift. Not going to be what you want to do if you don't have many comms. You don't have any intel. You don't know. You got to wait till you hear, oh, well, there's 3 top middle. Because if you hear that, then the chances of that one guy being ready for you at man cannon is a little bit more slim. But if you're not getting any call-outs, then there is a good chance that they're all going to be at man cannon and ready for you. And that's exactly what happened. Alumnite's on their side. Snakebite has sniped. Trippy takes out Alumnite, and we are about to get into a serious stalemate here. TJ's in a fight. Oh, this is hot. Lethal wins it. Straight Six going for it. Commonly hits the snipe on a Trippy. 49-49. Snakebite, it's all up to you, man. You got to hit that snipe. Commonly's got it. It's going to be a Snakebite versus Commonly battle.
Oh my word, the gunfight's going back and forward. Who's going to be able to take a phase first? 2 top snipers in the game. Snakebite, though, I'm almost on favoring him. He is known. He was voted the most clutch player in Halo 5 for a reason. He will be looking for those cheeky angles, getting out his protractor, measuring up on the screen. Boom! And as I am talking, Mr. Snakebite, PJ nails the coffin lid shut and takes that game.
Snakebite with the ice. If anybody asks me, I always tell them, who is the best player in Halo? I give them Snakebite. It's Snakebite. I don't care what anyone else says. Lethal has the most wins. Trippy is winning the most online tournaments. Rain's at the top. Ryan Noob's doing great. All these players are at the top of their game. Gilkey, Nico, they are Halo 3's best. But if we're talking about overall consistency for the past 5 years, who is that guy that sticks out to me? There can be only one, and that is Snakebite. Snakebite is the king of the ice, and he is a legend. That is that kind of situation I love to be in the tournament. In the tournament days, back in my glory days, back when I was a whippersnapper, the 49-49s never got old. Get your blood pumping.
They never do get old. They send shivers down your spine, whether you're a spectator, player, or if you're behind the desk like we are. But I think we are joined by another person behind the desk, a person who unfortunately may have been performing in this tournament but became very inactive rather quickly. Active, how are you?
You're not supposed to tell them that I was playing in this tournament. You were supposed to tell them that I had an appointment with the dentist or something on a Sunday.
Oh yeah, sorry, the dentist. Oh, it
come
slipped
on,
my
man.
mind.
Yeah, my teeth needed to be cleaned today. Yeah, we did play in the tournament. I was playing on keyboard and mouse. And it was a great time, but yeah, we came up short, and I think there's one more tournament left, so I hope to get into that one, and we'll see what we can do. This was like a literal last-minute team today, so I think I played pretty well, but I definitely could have made some better decisions in some of those games. So.
Yeah, you had a pretty decent roster. Those guys have placed top 16, top 20 back in the Halo 3 days in MLG. Mo, I know, was on Virtuosity. Massacre was on a really good team at like Meadows 08. So those are some solid players you had. And I teamed with Touchy. Touchy's a fantastic individual performer. He can really go off as far as his shot is concerned. So I was really happy to see that was a roster. Are you guys planning on sticking together? I'm
not sure. We didn't really talk too much. I'm one of those people that shut down after a tournament loss. I'm kind of like, but I'm sure we'll talk and we'll see. I know there's a lot of things I need to work on, but I think if we get some more games in throughout the next couple of weeks, because I believe next week is off because it's Easter Sunday. But the week after that, when the Halo 3 the Halo 3 series comes back, maybe we'll team again. That'd be nice.
You know what I think it is?
What is it?
I think you need to use a controller.
No, I'm never doing that. Never. I mean, I'm telling you, if you watch some of those games, I was playing like I was on controller. I was surprised, actually. I literally wasn't missing at points. And of course, the game that we needed to win, I was missing a little. And it was like, darn,
Just
man.
a little.
Yeah,
just that little bit.
Yeah, so it was a little rough, but I was very surprised at how I could kind of keep up with some players. So it was a lot of fun, honestly. It was awesome.
You guys got pretty far. I was like, nah, double first round.
Wow.
Ouch. Can I just mention that I was like, yeah, they're making it third round, for sure. I had your back.
Oh, you suck up.
But I was wanted to catch you play. Who did you play in the second round? Was it Foes? Yeah.
Yeah, it was Foes.
I think it was. I was surprised to see that game over so quickly. I wanted to catch it.
Oh yeah.
But it's a bit of a shame. We were all kind of wanting you to hop onto that controller again. However, I really feel Gorillaz, but mouse and keyboard, that's where you're gonna stay. You're gonna stay. But we are on board with the H3 team, facing against Flyers in this game 3, which is King of the Hill Construct. I mean, Active, you come off the back of playing some top-end Halo 3 action. Tell me about this map and this game type.
This map is going to be one of those, full control maps. On the bottom hill here, you can control as best you can, but you've got a lot more spawns you've got to deal with. So they're going to be controlling, sword most of the time. They're going to be watching for those bottom center spawns. You want to force them to spawn bottom center, but unfortunately, there's a lot of spawns on open ramp that you have to deal with, and then as well as mid golden, all of that. So this bottom hill is a little bit scrappy in terms of hill time, but it's those street hills that are really, really important. Like they are, those are the holds that you really got to get the most time you can, because those are going to be where your time comes from. You can easily control up top due to the fact that there's the purple lifts, the gold lift, and all of those lifts make noise, as well as the fact that you can watch the purple lifts from any street. You can watch both of them, so you know exactly what, if you know the information that they're coming up one of those lifts pretty quickly if you're just aware of it. And so you can really control up top really well. I'm seeing that Flyers are starting to, come back a little bit, and again, they got 20 seconds so far. It looks like Halo 3 team doing their thing, of course, though. They've got full control of the top area. They've got 3 dead. They're watching for those gold spawns, but here comes Commonly. He's going to come up the lift, and usually you want to send 1 or 2 up the lift. But he had a close player that was going to flank as well, and then you see another player go up close 3. So there's the kind of push that you have to do to get up top. You're going to lose 1 or 2 going up top, but if you can get all 4 dead on the other side, you can get full control of top center and then start to get some time. As you can see, Flyers doing that right now.
Yeah, Fly's doing a really good job. H3 team are up 2-0 in this series, and if there's a team that knows how to control the tempo of the game, it's this H3 roster. We've seen them do it countless numbers of times as Lethal takes a fight with Commonly, but Commonly comes out on top. And Hunter following up with a kill onto APG. So Flyers now have this top mid control, as aforementioned, and they're going to look to get some points onto the board. Hunter has come off the back with competing yesterday in Halo 5 in the 1K as well. So he has got a lot of practice in him. He's got nice, warm fingers. He's definitely hitting his shots indeed. Lethal has been rewarded with his rockets for his efforts to stay alive. He'll be looking to put them to use. However, Snakebite is taken out by Alumni. I like to see Lethal's patience here, doing a really good job working with his teammate Trippy to kind of seal the deal of this top mid control.
And one of the interesting things here, as you had mentioned, this is a 2-0 already, but Green Cats, of course, as we would have honestly kind of guessed, they're waiting right now in the winners finals here. So that's going to be another rematch that we've seen pretty much every single week in this Halo 3 tournament. And I would like to see some differences this week. You know, I would like to see something really change. I mean, I know Halo 3 team won one of the tournaments that kind of broke Green Cat's streak, but then Green Cats came back and won last week's tournament. So I'm really kind of expecting, you know, Halo 3 team to come through this time. I'm expecting them to maybe put some practice in. Snakebite had mentioned a couple things about the fact that they don't have a coach and Green Cats do. They can't really keep track of times or anything like that. It's just, it's an old game and they didn't, you know, they don't want a coach. But, you know, Snakebite not being too happy about their loss. I don't know if he's changed that this week, but we'll have to see, definitely. They're playing pretty well right now, but Flyers kind of contending on this King of the Hill construct game. This is not something that I wouldn't expect them to be this close, but Flyers are another team that consistently plays top 3. Last week they actually placed, I believe, 4th. So this team wants to place higher. They want to break that second place spot, but honestly, it's just difficult because these two, Green Cats and Halo 3 team, are so good. But Flyers, they're showing some potential in this game.
Yeah, Flies. I mean, they have a bucket load of potential if you just look across their lineup. Hunter, Straight Sick. I mean, these guys really, you know, they're goats of the game, and they really know how to play. We see Comley displaying his prowess with a beautiful freaking body shot onto Trippy. And these guys really want to place a little bit higher. They will not be happy with their performances over the past couple of weeks. And going on to that coach chat about the HD team, you know, Snakebite has access to Royal One, you know, the goated Sentinels coach, you know, which coasted that incredible roster for through the duration of Halo 5. And so, I mean, there is access to coaches, and I'm sure Snakebite has many more contacts. And so, I think it's just the willingness to maybe bring somebody on board for these tournaments. I think they want to bring Green Cats. I think it's definitely a wise move to do so because of how strong the Green Cats are and how well prepped and versed they look. However, the HD team, they've been able to prove us wrong in terms of being able to beat the Green Cats roster without a coach. So it's a bit of a toss-up. It depends where you want to dedicate your resources, because Snakebite and Trippy and APG, after all, are all still competing in Halo 5 with their respective teams. So it's all that resource management. But right now, the HD team have got this top mid control. Lethal takes out 2 players. Snakebite trades with Hunter, JJX. So 3 down for this Flyers roster. Trippy is just going to milk time in this hill.
Yeah, and I was paying attention to what you said, so I actually didn't know what play kind of broke up Flyers' control top center. But once they actually tied the game at one point, and it was actually really close. I'm not sure if it was a tie, but regardless, they got the score really close at one point, and then they lost control, and then Halo 3 team had control of top, and then they got the rockets, and that's why you're seeing this lead just extend to we're looking at 50 seconds right now on the side of Halo 3 team. So that's why this lead is extended so much. So I mean, Flyers are doing a really good job of kind of contending here, and I really like to see this. I can kind of see the reasoning behind it. They're playing well, and I'm sure Halo 3 team is being a little bit lax in terms of their gameplay right now. They're up 2-0 in the series. They have a little bit of wiggle room here, but Flyers coming out with fire in game number 3, and it's really cool to see that coming out of this team. 3 dead right there for Halo 3 team. And you're going to see Lethal down below here. He's going to go up the lift after he throws a nade, and he's going to throw another one in that corner. That's that's actually a corner that I never see anyone hold, but Alumni was there. Of course, Lethal's going to get 2 kills in that situation. he has to drop down. But look at him watching. There's a lot of people that when they're weak back hold, they jump into that lift, and it kind of sinks you. And if you're fat like me, it really sinks you low. So if I was in that lift, it might have been lethal getting that kill onto me. But it's really cool that he has the awareness to look in there.
Yeah, very, very wise play in there. His experience showing dividends indeed as APG does drop down to the bottom mid because his shields were broken, but it's no bad thing as like King of the Hill, the hill has changed down to this bottom hill. And I'm curious to see what H3 team decide to do here, whether it's going to be major congestion or they're sending one player down, which looks like they are. And 4 dead for the, I believe the H3 team, was it, or Flyers roster?
Yeah, Flyers, yeah.
Flyers roster. And so that's going to really give them an opportunity to do so. Trippy does get Alumni off the spawn, and APG does the same, but is punished by straight 6 grenade from the Graver. On board with Hunter JJX, it's always lovely to see his beautiful face on stream, and this man provides top quality content in Halo if you ever want to check him out. And he's trying to take some shots onto APG, open up some space, takes the fight with Snakebite, gets that kill. A really good job from him, and he's rewarded with the rockets. But Trippy is on a tear with this sniper rifle. Every single POV we swap to, he's hitting shots.
I was going to say the same thing. He just blamed like 3 different people there from 3 different point of views. That was pretty sick. He's definitely ready for this tournament. And again, I can't talk about that man enough. That guy comes through. His life has changed. He's lost all this weight, and now he's coming in and he's winning in Halo 5. Halo 5 tournaments, are playing really well in Halo 5 tournaments at least, and he's winning Halo 3 Money Tuesdays. They're winning some of these events. He's playing at a very, very, very high level in 2 different games, and they're 2 completely different games. Halo 3 and Halo 5 are literally I don't even know. They're just very different. I don't know how to compare them. They're just different. And he's doing really well at competing at a very high level in both, and I love that. I think that is so admirable, and I have so much respect for him in that aspect. But I don't want to take it away from Flyers here in this game. This is actually not that bad. This is pretty. I mean, of course, Snakebite does have OS just now. He got that new OS, but 178 to 130 is really not too crazy of a margin. Against Halo 3 team, I think it's going to be a little bit more difficult in terms of getting more points on the board there, Hop. But I mean, they're keeping in this, and that is a good sign, because when we switched to Hunter at that point, he does this little head rock thing when he's like really feeling it. It's just something you see when you watch him in tournaments. You see it all the time when he's popping off. He just does this thing where he kind of rocks back and forth, and he just, he's into it. You could tell. And he's definitely into this game right now. So I'm looking for them to kind of come through, maybe get some more points on the board here. I would expect a 3-0 from Halo 3 team, but they still have the losers bracket to work with. So I'm really looking for them to go far in this tournament and maybe even break that top 3 placing.
Yeah, and Hunter getting a nice double kill. Flyers have been known to upset this HD team. They've done it before in the past, so we wouldn't count them out just yet. The score margin is rather larger, and it is this 3rd game. Flyers fighting for their winners bracket life. However, it's still it's doable. It's definitely doable. It's gonna come with a lot of perfect Halo, but it's doable. And Flyers have the potential and have the ability to play this perfect Halo. But right now, HD team are getting these top back lift spawns, and that's going to benefit them greatly. The Snakebite tech to kill, so does Trippy, and 2 dead for Flyers is going to open up the map as we're on board with Lethal, putting some nades, trying to hold and block this back spawn so that Flyers have to go up the lifts, which is so difficult to do. If you're going to have to keep going up those lifts, it's so tough, because you're virtually always going to be met by someone with a nade, and some they'll have first shot on you.
Yeah, and right now it's a really scrappy hill in the bottom. So getting up top for them is going to be important due to the fact that they want to try and distract and scrap as much time as possible, even holding, getting them all 4 dead. But there was one mistake that was made. They had full control of top center, and you saw that play that when you started talking, you saw that play, the Snakebite got through open and got a kill on the Hunter. And the minute that happens, everyone else pushes. That's the mistake that was made in that situation, and those are the little mistakes that H3 team does not make, and that's why they're winning this game, and that's why they're one of the best teams in the world. That's why they're so they're a tier above Flyers in my opinion, and they're on the same tier I think as Green Cats, or maybe below them by a little bit. But yeah, those are the things right there, and that's just one of the prime examples. Somehow that player got up open. Usually you can watch both lifts from open street or whatever, and Hunter ended up going down there, but we're seeing them scrap a little bit of time on the hill here. Hunter does have sniper in his hands. He's going to be pushing up on open street. Of course, we have Trippy. He wants that sniper. He wants to get it, and he does. He does get a kill onto Hunter. That's going to be 4 dead right now. Make that 3 dead. Straight Six got to get up top here or die. If he does not get up top or die, they're all going to spawn on O2, and it's going to be very scary. But you see Alumni there again, Hop. He's just scrapping time, and it works, but only if you can get some pressure on the top side of the map somehow.
Yeah, scrappy time works. Obviously, as you're saying, you're getting this top mid control, but you also have to be really mitigating the amount of time that your opposition is getting, because scrappy time, max, you're going to get like 10, maybe 20 points.
Right.
If you're really lucky, getting this scrappy time with each burst. And so that makes it really difficult with a team such as HC Team, who are so primed and ready to hold a setup and get these big chunks of points. And you see right here, they're already set up for the hill to change, and Derpy with a no-scoper and another one onto Straight Six to break his shield, cleaned up by APG. I mean, this man, he just doesn't miss right now, and he's got 1 shot left. Is he going to make it counter? He just misses Hunter with that shot. The Flyers doing a really good job. They have brought it back. It's only a 30-point deficit that they are down. HC Team, though, are going to make it incredibly difficult for them to get any more, as Trippy gets a triple kill, and he gets the unofficial over with that melee. As Active says, this game is now inactive.
I mean, that was a good showing by Flyers. To be completely honest, that's a good showing by Flyers. H3 Team, they've won tournaments. This was something I kind of wanted to see out of the Flyers going into the losers bracket. I feel like that's going to kind of set them up to maybe have a little more confidence there. You can see Alumni had most hill time there with in going even. He went even. We had a lot of negatives on the other side of the board, just having some rough games, but they still kept in that game. The outslays were there, and they were still close. And that's where it comes down to, when you're at that, point where you're fighting a team like Halo 3 Team, you really just got to scrap. And that's exactly what they were doing that entire game. And they made it pretty close. But unfortunately, Flyers will be going down to the losers bracket, and we'll be seeing another rematch of Halo 3 Team, H3 Team, versus the Green Cats. And you can't really even count this, okay? The winners bracket finals, one team could win over the other team. That's just what's going to happen. But you can't bring that to the grand finals, because if fate kind of repeats itself and we get another Green Cats H3 Team grand finals, that's where it matters. Here it shows a little bit. But again, there's a team that's won their winners bracket finals and then they lose the grand finals. It's just a back and forth between these two teams. But I love to watch these two teams play. It is very entertaining, and I'm excited to see what happens here.
Yeah, I'm so excited. This is pinnacle Halo 3, what we're about to watch. These two teams are really, they are the top 2 teams. They've proven it. They've shown it countless numbers of times, and they can beat each other. It's not an easy read on who's going to win, but if you're going to place money on it, you would place money on the Green Cats with their track record. But HD Team, they're comprised of 2 members of that Sentinels roster, Lethal and Snakebite, a team who literally you could never count out because of how strong they were. In regards to the point deficit, they would always be able to bring it back. And then APG and Trippy, 2 superstars right now, the top of their game, and left, right, and center. And so this whole accumulation of this team, they have the talent, the skill, and the experience to beat any team, including the Green Cats. It's just going to be difficult to overcome that barrier to do so. It's so difficult to call between these two sides.
It is. And, I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is a very early prediction, of course. I haven't seen any gameplay from either side yet, but between these two teams, I mean, but what I've seen so far is Flyers take H3 Team to a 49-49 in Narrow Slayer, and then come back in the Construct King and bring that game pretty close as well. If it was Flyers versus, the Green Cats, I don't think that would be the case. I think it would be very different. So when I look at that, maybe I kind of predict Green Cats to come through with this win in this tournament, but it all comes down to that grand finals. They're gonna, pros don't like to say this, but they don't try hard 100% of the time. It's impossible to do. You'd be a robot. It's impossible. You always have that switch you turn on when it matters, and when it matters is right here in the winners finals and in the grand finals if you are able to get there. So we've got a lot of great matches. I missed a lot of the beginning here because I was doing some. I had to scratch that itch, Hop. I'm telling you, man. I had to just. It's an itch, and it's like when you get a tattoo and it's itchy, you can't scratch. You can't scratch. You got to slap. So I was just slapping my itch. I was just trying to get it, and then just get
find
it
some level of sensation. I'm envious. I want to go back and compete.
It's so fun, man.
I have been competing in the Halo 5
nice.
open circuits.
Yeah.
But I'm EU, so we barely get 20 teams submitting right now to compete. So it is rather painful. I do shed a tear every time. But it is what it is. You get money matches here and there. So that's fun. But definitely looking to compete a little bit more in the Halo 3 scene. Possibly a LVT Productions team.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be cool, awesome. Man. That'd be awesome.
But yeah, I mean, maybe we should team at some point. I don't know what the rules are in regards to EU and NA competing in the MCC, but we'll have to look it up. That would be good fun. But yeah, the level of competition in this tournament is so astronomically high, and the skill gap between the top teams is narrowing to the bottom end teams. And yes, granted, Flyers did bring back the close games, against the H3 team. However, I think Flyers were just playing that much better. I think the skill gap was closing that just that much. I think Green Cats would have also struggled. And maybe. It's a real toss up indeed. But I think another major factor that plays into the mentality of the winners bracket final is the fact that if you win this winners bracket, you have to go and sit and wait in the grand finals for however long the rest of the teams get ready. That can be really mentally draining. Just waiting,
Yeah, there's a trade-off there. You either wait if you win, or you got to win 2 best of 5s in order to win the grand finals in general. So it's a trade-off. Like, which one do you want? Do you want to wait, or do you want to have to win 2 best of 5s? And I mean, it's been done. These teams have come through, but that's a huge factor, man. Like, these guys, you can't. There's nothing like tournament play. And Tony, Why Not Be Casting, talked about that yesterday during the Halo 5 tournament. There's nothing like tournament play to keep you warm. You could do as many octagons as you want. You could do as many flag warm-ups as you want. But there's so much thought process that goes into these games. It's not just your shot that you got to keep warm. It's your brain. It's the decision-making that matters, right? And that's a big factor. Yes, winning this winners finals and then having to wait. They wait like 2, sometimes 3 hours. Martin's really good. If it wasn't Martin, we'd be waiting 6 hours, and that would be rough.
Yeah.
Martin does a great job. He really does. So we'll see what happens. I'm excited to see this. I kind of want to look through the lower bracket here just to kind of keep my my brain in the game here. Looks like we got Scuba Squad, and they are on the upper side of the bracket. That's going to be Omega, Ace. That's going to be Omega, Ace, Doug, and Stevie Goober. Whoa. See,
it's the Spoon Platoon, but mixed with was it Nice Family? Not Nice Family. It's Spoon Platoon mixed with another roster.
With another roster, yes.
Yeah, and so it's definitely
awesome.
A really interesting side. And a bit of an easier side for you to pronounce, Active.
I think that's why they changed the name. They changed it to Scuba Squad, because I can say Scuba Squad with no problem. I almost slipped up right there. But yeah, that's awesome. It's really cool. I don't know, Elamite, I'm sorry, and Neighbor, they ended up competing one tournament together. Elamite took the next tournament and competed again, but now he's out. Now it's just his brother Ace, and honestly, I really do think this team is going to do well. Let me see. I just want to keep myself up to date here. They lost to the Foes. So wow, look at us, Southern Park. They lost right after we did. So hey, listen, okay, Scuba Squad lost to the Foes. Okay, I'm trying to make myself feel better here, man. It's hard. But anyway, so we got Scuba Squad on the top. We got Flyers, of course, on the upper bracket as well. And we got on the lower bracket, we've got Antimatter waiting, and we got Foes waiting. on the lower brackets. So that's going to be, those are two very, very good teams. But of course, 3KV is not a team that you want to sleep on. They're playing their game versus the boys right now, consisting of Excel. Ooh, I remember Excel, Adren, and Host Shots and Klepto. So that's a decent team as well. So we'll have to see what they do here. But here we go. This is what matters right here, Hop. It's H3 team versus the Green Cats in the winners finals. And right now we're starting off with Green Cats making H3 team all 4 dead, and they're pulling their first flag. This is what you want to be seeing for a start if you're a Green Cats fan.
Yeah, this Green Cats roster look formidable, and I think Trippy is the only player on the HD team squad to have got a kill so far, and that is such a scary prospect. It's incredible. Like I didn't think that HD team would fall so detrimentally so early on, and the HD team are now down 1-0 in this CTF game. Just to remind, HD team is in blue, Green Cats are in red, and so Nikos is already running another flag. He does get taken out by Lethal, so that flag run is going to be slowed down just for the moment. But right now, Green Cats, they just look incredible.
This is what I'm talking about. This is how they kind of have to start this. And you see this is the little grin that Lethal does when he's like, whatever, it's not a big deal. This is not a huge deal, but you know that this is big. They're up 2-0 already. It's only been approximately 2 minutes right now, which is insane to me. The fact that that they're able to get a 2-0 in 2 minutes on narrow CTF just shows that maybe this team is a tier ahead of Halo 3 team, H3 team. And I want to prove that wrong. I want H3 team to come through. They've won a lot of these Pro Series tournaments. I want them to come through here and show what they've got. But another flag is going through, and Trippy is one shot in the power-up. The flag is going to be past the halfway mark, and this could be their third and final flag. Trippy's the only one in position to stop, but he's not going to be able to. And they win 3-0 just like that in literally 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is scary.
That was incredible. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, CTF game. I mean, that's no easy feat in matchmaking, let alone against H3 team. I'm sorry, maybe, I think actually you're right here. This Green Cats roster is just ahead of every other side. There's Green Cats are S tier, S plus tier, and then HD team are S tier. That's how I'm viewing it right now.
That's a good view. I like that view. It's dude, I mean, This is what I mean. Like, I don't know. You know what it comes down to, Hop? It comes down to that, I don't want to say pride, but in a sense, pride, right? These teams are not practicing. I'm saying H3 team, I don't think is practicing. I haven't seen them practice too much. I know Trippy's always on. I know Snakebite's most of the time playing Halo 5. There's a $10,000 tournament coming up. There's a $5,000 tournament coming up next week. I don't know if there's a $10K coming the week after that, I believe. But they're practicing the game that matters most, and Green Cats are practicing a lot of Halo 3, and that's what it comes down to. It comes down to who's practicing what. And I can't wait for Infinite in this sense, because let me tell you something. Snakebite was making really good points about the fact that these players are not playing Halo 5, and he's playing Halo 5, and he's doing both games, and he sees players that are not playing both games and all of that. So it's like, he makes a good point there. He makes a good point in the fact that these guys are practicing so much of Halo 3, and in Halo 5, they can't compete, But this is their specialty. This is their favorite game. Nico, an amazing Halo 3 player. Gilkey, an incredible Halo 3 player. This entire team is incredible. But I mean, what it comes down to is going to be in about 230 days, and that's going to be Infinite. We get a brand new math problem that everyone's trying to solve, and we're going to find out who the best really are. I mean, these guys are the best. They are. I mean, it's been a long time, this 13-year-old game. Green Cats are the best. They are. And Halo 3 team is very, they contest that a lot. But when Infinite comes out, we get a brand new problem for everybody. And we're going to see who's able to solve that problem the fastest who's able to come up with the meta the fastest, because you don't follow a meta when a game comes out. You make a meta, right? So we're gonna see all that when Infinite comes out, and I'm really excited about that. But oof, this team, Green Cats, just incredible.
They're just incredible indeed, and I'm so excited for Halo Infinite. Like I think everybody here, looking forward to finding out those niches and understanding the ins and outs of this game. But Halo 3, when you have the question the two best players in Halo 3 on your roster, Gilkey and Nico, for this Green Cat side, it's very difficult to kind of question, that they can be beat.
Right.
There's the whole principle of actually you can't formulate a superstar roster by just putting all the superstar players on one side. However, Nico and Gilkey have such good chemistry, and top of being so individually superior in this game, that just leads to an incredibly strong roster.
Agreed.
The question was thrown out so many times during Halo 5's lifespan. If you put Frosty and Shotzi on the same team, they'll be the best team in the world. Actually, there's many people disagree with the fact that actually they're the best two best players in Halo 5, but they are the best in their teams. They wouldn't work so well together, and this is why the Green Cats. This whole principle is why the Green Cats is so scary. They are the top 4 players in the world, and they also have some incredible chemistry. So this whole concoction that these Green Cats have formulated is probably what is turning the Cats green.
I like it. I like it a lot. I'm really curious. I don't know. My org knowledge right now is a little bit off, but I don't know if this Green Cat squad is on any orgs for Halo Infinite at this time. Is that any? Do you know any information about that?
Ray, I don't think they're on any orgs.
Okay.
For Infinite, I mean, not any major organizations.
Okay.
The only major organizations that have got involved are Envious, Envy, even Sentinels, and Cloud9.
Right. Okay.
Those are the big those big organizations that have branched back into Halo for the upcoming Infinite release. But with Cloud9, Envy, and Sentinels, there will undoubtedly be other organizations looking to get their name into Halo. So I won't be surprised, and I would expect to see more players be picked up. I mean, particularly, with the way that this Green Cats roster is playing. I don't know whether Gilkey and Nico will transfer over to a newer Halo. They're very much Halo 3 kids, for lack of a better word.
Yes.
But I'm sure Ryan and Rain will be looking to branch into being picked up for in an org for Halo Infinite.
Well, I was just about to say that. I mean, this chemistry is incredible out of this team. Like they've been playing together all these weeks. They're getting better and better and better. And that's without practice. I don't think they're practicing as much either. I think they're just naturally good at just Halo 3. And can that transfer to Halo Infinite is another question. I'm not sure. But I am talking a lot about Halo Infinite. I'm just really excited about it. I got to get some words out about it because I love it. But as we're seeing here, Green Cats are up in this game by 11 kills. And they've got top control once again. So you see Nico on the back gold side. He's going to kill Snakebite there, and Snakebite is going to kill Ryan Noob. So that means that I believe Gilkey or someone killed their teammate. I'm not sure who it was, but either way, Ryan Noob gets a kill there as well. That's going to be 2 dead for Halo 3 team. New Sniper is coming up right now. They still have got top control. Snakebite needs to stay alive here and rotate to lobby. He does not, because the shots are just too insane by Gil. He just doesn't miss. He doesn't miss anything. Every time I watch these tournaments, I always feel like I should, it gives me that want to switch to controller, but I just physically can't do it. But I mean, the shots that these guys hit are so crisp and so clean. As I say that, 3 are dead for Green Cats, but they're still up by 11 kills. So they're going to try to close this game out quick. I love that Nico's streaming again. I love watching this man play. And I'm sure that they're watching these broadcasts later on, and I'm sure that they're kind of watching film and taking notes. They're a really good team, and I think that they're taking every opportunity they can to make themselves better. 2v2 situation comes out. Green Cats only need 4 more to win. Rockets are coming up right now, so that's going to be a factor here. I'm not sure who's going to grab those, but we'll find out in just a second. I like the fact that Nico is actually pushing on the closed street as his entire team is on open, and now we can get some flanks in the guys on lobby, and that's going to be it. Green Cats go up 2-0.
Incredible. I mean, it's madness. It looks, Green Cats look like they're playing round 1, round 2 right now. They're playing so lights out, and you neglect to remember that it's the H3 team that they're matching up against.
Yeah.
It's so impressive to see what they're doing. There seems to be virtually no errors in their gameplay, and every decision they're making is near perfect. It's so impressive to see, and you see Nico having a little grin. You know he's loving it. You know he's enjoying it. You know he's comfortable. And when a team is playing comfortable and having fun during their gameplay, that's when they'll be at peak performance. There'll be a lower stress level. There'll be a lower level of anxiety, which can make you falter.
Right.
And so, if H3 team want to win and show how they can match up against this Green Cats roster, they've got to start doing now, because otherwise, when it comes to grand finals, and if they do re-meet there, this Green Cats side, they're just going to feel comfortable. They're not going to be stressed whatsoever. So you've got the H3 team. If anything, they've got to start making the Green Cats team think.
Yeah, and you saw they're definitely making them think, but I don't think it's in a good way, because you saw right there some body shots coming out of, I believe that was Gilkey, but this is that kind of story that comes out here, right? I mean, these guys H3 team does not like losing, regardless of how they're playing in this game. This is not because they're like, oh, whatever, they care. Like, they don't want to lose. No pro wants to lose any games, and they don't want to lose this one, but I want to see them come through here. I want to see this be their game type right here, where they follow the strat that they followed 2 weeks ago. They get that sniper off the map. They don't let Gilkey touch it ever. They get them 3 dead like they just did, and they get control. This H3 team can contest, and I wish they could hear me right now. I wish I could coach right now for them and get them pumped up, because I know they're capable of doing this, but they just gotta fire on all cylinders, and all 4 of them need to do so. And if they do that, I think they're capable of taking this win for this week, and possibly even the next tournament as well. They've just got to find that. They've got to turn on that switch, and it takes a lot of energy to turn on that switch, but they've got to do it here. Green Cats are already up by 30 seconds. They've got a nice little hold on this S2 elbow, ball play, and Nico's on elbow right now. He's going to get some shots into the lifter. He's going to get taken out. That elbow player is so important for he's the glue of the setup, right? If you're on elbow, whether you have ball bottom green or whether there's a guy on elbow and he just has a VR, he does such an important part. When Halo 3 first came out, the ball player would be on elbow, but the reason that you see a lot of players bring the ball on bottom green now is because elbow provides so much more damage if he doesn't have to hold on the ball. Normally, you would, grab ball, you're on elbow, and you can kind of like drop the ball to get shots in. But when you have no ball to deal with and you're able to be on elbow, you can get so many shots into lifters, into people top center, people pushing bottom. Their elbow is the glue that keeps that setup together. And, they're doing a really good job of holding that here. We're on board with Gilkey. They're getting some time now. H3 team starting to show some life.
Incredible plays from the Green Cats, and I think after last week, after we saw what Spoon Platoon did on this exact game type, teams must have been taking notes, because we only see the ball really being held over in green. Incredible plays, but Gilkey falling off the map.
That's a big one
for you. Maybe he just wanted to even the playing field for this H3 team. I don't know, but just referencing back again, I mean. Active, we saw incredible work from Spoon Platoon last week, and how they're, I'd say, Crushby the best oddball on Guardian team in the world. It's unfortunate that they kind of, I don't think they've split up, but not playing all together today. But that's really transformed the way in which people play this game mode. A lot of the time it would be, as you were saying, holding that elbow, holding the ball in green, because it gives your teammates opportunity to come off spawn, and you can just milk so much time. Because if we look at green, you see that's where I believe Rain is right now holding that ball. You have so much cover, and you can break away so many angles. You can just milk this time and just kick away points. Rain is going to play the ball because he got too much pressure, but once again, that's another benefit of green. Yes, you have so much cover, you can break all these lines of sight, but that you can so easily to play ball as well, which is such a pivotal part of oddball in general across every single Halo.
Right, I 100% agree. That elbow hold is really good. You see a lot of players kind of go down, and hold that blue as well. But because of those blue spawns are so heavy, they're just so incredibly heavy. Even like the general rule for oddball, and you know this is, you spawn across from the ball. But on this map in blue, if you have a ball in blue, they will spawn in blue. Like it doesn't matter. Like it's just that's the way it works, and I don't know why, but that's the way it is. So people tend to bring the ball to blue to kind of. I mean, it's a very small chance that's going to happen. So they minimize that chance. But we have a game here where Green Cats are up by a little bit, but H3 team has some. They have some time on the board. New snipers coming up at 9:55. And like I mentioned before, taking off that snipe from Gilkey's hands and just throwing it off the map was a very big strat that allowed H3 team to kind of win 2 weeks ago. They did really well with that. I didn't see that last week out of them, and that's going to be kind of a blunder here. I believe Gilkey just had the last camo, so the Green Cats have the camo time. Lethal with ball here, just kind of. You can see he's kind of holding it on the lower elbow side towards green, because then he can kind of drop it, put shots in. He doesn't have anybody else on green right now, I don't believe. Finally, APG is going to spawn. He's going to rotate over to him, and you're going to see he's just going to be kind of watching bottom center here now. Gilkey with a great play, just playing his life, playing really annoying. He's going to stay down there and allow his team to get shots into people. On Guardian Ball, you want to make sure that you get someone weak. If these teams at this level right here, oh my goodness, Trippy with a shot. He's going to go for the second one here, and he's going to get the double, but unofficially onto Nico. You'll see teams kind of at this caliber hop, they'll kind of get shots into someone, get someone like 2 shots in, and then they'll decide to push there. Ideally you want someone dead, but if that person can't watch because he's weak, then they'll push off that. But look at this, H3 team have a locked setup due to the fact that Trippy has a sniper. That flick was disgusting, but there it is again, and that's why Guardian Ball is terrible. I'm sorry. That S2 corner spawn just threw off their entire momentum, and it's so frustrating if you're H3 team in that situation.
That is so annoying, because right now it's just gifted the Green Cats control once again, and that you just don't want that. The HD team, they were having a bit of the run, the score was getting close, but now the Green Cats are just going to once again start running away with it. But Lethal has something to say about that. Was a beautiful shot onto Gilkey. He knows that there's a pot player, bottom sniper. He has identified him, and is that Nico? Yes it is, but he gets the back smack onto him, and now Snakebite has the ball. Big kill from Lethal there to keep this in control. A double kill onto Rhino. Great
alive.
Teamwork coming there, and HD team showing leases of life as they are down 2-0 in this series, and Snakebite is holding the ball with the camo. The player doesn't know that he's there.
Wait, what? That's another player. Someone else joined the game.
Someone joined the game.
Yeah, that's rough.
No
It is
way.
tied though. It is tied though. H3 team is 1 point below. So I would imagine, and then Martin can confirm, I would imagine that someone basically that person got 1 kill. That was at the end. I believe that someone, they just restart the game, and they, they'll go till they'll go to 170 points or something. Something like that. I'm not exactly sure. We'll have to see.
It might be a full reset because they were tied.
That's true too. We could go to a full reset. Yeah. That is definitely rough though. You got to close that lobby.
It's not particularly nice to see. Yeah, granted there can be mistakes that happen, especially with the custom searches that you can do in Halo and in MCC, where you can join customs, and so we saw it actually yesterday in the H5 Pro series. But it just makes it a slight uncomfortable. If H3 team, they were having a bit of rhythm, they had momentum, they had control, and so that's got to really be super frustrating for them, because now they're going to have to rinse and repeat on Guardian with Oddball. And if Green Cats can come away with the momentum and start with the momentum like they had in that first game, H3 team, they're going to be on the back foot once again, and that is so mentally draining regardless of how experienced you are competing at the top level.
Just a little update on the losers bracket side of things. Antimatter just won game 1 versus Drown. It was 3-1 in a CTF. So Antimatter, I believe this is losers bracket. I don't know if they're in losers bracket round 6. They're in losers bracket round 5. I don't know. You just really quickly check here. Losers bracket round 5 is still best of 3. So if Antimatter wins another game, they will knock Drown out of the tournament. But back here, we are on board again with Nico. And yeah, that's a little bit of a that's unfortunate when those games end or when disconnects happen, because players they're driven off of momentum. And H3 team had a ton of momentum right there. They were locked in. They came back from a very large deficit to tie the game, and now they're kind of thrown off. And you saw in the text chat there, these guys, I don't know if they don't like each other, but when it comes to competition, they are not too happy with each other. And I can just say that, and that kind of makes this even more interesting, right? Because this H3 team does not want to lose here. And they're going to do everything in their power to win this game. They're starting to get some points on the board here. Nico's got to stay alive on the top snipe. Lethal comes out and challenges him with Sniper, but he's got to play this ball, so he's going to bring it to the stump here. And this is where you can kind of kill a lot of time and scrap. But you see Lethal, he doesn't wait. A lot of players you'll see hop, they'll sit there, and then they'll wait to get shot and die. Lethal drops that ball off, tries to get a slay so that they can easily regain control. He doesn't end up doing that, but 3 go down for H3 team. Great job by Green Cats to get some slays in. Nico's going to continue to do the same thing.
Brilliant play from the Green Cats roster, but it's good to see H3 team back up and running at full power. It doesn't look like the player joining has upset them too much, and it's what you really really expect from the experience that comes with the H3 side. They are still, have still got control. Trippy gets to Trippy is actually the one holding the ball, as Rain does. Lethal does get taken out by Rain, and so Nico going to challenge Lethal down this bottom mid and does get that kill. Gilkey trades one out with 2 Lethal as well. So good kills all around. The kills are being traded back and forth, so no real opportunity for either side to get any ball control at this moment in time. And this start is very, very different from what we saw in the previous startup of this game type. It's a bit slower. Neither team has got too much of a drastic lead, but this time it's H3 team now who are far more confident with how they're playing. And Nico doing a nice little jump, trying to jump over the lift, but just missing it, getting caught up and shot back up to the top snipe area. He is able to stay alive, as I don't think anyone on the H3 team was ready for him to be doing that jump.
And you're going to see 3 players from H3 team on the blue side of the lift. They're going to throw lots of nades up there, and you saw Snakebite with a little bit of a flank in that situation. Nico doing a great job of getting his shields back. He gets the 2-shot beatdown. Great trade there, but there's still a player at S3. So again, that was some good defense by Nico, but unfortunately a player did get by. It's going to be a 2v2 situation right now. 25-9 is the scoreline. H3 team have a little bit of a lead here, and I believe this is a full reset right now, so we're going to the full lengths of the game. If you're just joining us and you were here a second ago, you'll see the score is less than when you left, and that's because there had to be a reset due to a player joining when they weren't supposed to and the lobby was open. So, on board with Nico here. He's got 2 players down bottom center. They get a kill onto Snakebite there. That's going to be good. And there's another guy stuck bottom green. So now they're holding this gold/blue strat to their best of their ability. Trippy's going to push in. Great shots by Nico. Gets the beatdown as well, doing as much damage as he can before he ends up going down, and that's going to provide his team a little more pressure and possibly even give them even more time. Ryanoob ends up going down there, and that's going to be 2 dead, and that's due to that blue spawn. It looks like Lethal got a split spawn at Snipe side, so that's just a very unfortunate situation in that case for this Green Cat squad. They payback from that S2 spawn last game.
I mean, Right now, the 3-4-3. Oh no, the Bungie gods. Even my apologies. Seem to be favouring Halo 3 team, H3 team a little bit more over Green Cats than we saw in the first startup. But as I'm talking, Green Cats doing a really good job of regaining control of the map. They're taking the ball over to to the blue area, and is going to try and hold the ball there and look for those favourable spawns of their teammates. And the target score is about to be tied up at 48 all. A really good job from the Green Cats to kind of bring themselves back. Gilkey caught out over in green. Lethal with some brilliant shots, doing loads of damage down, but Nico does take out Snakebite, which is going to halt the push for this H3 side. Lethal trying to be a little bit sneaky, but caught out in the open as two players laser beam him down.
And that's going to be off the back again of Gilkey. He gets almost a triple kill there. He ends up going down. But look at him. He's putting shots into everybody. So it's just that's what it is. It's just Gilkey, he stayed alive as long as he could. He got tons of shots in. Looks like they get a spawn on the shortcut side of the map. And they get, look at the split again. S3 and S2 corner, but they are aware. And that's another aspect of a really good team on Guardian, to be aware of the spawns that are kind of crazy and know, based off of information of where people are, based off of where the ball is, you can assume where a spawn's going to happen. You're not always going to be right because it is Guardian ball, but these teams are very good at knowing where people are and where people are going to be. APG in the green room now, trying to stay alive here. The Insta-Explode comes out, not going to hit. He's all the way back up. He does not win that fight, but Lethal gets a great trade. And now 3, I believe, or 4 are dead for the Green Cats here. H3 team in a position to get some more time. And they're slaying Green Cats off a spawn. So this is really good for H3 team. They got to continue this on. No nade comes out of Snakebite's hand there. So this Green Cats squad is going to be pressuring from S3. And now Halo 3 team's got to look to play it. And they're already on top of the shortcut getting ready to play this ball.
Yeah, and Gilkey with a beautiful flank right now, getting shots onto both Snakebite and Trippy, and he does such a good job. He knows he was going down, so he decides to pick the ball up and throw it off, making it incredibly uncomfortable for H3 team to regain control as they had the prime opportunity to get those slays and to start getting points on the board. And with that play ball, the ball has now fallen back into the Green Cat side. So a really smart play coming out of Gilkey. You see all 4 players up. Rain does take down Snakebite, and that's going to provide an opening for the Green Cats to keep on holding the ball. Nico does get a really nice kill onto ABG to stop his push into blue. Rain takes out Lethal, and again we see the H2 team falling left, right and center. It's so good. Nico is milking time on this ball, and we see one player pushing forward, and I believe that was Snakebite able to take out Nico, who was holding that ball, who was lifted up to his teammates. Snakebite coming in huge and clutcher, taking out the ball carrier and shifting the ball over to his team so they can get some more points on the ball. But Rhino is just staying alive and being such a nuisance. Lethal has to take some time out to take him out, but with that falls to a grenade. The Green Cats making it very uncomfortable for the HD team to do anything.
Unfortunately for Lethal, his team did spawn at bottom gold, so he could have gone bottom center to be safe there, but I don't think he was aware that they spawned there, so he's trying to go back up the snipe to avoid any nades. But if he had gone down snipe 1, he would have been fine. Nico with the snipes. There it is. And now this is going to open up a little bit for Gilkey as he gets a kill to grab this ball. 2 are dead for H3 team, and they're spawning on top gold / blue side. Gilkey does go down there because of the great shots from Lethal. But watch Nico predicting those jumps. You see him aiming up a little bit there. It's because players, when you see a snipe on the snipe tower, you opt to jump over that little section of the gold window. And Nico always ready for that. Great job by him to always just be ready for where anybody is. 96-67. Green Cat starting to come away with this game. You'll never see a Guardian oddball that does finish at 250 seconds. You'll just never see it happen. It's just impossible. It literally is a myth. It's impossible. You'll never see one ever. That's just the way this map plays out. I can't stand Guardian Oddball. I don't like it. It's fun. I just think that these heavy blue spawns make it a little difficult. But you see there, 5:58 is the new camo. That's a minute late, by the way. That is a minute late camo. So I would imagine that these two teams do not have coaches this tournament. And I would imagine whoever has been timing Green Cat stuff is off his game today, because a minute late camo is a very big deal. Nico going to get a double kill there, jumps off the map. But, again, really good pressure here. They're going to stop H3 team from getting any time, and the play ball is going to come out.
Yeah, really good play from the Green Cat, keeping that pressure onto them. We're on board with Gilkey. We're trying to put some shots on to that top snipe area, understanding that that's where this H3 team will be spawning. So I just put a little bit more pressure, opening up some space for his team to pick up the ball. He takes out APG, and Nico going to run the ball over towards Gilkey, who's holding that SQ area, looking over towards blue, spotting any spawners that may potentially spawn over there. And Nico has a little bit of free reign right now to run the ball over to green and to keep the points ticking over. I wonder whether Gilkey spotted a player lifting, because I thought there was one, and I think a player was called out, and that was lethal. Again, Trippy now trying to put some damage onto Gilkey, and they have to kill Gilkey if they want an effective push. He's holding down such a pivotal part of the map. Gilkey having angles across the whole map onto every spawn that Green Cats, that H3 team will be wanting to get. Really good job from him playing his life and prioritizing that, and that is giving this Green Cats roster such a nice lead. Nico, this whole period of time that I've been talking, has just held onto the ball, and they are approaching the 150-point marker. I mean, Active, you said it's a myth that a team will hit the 250-point marker on the Guardian Oddball, but Green Cats are looking to maybe prove you wrong.
Yeah, and that's based off the fact that Lethal had 3 people on his team dead, and he jumped top center to challenge Camo side. Like, I don't know if they're just not caring. I don't want to call him out, but that, I don't know. I don't know what that was, but maybe he had more info than I had, and maybe the camo was coming up, so he wanted to stop it. That could have been a thing as well, but he got lasered from snipe side. He's going to go down, and then again, Gilkey's going to go down as well. H3 team, he's got a couple people dead. Looks like Rain is the last guy alive, and the push top center comes through. There's a possibility that Green Cats closes this out with 250. It definitely is a strong possibility. But, this H3 team is holding in, and they're starting to get some more time once again. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Snakebite going to lift up the camo. Great shots by Gilkey. The triple kill from Lethal. And this is before he lifts up, so he gets to lift up in a second here. He tries to, but Nico gets the kill onto him. Great job by Nico to kill him there. That was huge. He's driving off a lot of momentum, but H3 team starting to get some time here. They're only about 35 seconds away from tying this game up, and they've got, this is the time you want to clutch up right here. There's only 3 minutes remaining in this game. Lethal keeps looking towards the elbow, throws a nade off Snakebite's dome, and he's going to look towards his elbow because the Green Cats could spawn on green. There was no one set up on green. APG was at blue. Oh my goodness, we see a little bit of teleporting there. Rain has a snipe in hand. Nico gets that kill. Here comes the push. Again, the pushback from H3 team. But Rain with that sniper is making things happen, but not well enough, as Green Cats are going to be 4 dead for a second.
H3 team hanging in there, bringing that deficit to only 20 points and ticking down. Lethal open this opportunity up for the point scoring with a triple kill, but he does take out Nico as he falls to Rain. APG is also taken out by Rain, but Trippy there to trade it out. Trippy doing a really good job of staying alive as 3 go dead on both sides. But right now, Gilkey is the one in control of that ball and that snipe side where the ball is perching itself. Green Cats looking to maybe close out this game. There is 2 minutes left on the clock. It's anybody's game right now, but it's coming down to the temporal wire as these teams are going to want to be starting to make plays, especially this H3 side, who won't be wanting the Green Cats roster to get any more points, because it comes a point where the score is mathematically impossible to be beaten. So they want to be getting this margin as close as possible if they're going to be in a deficit, so they can win even within the final seconds. But Rain is going to make that incredibly difficult as he's getting kills left, right and center. The ball is still in the top mid area. Nobody picked it up just yet after the most recent play ball, and Green Cats, they'll be comfortable with this. They'll be fine with that because they have the lead. And so if the HD team want to panic and try and push the ball and pick it up and get some points on, they will just get slayed off. And this is what we see Green Cats doing. They're holding a nice setup. They're not going and freaking out for the ball, but 2 players go down for Green Cats, giving HD team the opportunity to grab the ball and take it over into green.
That was really good by H3 team. They had 2 dead, a little bit of a scrappy pull, but they know they don't have a lot of time. So they pull that ball to green, and now they're about to tie the game. This is one last push, maybe 2 from the Green Cats if they want to close this game out. Lethal with a big kill there. Rain stuck bottom center. He does clean up Lethal, but not after. APG is just on fire right now. We've got to switch to this man if we have him on the screen. I'm not sure if we do. Regardless, though, he is popping off. They finally kill him there, as I call him out, of course. But it's 148 to, I believe, 144. I can't really see that, but that's really good if you're a H3 team member. But there's only 20 seconds remaining in this game. They've really got to push through. This is their last push, last-ditch effort to get some kills here. They see Trippy down bottom center. That's going to be a kill onto him.
He didn't get the play.
Lethal comes out. They did not play it. They did not play it. They were not able to play it. So now the Halo 3 team is going to win and make this a 2-1 series. And that's what I'm talking about. They came up alive.
He didn't play the ball. If Gilkey had played the ball, this Green Cat side would have taken that victory. But
he tried to. They caught it. They caught it in the air. He tried to play it. Yeah, it was such a big play. I saw the ball going towards the bottom, like coming off the map, and someone caught it, and that was why they were able to hold on to it. A clutch play, a very difficult play. But Hop, that was an insane game, and I think H3 team is here to play now.
Yeah. They are really stepping up. The HD team not happy with their first 2 performances of the series, and we just see the series layout right now. Green Cats obviously took the first game 3-0 in a stunning fashion, to say the least, and they took 50-36 on that Slayer construct. But HD team bouncing back, Oddball and taking Oddball Guardian, and next up is, I believe, a CTF Heretic. I may
this is
be
scary.
wrong. Yeah,
it's scary.
And this is really scary for the HD team, because, I mean, Active, we can't say anything. You can't say anything against the green team and how good they are on this game type.
If I remember correctly, there's a couple matches I watched where Green Cats 5-0 the H3 team on this map and game type. This is a very good game type in terms of Green Cats. Ryanoob is always P3. He stays alive so well on P3. He's such a nuisance up there, and that being the catalyst to allow them to get tons of caps through car, forcing H3 team to spawn below their base, to spawn P1, and they're just able to run house here. So I really want to see H3 team come through here and show that they can contest with this team. They did it in that last game. That was a very close game. If you look at the scores at the top there, the first 2 wins, 3-0, 50-36, those don't look very close. But H3 team, like they're coming alive, and I want to see it in this next game. It's going to be a difficult one though, Hop.
Yeah, it's going to be a very difficult one to call indeed, and Green Cats, their chemistry have been looking on fire, and definitely wanting to really favour those slays on Heretic CTF. You know that if you're slaying and you're doing a good job, it's going to really open up the map for you, but it is so fast-paced. And, you know, throughout every iteration of Heretic, whether that may be Truth nowadays or whatever, it's so difficult because of how fast-paced and how close quarters it can become. And so, Green Cats, if you're going to place money, I'd say you place money on Green Cats just for the way that they are being playing, and we saw the total domination that they had on the previous CTF Narrows game. However, now HT, they have the momentum. They're going to be going on strong. It was a bit of a choke from the Green Cats with the oddball. It wasn't played. If he played it, it would have been a W, 3-0 sweep. We'd be going on to the next series. However, that choke may have been lit a little bit of a spark under the H3 teams, under their asses maybe a little bit, looking to pop off in this Heretic game. I mean, what do you expect here? What are the key players from both sides, I mean, that we should be looking out for, Active?
I think all players are going to play a really big factor in this game, obviously. But if you had to make me focus on 2, it would definitely be Lethal for H3 team and Ryanoob for Green Cats. Like I said before, Ryanoob is going to be P3. And, the player that I see always take him off P3 is Lethal. Lethal's shots are just disgusting. He's just a disgusting player. We're getting into this game, and as I say that, Lethal is getting a double kill. I must be a fortune teller. Trippy gets Ryanoob as well, and Nico's the last guy alive. He's got to stay up, and he cannot. But the lift up happens. You got to lift up in that situation, even though it's scary. You cannot go through your Eli. You've got to lift up in your base as a team. Unfortunately, they kind of did it sporadically one by one, but in that case, you kind of avoid nades that come through. Lethal, He's got P2 control, but Ryan Noob from the car side is going to be smacking him with tons of shots. And now it's going to be up to H3 team to stay alive here. Doing a good job of that is going to be Snakebite, but H3 team go up 2 dead. And Rain is raining down shots right now from that P3. He's going to play a little aggressive here, but he's going to stay alive. Again, really good job. Look how much he's milking his life. And he gets the kill. My goodness. And that's going to allow Green Cats to come through, pull that flag through car, and PJ still got to worry about him bottom base. What a great play by Rain.
Yeah, and Rain has got Green Cats this first flag cap because the whole of the HD team turned around to clear out their base so that a double cap couldn't come out. And that left virtually zero resistance on that first flag run. Green Cats going up 1-0. And I'm so surprised that it isn't 1-1 after HD team's breakout start. They had all 4 players dead at one stage. They kept on slaying. We saw the Green Cats have to lift and almost, I wouldn't say panic defend, but they definitely had to panic slay in their base. And yet, no cap, nothing came to fruition for this HD roster. Green Cat's doing such a good job of stabilizing every effort the HD team have right now. And a second flag cap is on the move, courtesy of the man who capitalized on that first one, Mr. Rain. And he's doing such good work right now. Trippy trying to stay alive over in that P2 area, putting shots left, right, and center. And you see right now, Green Cats are they're kind of like constrictors here. They are suffocating the HD team.
Did you see Ryan Noob again on that P3 side? He got naded, he got shot, he got everything at him. Trippy even tried to go to the other nerd to try to kill him, and they just couldn't kill him. And that's the problem here. That's why it's 2-0 right now. Ryan Noob is disgusting, and he's going to drop down anyway. But he's going to make his way right back up there again and cause a nuisance. Every time you see a cap, you will see. This is the same thing for Halo 5. You know all about that. Every time you see a guy P3, you're going to see that team putting a cap in. P3 is so important. It's so vital. Gilkey going to lose a fight there. Nico's trying to pull his flag. It's a little bit scrappy, but all of these past 2 caps have been very scrappy. You see Rain, he's going to be relaying this flag, and now Gilkey trying to watch the cuts here to make sure they're not pushing through. This could be the 3rd cap of the game, and it is going to be. Lethal gets insta-sploded. Gilkey puts it in. APG can't stop it, but now they've got to be careful. They've got to stay alive. Nico and Ryan Noob have to play their lives. They don't want to get counter-capped on, and they're not going to get counter-capped on, but APG doing a really good job of putting shots into everybody, and Nico playing the defense here with another insta-splode onto Trippy. Great job. 3-0 so far for this Green Cat squad. This is exactly what I expected, and now they're pulling another flag through P1.
It's the Green Cats have seemed to just regained their persona after they lost that previous game. We saw them completely dominate we saw the first 2 games of this series, and Guardian with a little bit of the mishap of a player joining, HD team able to capitalize on that. But ever since this game has started, Green Cats just seem not very happy with that L on Guardian and want to be taking this, ending this series right now. They are up 3-0, and Active, it's barely been any time. This map has barely begun. I feel like it's not like it's been a long-winded match and we're approaching the end of it. We're still in the early air stages of this game.
We're approaching that 5-minute mark, but when you got a player like Nico, this game's gonna end so fast. Look at him just putting shots into everybody. Tries to get that insta-splode off his own stick on his own body just to get another kill. This man's hungry for kills. He wants them all. There's going to be 1 dead for each team here. 2 go down for H3 team, and the flag is going to come through to Car again. The only person to stop him is Lethal. Gets some nades through, but they're not going to be enough. You see H3 team all stuck at their base. What are they going to do in this situation? Nothing. Green Cats are going to go up 4-0, and this is why they're the best team in Halo 3 right now, and I don't think anyone's going to be able to stop them. No disrespect to H3 team, but Green Cats are just on a different level.
Yeah, they've just transcended every tier, this Green Cat side. Everything you throw at them, they have an answer to. And even if there is no answer, with a player like Nico, with players like Gilkey, with players like Rain and Ryan Uber, they will just outplay your star moves. And it's just incredible to watch them do. And Nico getting an early pull, takes out Trippy for his efforts once again. And Lethal trying to stop this pull. And it's just unfortunate that Nico has to get that reload. And so HD team bought themselves another bit of a lifeline, stopping this 5th cap, and all all 4 players of the Green Cats side have died, but they died just over that halfway line, and so they won't be too upset with it. If you die on the opponent's base, then it's okay, because during that respawn time you're going to be able to come up and they wouldn't have got your base by then. So really good play, so much pressure coming out of Green Cats, but now 4 dead once again on the Green Cat side. However, Trippy is running the flag. Can he get past that halfway marker over on the P stream? It looks like he is. H2 team possibly answering back here, wanting to make this game closer than it has actually made out to be so far.
They're doing a great job. Yes, they're going to get that 1 cap, but it might be a little bit too late. Nico getting that P3 control once again. There is a player on P1 and P2, but he's going to go to the other side and stay alive. Great job by him to play his life in that situation. But the fact that it's 4-1 just means that Green Cats can make more mistakes than H3 team can. I'm not saying the H3 team can't come back in this game. It's definitely possible that they've done it before. But 4-1 is a very big deficit here. And you see Green Cats has full control. They're putting H3 team on their back foot right now. They're going to get a double kill there. 3 dead. Make that. And that's going to be Rain pulling it towards P1. They're slaying as they're pulling. They're waiting for this card 2 spawn. Going to be blocking it is Gilkey. Lethal tries to do some damage, but he doesn't block it well enough. They're going to be spawning card 2. They could potentially stop this flag, but they're not going to be able to. That's going to be it. 5-1. And Green Cats are going to go. They're going to win the series. They're going to win the series 3-1. And that's not something that I thought was going to be different. It's definitely what I mean, 3-1 is pretty good for H3 team. I mean, it's only the winners final, so now H3 team's got to fight their way back all the way through the losers bracket, and they've got to deal with whatever team comes through with that one. An update on the losers bracket right now. I just want to kind of talk about that. Scuba Squad beat out the team Boys. And Boys actually beat 3KV, so 3KV not making it to losers round 5 or 6. That is very interesting. Foes and Antimatter are playing right now, I believe, and Flyers and Scuba Squad are playing right now. So that's really cool. I really did think that Scuba Squad was going to come through and play really well in this tournament. These guys are all veterans. They're all so good at the game. We've talked about Stevie Goober, Stone Cold Stevie, dude. This guy. Hop, this guy's insane. You watched him last. Yeah, he's insane.
He was scary at how good he was and last week, and he's showing it again. Obviously, on
Porky J is his name. Yeah,
Porky J. AKA Stevie. I mean, he's so good. And I'd love to see them go far. It may be an interesting matchup, H2 team on Green Cats versus this Scuba Squad. It's,
oh yeah.
They all what I love about the Scuba Squad, and in the old iteration was it Spoon Platoon even. What was lovely about them is they played this really unique play style, and that became extremely dividend on Guardian Oddball, where it wasn't kind of they had the setups which every team needs to do, but it was kind of like they forced scrappy discomfort for the opposition.
Oh yeah,
and they won off the back of that. So it'd be interesting to see them face up against the top echelon teams, and how these top echelon teams kind of bounce back and fight against them. But I'm glad to see them push forward and make a little bit of run, but they have got to face up against the Flyers next. The Flyers, they are no easy feat to overcome.
Yeah, Flyers are a great team, and they're coming off pretty hot. They definitely, from what we saw them so far, they're definitely not playing bad, and it's going to be exciting to see what they do here. We are hopping on board with an employee from Antimatter. This squad is playing against the Foes, the squad that beat us very handedly. So I'm excited to see.
You let them win.
Yeah.
You let them win, right?
I'm excited to see how this is going to go, because Antimatter is a great squad, and they've been playing together for a little while. I don't remember if Gun Type was on the squad last week. I'd have to go back and check. I don't think he was, but we'll have to see. This might be the same exact squad, but Antimatter's always placing within the top 6, every single tournament. They're playing so well. We're hopping on board with Employee. He's going to get 2 cleanup kills, and he's waiting for this OS that seems to be really late, if he is waiting for it. I'm not sure. Looks like he's definitely waiting for it, so he's got to stay alive for this overshield. Incessant comes through, and they're just kind of watching runway to make sure no one's going to peek here. I believe OS is in the hands of Incessant, and now they're going to push on the S1 side, and there goes Wenzor with a big kill, and Employee is going to go down in that situation. Phenom has a sniper of his own on this side for Antimatter team. And we're going to see what Employee can kind of do here. This player is insane at the game. He's so much fun to watch as well. Like, for those of you guys that are joining us, this is Foes versus Antimatter. Employee is on your screen right now. And I believe, let me just double check for us real quick. This is going to be losers round number 6. So we are currently on game 3. I'm not exactly sure what the series score is, but we will get back to you on that. I believe it actually is. I don't have the series score update, but I'll let you guys know as soon as I do. But this is going to be a good match.
They're up. I think they are up. Well, they're Antimatter are up 1-0 against the Foes, I believe. This is
gotcha.
game 2. So
Okay.
this is game 2. Slayer on the pit. Antimatter up 1-0 against the Foes, and the Foes are they're definitely, I think, more. Would you say the Foes are favoured to win this, or Antimatter? Because I actually think this is a very close matchup indeed.
I think Antimatter will win this one. I do think that they're on paper the better team. This Foe squad is really solid, but when you got players like Phenom taking off heads right there with a snipe on Courtyard, and Sesson's gonna get that rocket kill, and now it's going to be 3, make that 4 dead, and this might be a 4 spawn on the Needler. So this score is gonna get out of hand here. 34-24 is the current score. They're spawning on the Needles and they're being collapsed on, as you can see right there. Wenzor is on the first BR. He's gonna back off. I like this play by Employee to kind of play his life here, but I mean, this Antimatter squad is so disgusting at the game.
They're absolutely filthy. They turn their opponents into antimatter. Love to see
like it.
what they're doing. Employee right now putting a few shots onto a multitude of players of the Foe squad. And what I love about Antimatter's playstyle is he never over challenges. He never ego chows. He has such trust in his teammates. He knows how to stay alive. And he knows that teammates will be there to clean up the kills. And the chemistry this Antimatter side is incredible. 3 do go dead for them, but they have got that 9 kill lead right now. They'll be looking to close out this game fairly soon against the Foe. So Employee though is sniffing out a player over in the bottom snipe area. Is he still there? Very cautiously playing. Has he waited? And he was correct. Takes out Zerka very nicely and should be rewarded with the sniper rifle, but he's decided not to pick it up, leaving it for his teammate. And right now, the shots are just flying right, left, right, and center. But Antimatter looking very controlled.
Yeah, and I just did some research real quick on Antimatter. This Antimatter squad is changing every single week, but it always consists of Employee and Incessant. They always stay on the same team, period. Last week, they had Most Dope and Sargoth. They ended up placing top 8, and they were not happy with that placing. So instead, they're going to grab Land Bear Pig and Gun Type, which I think are 2 great players. Land Bear Pig is who you see on the screen is known as Phenom, and he's been completely slaying in this game so far. 46-37. This team is going to go far, but wow, Wenzor with a beautiful shot on that angle. That angle is so difficult to hit, and they're only down by 8 kills, so I don't want to take Foes out of this game that fast. But it's going to take a lot of slays here to get on this squad, and now Antimatter also has the brand new rockets as well. And they have Sniper too. So this is going to be really difficult. OS is going to be very late. There it is at 33. Zerka pushing at the wrong time. He's going to go down. Wenzor gets a nice snipe there, and that's going to take Employee's OS completely off. And now they're going to collapse on this snipe 1. Zerka's going to be in trouble, and that's going to be game right there. Antimatter are up in this series 2-0, and I believe that is yes, it's a best of 5. So we still have one more game to play.
Lovely plays out of Antimatter, keeping it clean, keeping it concise. But Wenzor, we have to talk about him at the end. I think he just wasn't missing with the sniper rifle. He did not want to go down. He did though fall eventually. However, he went down fighting. Incredible plays from both sides. And Employee, once again, he's been a pinnacle for each time we see the Halo 3 tournaments come around. Really showing up, showing why he is on top form and playing week in and week out. And Nighty, I think you're here. Can you hear us? What do you think about that game?
I don't believe he is ready just yet.
He's not here. My apologies.
But we will be getting him in soon. And Hop, it's been a pleasure, man. I know it's like 1 in the morning over there, dude.
It's
I don't know.
To 2 a.m. right now. It's
I don't, dude. I don't know how you do it, man. Guys, I want you to give a lot of love to Hop, as this guy is literally grinding his cast game in Halo. And by the way, his cast game in Halo is amazing. He also casts Rocket League, but he's doing incredible in Halo as well. And this guy, every single day, is grinding these tournaments, Halo 5, Halo 3, till like with the wee hours of the morning. And it's incredible, man. It just, props to you for putting that grind in, putting the work in. But we'll be getting Nutty on soon so that Mr. Hop can go to bed. He needs his sleep. But I'm
crashing.
we do have the series laid out on screen right here. Game number 3 for this series is going to be Construct, and I believe we do have Nighty now on the mic. So Nighty, how you doing today, man? And what do you think about this series layout so far? And what do you think about the changes to Antimatter?
Well, Antimatter is one of my favorites. They are just a really strong roster. You said that they were the team that beat you in today's tournament?
No, Foes were the team. Yeah, the team on the other end.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Antimatter taking out Foe very handedly like that, looking to make it a 3-0 here. You can just tell that this is a team that's looking to go all the way. They looked incredible last week, and they really surprised me with some of their games. If they had just made like little minute differences in their games, if they were able to just take it another level, they could have gone and played against Green Cats or possibly upset H3 teams. So they're right on the cusp. They're just trying to make little differences. They've switched up their roster, and Employee is one of the guys that I just love watching. We could keep it on his stream all day, even in a losing game. He just never seems to get flustered. He's always making the right plays, and I absolutely love this guy. But we got to say goodbye to Hops. Hops,
yes.
I know that it is so late for you, and you've got some work to do. Thank you so much for coming out and joining us today.
Yeah, Hop, it was great to have you, man. I hope to see you again very, very soon. I'm sure I will. It was great casting with you again. But a big factor is talking about Antimatter is that they placed top 8 last tournament, and they're not happy with that placing. And you were talking about Employee. He is such a consistent player, Alex. He's always playing at a high level. You don't ever see him like make a ton of mistakes. He's just very consistently playing the same style of play, and that's a great style because he's able to do things like this, getting hill time, putting shots in, 4 dead for the Foes here.
Yeah, he's very methodical. He's always making the smarter decision and just making sure to keep his team in the game. He's always very relevant to what needs to happen around the objective or the power-ups. He's always making sure to be that in-game leader to keep his team focused. I just all around have been so impressed with him the past year or two, watching him in the Pin Halo tournaments, watching him at the LANs compete against Queen and a lot of well-established Halo 3 amateurs that have, been playing up there, and he's been winning a lot of them. Him and Phenom have been kind of a duo, so they, got a hold of gun type and have just made a great roster here. Seeing Incessant back, I've seen Incessant back in the day at the 2009, 2010 events, and I hadn't seen him since. So seeing him back and on the grind in Halo 3 is really good to see. But right now, we're seeing Foe. They are starting to make themselves a little bit of a fight here. This is a big battle we're seeing. They're getting some control of top, and I would like to see this go a little bit farther. I wouldn't like to see them go out with a whimper.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But when you have what you've talked about with Antimatter, and I just want to point out a very, very big fact: Flyers have gotten 3rd place many tournaments in a row, many. Okay, and Spoon Platoon. Yeah, Spoon Platoon though they won 2. But they Spoon Platoon actually had Gun Type on their team when they upset them last week. So now Gun Type is on Antimatter, and Alex, I'm seeing that Employee's trying to put this squad together, and he's trying to find the right puzzle pieces. And maybe this is the team that does it. Maybe this is the team that upsets Flyers and places plus top 3 or more.
Yeah, it might be. I mean, that is an absolute wall to go up against when you talk about Green Cats or H3 team. But that third spot is very much up for conversation, and this could be the team to do it for sure. Employee not needing to take that extra no-scope. I would have liked to seen him just hide and maybe play his life, maybe throw that snipe off. You know, sometimes taking that extra shot is all the time that other player needs for the 4-shot and to take you down, especially when you're just standing still. That snipe is now in the hands of that player, but hey, look at this. The cheeky spawn. That's going to get the Rockets. Unfortunately, that player was there to help him out, and they regained the Rockets. Oh, my God, he walked right past the OS. Hopefully he's going to be able to get that. Doesn't. Wait, who got OS?
He walked by it. He literally, I don't know what happened there.
Did he not tell his teammate, hey, there's OS?
I don't know what's going on. I don't know if they got OS or not, but Employee is stuck down bottom. He's going to lift up to open 3. He's got a sniper. I don't know. I haven't seen the OS yet. I don't know if anyone even got it. They just kind of left it there. Maybe they're trying to, maybe this is a 200 IQ play, Alex. They're trying to like make sure that the time is off so that the other team doesn't know when to grab it. But now they're all 4 dead because of that.
Look to your right. Look to your right. I got to see what is going on with that thing.
I have no idea. Foes are up over 100, almost 100 points here, though, and Antimatter not looking so good right now. And that was a weird, maybe a glitch on our screen or something. But regardless, we'll find out here shortly. Employee on your screen. He's going to get into 1v1 with Zerka. I like the not challenging there, but as I say that, he jumps out, and Zerka's going to get that kill.
Zerka's like, yeah, you ain't winning that one. Zerka's got a nice BR. We've seen him play at the DreamHack 2v2 event when he was teaming with Tusk, I believe. And man, he's just a real player. And Fatal as well. Like this is no pushover of a squad here. Oh my God.
Oh,
T2. With the plane out of the sky, sit down, he says. They are coming to life in this one. T2 is going nuts over here. Is that confirmed T2's like cousin, brother?
I don't actually know. I do know that he looks like T2, so maybe that's why he's named Little T2. Maybe coming off of that. I've never talked to him. I'm not sure, but either way.
Or maybe T2 started his family early, and that's his son.
It's a possibility, but he's an incredible player. I just played against him earlier, and this foe squad is really good. And to see them down 2-0 in a series, I don't think they're out of this yet. There's an
There's
OS.
The OS just sitting there.
46 is the new OS here, and Fatal's going to go down and try and check that. He's going to get taken out, and now Employee's going to go up and get top control from this open purple, and his entire team is up top with him. They're going to get the kill on open ramp, and there are 2 more players to deal with in the lobby, but this foe squad does have the Rockets, which is going to play a big factor if they're able to keep them, and so far they have been until that kill right there. 3 dead for the foes, and now Employee going to be watching this top gold lift. Great job by Employee, just staying there, being patient, waiting for that player to lift up, and now he's going to rotate over to this closed street. Zerka is in the lobby, so he's got to make sure that he gets him here. And Fatal trying to push from the open side. He's going to go down. Phenom is going to kill Wenzor, and that's going to be all dead right there for Antimatter, and a chance for foes to completely just put more time on the map here. This top gold push is going to be really scary. Employee goes up first. They make sure to jump into the lift so that they can go a little bit higher, and that's going to be good right there because they kill the Rocket player, and now they've got control of top, and now they're going to push that player in the closed hill.
Don't call it a comeback. They are doing a good job at holding this, but once again, not checking the sword spawn. How many times are you going to get backsmacked or get blindsided by that sword spawn before you realize that you need to be checking it? But hey, it worked out in their favor. 3 down for foe. Last guy alive gets taken down. Now they need to watch the spawns a lot faster than what they're doing. Their speed doesn't seem to be at the same level that it was in the earlier games. But they have controlled now, and now they're going to be putting some pressure on these spawns.
Yeah, and I'm getting an update from the floor here. Flyers just beat Scuba and a Slayer in Game 2, and I believe that's 2-0 for the Flyers right there. So it's a best of 5, obviously, so they have 1 more game to play. We'll keep you guys updated on that. But as I'm talking, Employee and Antimatter are approaching that 100-second mark. And this is the hill I believe they need to worry about, because I think foes are very good at being very scrappy in this bottom hill. So they got to make sure that they get that sword control and they're able to kind of rain down fire. But Antimatter, 4 dead right now, and you're going to see foes automatically go towards that hill and start getting some more time here. They're quickly approaching 200 seconds. So this Antimatter squad needs to start slaying here, needs to get control of the lobby, get control of sword, and start getting their own time on this bottom hill, because foes are winning with this bottom hill.
Yeah, Phenom with the first pick. He's going to get that double. The Rockets will be up here any second in the next 15 or so. Make sure to get control of that, and you're back into this game. You just got to make sure we're playing smart from here on out.
Yes, agreed. And speaking of smart, there's going to be a double push from foes on the main ramp, and they're going to opt to back off here because they do know that Antimatter does have the rockets in hand up top. So they've got to get up top as fast as they can. You see that the Antimatter, they have the rockets on the shig spot, on above main ramp. So if they can get up top really quick, this could be good for them. They're going to get a kill on Wenzor. Zerka's going to kill Phenom, though, to get that trade. And now he's going to be a 1v1 versus gun type. He gets that kill as well. Little T2 would doing a good job of staying alive. That's going to be 2 dead, I believe, for the foes. And there's 1 player that is on the laser being a nuisance. And this is exactly what it is called to play your life. Look at Zerka with a kill when he's getting double teamed, and he's going to stay alive even more. And then Fatal's going to come through, and that's going to be 2 dead for Antimatter and a potential, a few seconds for foes if they want to be scrappy. And it looks like they were about to be, but they got taken out of the hill quick.
Zerka's had some big trades, very big picks in this game to keep them out of the objective. Very big shout out to him, staying objective-minded and having that efficiency. The sniper is going to be up, so you're going to be looking for the players down low to possibly have that and get some big picks here so that they can get to the top.
Definitely. You see that they're holding a good... I've never seen this play. He's listening for top gold. He's listening for the lift top gold, and he's watching the open purple so that Dill can kind of watch other things. But the push comes through from lobby, and a great kill by Zerka onto gun type, and then he's going to do a good job of trying to stay alive, but Incessant's going to get that very big kill right there. This score is starting to lessen. This lead is starting to lessen here. They're up to 142 seconds, but an Antimatter is stuck in this open side, and if they can get some nades on this open gold side, it'll be very good for them. But Wenzor has made it through. He's going to go down. Great teamwork there. There's still a couple on open gold, and you're going to see Employee kind of push through here, get some shots on a T2 and stay alive, but the lift up comes through very aggressive. T2's in front of him, and they don't blow up the barrels, which is going to be good. If I was Employee, I would have clenched in that situation, but they're starting to come back in this game. They're only down by 20 seconds now.
One of the biggest things about playing this position for Employee is that he's watching 3 lanes. Like, he's watching open ramp, which is a good flank onto that hill. He's listening to gold, and he's watching open. Now, one of the biggest reasons why I didn't like what he did was because he totally gave up open ramp, which is where the player came from that killed him. He just totally committed to the open lift. He just needed to put some shots in, back that player down, and then continue to watch the open ramp. He tends to do that a lot. You saw he just did it now where he commits to that open purple fight. You just need to put a few shots in and help your teammate in that scenario. You don't need to make that your priority. Your priority is definitely the gold lift and the open ramp.
100% agreed. That's something that a lot of players at this level, like this tier, they're really good, and that's why they're in the top 8 every week. But there's those little decisions that, about overcommitting. And I agree with you. I've seen it multiple times out of Employee. Hopefully he can do better in the rest of this game, because they're starting to come back. They're only 9 seconds away from tying this game in this bottom hill. And this is the first time I've seen this long of a streak in this bottom hill. It looks like Dill does have the OS in hand. He's going to push this lobby player here, but he gets shot by this hill player. He's going to drop down, ups to not chase that player in the lobby. So they're all going to be down bottom, and that's going to grant Employee a spawn down bottom, which is not where you want to be. But again, they have another minute in this bottom hill. They cannot let foes be scrappy, which is what they're doing right now and what they continue to do in this game. Look how much time foes is getting in this bottom hill, just being scrappy, and he also has a sniper, so he's getting everybody weak and waiting for cleanups.
Yeah, that sniper's been a big deal. Gun type with a big double kill. Employee with the live. He's going to survive. He's waiting for his teammate to give him a little bit of assistance here. The OS is going to be up any second, so they're going to be ready for that in a little while. But right now it is just keeping the players out of the hill making sure they don't get any extra time. All this takes is having the last hill, and Antimatter will take this W.
Yeah, and that OS is going to play a little bit of a factor because I believe it's at 35, which gives you, you can't overcommit to that. This ending is it's so interesting to me. I actually love it because you have the hill up top, and then you got OS that spawns. You can opt to go for OS to secure that top hill, but I mean, it's so much later than the hill itself. So you got to choose like whether or not you go up there and contest for top control, or if you stay down and get OS. And usually I think players will go up top for control and maybe send one player down for OS, if at all. But usually they kind of just send all 4 up top, try to win the game based off of control of the top center of the map. And you see Employee pushing through this sword here. His teammate did die, so I'm going to see if he's going to get a spawn. He does hear that one is weak. He does not get the kill, but now foes have information that he's at sword side. Little T2 is going to stay alive in that situation. Zerka going to wash this portal. The OS is up right there at 38, and now Employee is down. Everyone's down. Antimatter is all down, and I think that's going to be the game. It is. Antimatter are going to keep this foe squad alive with some misplays, and it's going to be 2-1.
I don't like what we saw towards the end. You didn't need any of that hill time. Employee needed to get up top. Like I said, you could have won the game off the final hill. You just needed to have an iron grip on the top. Make sure to take out the OS player, get the spawns up top, get the kills, worry about the slays on high ground. The construct is just, it's so important to watch the lifts. You get one grenade in and, you can get a triple kill. It's
right.
that easy.
Yeah.
And if you have the right setup at the end, that could have been their game. I'm really, really disappointed in what I saw right there from the decision-making, specifically from Employee, to get that scrap time. That was not important scrap time.
I agree, 100%. And you see, he definitely didn't have the best performance. He got 84 seconds of hill time, but and 31 assists, but not the best performance for Employee. I mean, the rest of the team, it looks like maybe, Antimatter did get slightly outslayed in that game, but it was the decision-making. And I agree with you 100%. Going up for that last hill is the most important. Not even to get that OS. You know what? I don't think teams at a high caliber like H3 team or Green Cats would even bother with that OS unless it was a certain situation where they already had control and OS would help them keep that control. Because again, like you said, multiple nades towards close purple, lifting up that OS, he's done. That OS is over, and you were playing 3v4 to get top control. So, Antimatter, making some mistakes, and that's going to allow foes another chance here. And we're getting into, I believe this is going to be game number 4, and it's CTF Narrows is the next game type here. And who do you favor in this game type? I mean, this is going to be an interesting one. I think, you've got some... You've got Wenzor, who's pops off with snipe, known as Phenom. We saw him in the pick game pop off as well. I mean, everyone in this entire 2 squads can pop off with snipe, and then there's Rockets as well. Who do you favor in this game?
Yeah, we saw Little T2 last game doing nutty things with it. We know that Fatal is probably the best sniper on his team. So, look at what we got, a little PIP, some picture-in-picture.
I like
Flyers 2-0 over Scuba. Omega is better on Scuba. They've got a nice little comfortable lead over there, and looks like they are going to finish that one out. So, done and dusted from Flyers, taking it over. But we've got a really close one here. Foes coming to life. Great spawn. Oh, my God. Poor Employee there.
Yeah,
He's just like, I'm getting the hell out of here, man. I just got some real bad luck, but I'm gonna really trust my teammates, and that was a good thing he did because they had his back all the way.
That's huge right there. The fact that your teammates were you were a one-shot, and your teammates were able to watch the cannon door and watch top center as well to allow you to pull that flag all the way through. Great job by Antimatter. They're showing a little bit of life. This flag is not in just yet, though. I believe that was Zerka who stopped that and returned it. So that flag is going to reset. My goodness gracious. Zerka putting on a show. Gun type, though, going to answer back with a double with a snipe. And now Employee trying to get this top center control. This is going to be interesting here. He's one shot. His teammate dies. This is going to be trouble. And there's another death right there. But again, you see, I believe that's, I don't know who that is with Sniper, but that player has put 2 shots into 2 players. That's going to be gun type. And he's going to keep them weak. And now they're actually going to pull the flag anyway, which is an interesting play.
I'm liking the aggression out of foes right now. They have not backed down. They have really revved it up. And this is where you see momentum become a thing. When you get a win like that, it really propels you into this mode of belief and faith in yourself. And if you're not a disciplined team who's been competing a long time and you've got super, amounts of like trust in your teammates over the years, eventually you gain that. But with these last-minute rosters that you constantly see in esports, you just don't have time to develop that kind of chemistry or relationship with these teammates. So you don't really have that. You have to be very, very reliant on that momentum that you can get.
I agree. Momentum is such an important factor, and it looks like you're right. That the foe squad is really building off of the confidence that they've acquired in that last game. They're not out of this tournament yet, and now there is a lot more belief, like you had mentioned, in this game. They're going to be pushing the flag side here. Guntype's got to stay alive. He does not. He goes down, but a great job by Employee to target switch there to get the one-shot player first and then clean up the other one, but Fatal with a big kill as well as Zerka. And now, if foes are going to have that snipe control as they go down for that, they're going to reslay one more time, and Antimatter in trouble here as this first flag, if they get the slays, is going to come out. Zerka in a 1v1 versus Employee. Great job by him. He's going to pull that flag, though, which I don't like, but he did have little T2 up top. That's going to be 4 dead, but they're going to spawn on the flag now, and that's going to bring this flag back to a return state. And now they're going to be playing from the bottom. They've got to get up top. This foe squad is completely slaying them down low. They've got to get up top. They do just that. Now, they're going to be pushing through their lobby. And these next slays are going to be very important because Fatal's up top. That's a big kill on Fatal, who's the sniper player. But look at the scrappiness. I believe that's little T2 pulling that flag through to distract a little bit, staying on their side of the base. And Sessin's going to get a snipe on him, though, and say, get off my base. And now Employee is going to have that new snipe to work with here.
Yeah, I want to see him live here. This is going to be vital to get a nice little push here. There we go. He gets aggressive with it. He's going to play it safe. Just wait for these players to push him. He's going to get into the main cannon area and allow his teammates to just bait him. Not going to be able to land that shot, but that's okay. He lands the body onto this player. That's the last player alive. They're going to hunt him down. Trying to get the grenade off. There we go. The second one lands. They take him out. 2-on-2, though. They shouldn't be able to get this flag out. They could get a slay and then grab it, though, and I think that's exactly what they did. Guntype does get the beatdown kill, but Incessant, or Little T2 takes out Incessant. So now we just need to get some map control here and keep these players from making a big push.
Yeah, foes had some great defense there in their flag side. You saw they were, Guntype was actually about to pull that flag. Like you said, they only needed one more slay, and he was going to pull that flag with that slay, but he got slayed out, and the defense is continually being a factor here, but not right now. Antimatter pulling the first flag. Employee is going to pull that through the bottom center. It reaches past the 50% mark, and he's waiting for nades, but Fatal, what a great job from his cannon side, able to shoot down the flag player. It's still on the map, but it gets recovered right there, and we're constantly in a reset. But something I'm noticing is that Antimatter has been on their back foot pretty much this entire game. They had control just now, but that was like the first time that they were able to make some presence on the map, and it looks like they're trying to again, but one player goes down. Employee has a sniper. He's really got to make something happen with this. Misses
down.
down.
To land the shot, but that's okay. He can just back down. He does land the no-scope, and that's all you can really ask for. You don't really need to get the flashy headshots at the end of the day. You just need to make those players back down, make them no shields. But hey, when you're going up against the other sniper, you do need to hit those headshots. Winsor going to punish Employee for not focusing on him. That's always what you want to put your priority on when you know the enemy has that snipe. Winsor is putting it to work.
Yeah, Winsor is doing a great job, and so this is, I don't know, this is going to be a really tough one. It looks like foes are trying to push through here. Employee is going to go down. That's going to be 3 dead right now. Foes again on the aggression, and now Employee playing from the bottom. The new rockets are up. Winsor has to jump off with them. I like the play there, but unfortunately, I would rather him have some help down bottom center. If you got a little bit of assistance, maybe they secure those rockets and the first cap comes through. But literally, we've gone almost 7 minutes in this game and not one cap has happened. It's like we're playing Team Slayer right now. These two teams are battling to get this first flag out. Here comes Employee with the aggressive play. He's going to get taken out there. There's two Antimatter squad players in their lobby. They've got to play defense again, and now it looks like foes are kind of, just they're kind of, making things happen. They're putting the slays in. They're going to pull that flag a little bit early. I think they should have gone for maybe a reslay in that situation. So that flag's going to be dead. But again, the aggression you talked about earlier has been such a factor. They just got to make sure that the aggression doesn't come with mistakes like Little T2 made right there, over-aggressing when he was one shot.
They don't need to be picking up the flag the way they have been. They've been super hyper, ultra, mega aggressive on that flagpole. I don't know what is going on. They do need to get some slays. They do need to get back smacks. They do need to make a little bit sneakier plays when they're behind the enemy lines. Not sure what's going on there. Also, I want to point out that Windsor, when he did get those rockets, he didn't have help. He didn't have any support, but he was the first one off spawn, and he was able to get those rockets off the map. So that really helped that their team get off their spawn and not having to push up against a rocket player from Antimatter. So those are the kind of sacrifice plays that you love to see. Foe's really doing a good job. Antimatter trying to make this work here. Employee and Incessant landing great team shot, but the snipes are coming in. Fatal hitting some good shots. Zerka, he's got one too.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Two snipers up top center. If they can stay alive, it looks like Fatal's going to go down there, but Zerka does have the snipe in hands, and Little T2 is going to have the snipe now. 3 dead for Antimatter. Foes, oh my goodness, Wenzor is popping off in this game. He's going to get 4 dead, gets another snipe onto Employee. My gosh, this player is popping off in this game, and this is going to be a problem, but they've got to get slays a little bit faster so they can finally pull this flag. There's a player in their snipe they've got to watch out for. Employee and Gun Type are going to push this player. They got to look for him. They do find him, and no deaths occur. So that's going to be a good one, and now they can reset and get up top. A look at Foes just completely pushing directly into their base. This is insane. This squad is so aggressive, and it's just off that one win in the series that they're able to, again, get 4 dead for Antimatter. Foes is looking like they're going to tie up this series and bring us to a Game 5.
Yeah, that was it. That was a 4 dead fresh for Antimatter, but they did not get the flagpole. They did not decide to run it. I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe they're set up for a slay. They said, okay, let's get all 4 dead one more time, and now let's run it. That's exactly what's happening. We're seeing the team kill, the spawn kill come in, and now they are in a good situation here. They've only got one player that could really stop this, and that is going to be Gun Type. Gun Type does get a trade and stops the flag for half a second.
Oh!
T2, though, he's going to hit a big snipe, and that is going to be the first flag on the board. Only 5 minutes left in the regulation, so huge plays coming up for Foes.
Those are the players right there that make the plays happen when they need to, that you want on your team. Little T2 hitting that insanely clutch shot to stop anybody that was in position to stop that flag cap, and now Foes, that momentum's going to build now, Alex. Now they're going to be able to try and be even more aggressive. Look at this. Employee's one shot once again. 2 of his teammates are dead. I'm sorry. Only 1 of his teammates are dead, but he's pushing through this lobby here. He's trying to get a flank on. This is the first time we've seen Employee flank like this. He's going to get a kill onto Fatal. Zerka's going to be one shot as well. Not able to clean up that player, but a great flank by Employee. And now, being able to pull this flag, he's going to hope that his teammates support him up top, and this could be a tie game.
Yeah, this is a good run. Got a good potential on it. He has no shields, and he got shot a couple times. He's still getting shot. Zerka, once again, with some clutch stops onto Employee. When it comes to the objective, it's just been a common theme the past 2 games.
They have not been able. Look at that, 4 dead again. They just cycled them again. Employee's got to stay alive here, but he hides. What a great play there to kind of just sit back in your lobby, sit back at the flag, not really push up. he gets that kill to kind of stop the flag from going. But this Foe squad is literally holding forward. They are so confident in this game, and honestly, it's turning into a lot of really poor flag pulls, and that could come to bite them in the butt. But Wenzor, if he's playing like that all game, that's not going to happen. They're going to have this flag all the way through. This is going to be a second flag cap, and now they only have 3 minutes and 37 seconds to get 2 caps, and I'm talking about antimatter here, if they want to win this game. If not, we're going to go to a game 5.
It's a numbers game. I mean, if you pull it 1,000 times, you're eventually going to get one. So that's kind of what they've been banking on, but I do have to say they've been doing an amazing job at waiting for the slays. They finally corrected themselves mid-game, and that's a really big sign of a successful team. Unfortunate little team nade there, and that's going to help Fatal take out Incessant. Oh my God! Wow. The missed shots. Oh, there's a little bit of tilt happening on the side of antimatter at the moment, and there might be a reverse sweep happening today.
Yeah, you don't want to see that, and that's the downward spiral that you see of antimatter, and that's the momentum game that I love to bring up every single tournament I cast, because it's such an incredibly large factor in how these teams play. You play at a level, but then when you build that momentum, you're able to flip that switch and turn it on, and it looks like Foes is doing just that. But antimatter, they're kind of pressuring Foes in their base right now. Incessant gets a big kill there. Employee helps him out. He's going to nade the flag to stop any spawns from happening. That's going to force them to spawn on the cannon. But Wenzor, early on the spawn cycle, is able to get through, get a nade in there, and kill Employee who was going for flag. Snipe is now up. So if Foes get this sniper, it's going to be scary. Look at the update on the screen there. LVT just consistently surprising us with brand new toys. There's an update right there. Flyers are going to win 3-0 in their series, and that's going to move them on in this losers bracket. So we'll see more of them later on. But this game, look at Employed. Here we go. They're starting to come alive here, Alex. This is what you need to see. The spawn's going to come out on cannon. No, it's actually in lobby, which makes it a little bit harder. But Employee, nice and calm and collected. This is what we like to see from him.
Maybe we get it thrown over cannon. Never mind.
Yeah, he's just laying down the shots, trying to assist. They've got a minute and a half to make anything happen here. He needs to live. He cannot die right now. He's got to put some shots in. He does hit the body shot. Gun time gets the cleanup. They've got to take out at least one more player and start a run here. They've got to get it going. Phenom with the pick. Fatal's going to go down. They've got to start it now, though. They've got to get it out, and that's not going to happen. Gun type goes down. Once again, Zerka is the man who is always on that mission. He's taking out the player who's most relevant to the objective. You always want to see that from some veteran players, and Zerka really is that guy. He was on Golden Modem Squad, which was one of the best Halo 3 teams during the down period when we were all on Halo 3 back in 2012, and they were just a dominant team, and Zerka was kind of that guy who was always host. He always was the guy with the Golden Modem.
He's great. Zerka's a great player, honestly. Always, he used to stream a lot. He doesn't stream that much nowadays, but every time, you watch his stream, he's always doing really well, and he's been grinding matchmaking. I mean, I stream every day, and I play every day, and I always see him in my lobbies, and he's just a great player. And his practice, it's showing here right now. Foes are really pressuring this base. Gun type's going to get a very big double there to allow his team to push up. A little T2 across the map. Maybe he has the golden modem. He's going to get some beautiful shots in. That's going to be it. There's no way they get 2 caps in 5 seconds. And Foes are going to bring us to a game number 5.
Was that a rage quit?
I think it was.
Was that the host just being like, all right, I'm out. I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I did not expect them. If they reverse sweep here, this is going to be insane, honestly. I mean, if you're antimatter, you can't really, your teammate did get disconnected, but I mean, I don't think that's a big factor with only 5 seconds left in the regulation. So we're going to a game. Huh? Yeah, right. We're going to a game number 5. Game number 5 is going to be Heretic Slayer. This is probably one of my favorite game number 5s that we see in these rotations. It's going to be exciting to see who kind of play. It's about aggression. And Alex, we've seen a ton of aggression out of the Foes. I think they're the favorite with the momentum they've built up. I think they're the favorite to win this one.
They're an avalanche, man. They're about to come down the mountain, and they are not stopping. really have been on top of the ball that Narrows game. The Construct game, they made a really clutch decision in taking over Construct and making sure to have the height advantage for the final hill. Just making all the right moves in this comeback. They're looking for the sweep. Game 1 and 2 didn't go their way. It was a fairly close game in Game 2, and they were able to bounce back. So hats off to them with a solid mental. Game 5, one of the fastest game types in all of Halo 3. The only faster game type being AMP. It's going to be a nutty one.
I agree 100%. And it comes off of foes. Every single player on that roster, Little T2, Fatal, Wenzor, Zerka, they're all popping off. They're all playing very good Halo. I don't see a lot of mistakes out of that squad. You know, they're very scrappy in the plays that they make, and you notice that when you see, like we had talked about before, 20 flag pulls on one flag attempt. But I mean, that works, and that got them 2 caps that game and allowed them to move on in this Game 5. But they're all playing really well. But you can't count out Antimatter. It's all about the mental at this point, right? They've got to calm down, maybe have a little talk between themselves about what needs to happen in this last game. Forget about all the other games; they don't matter at all. Move on to this Game 5. Talk about what you're gonna do and try to just close it out here. You don't want to get reverse swept, but this foe squad is looking real good right now.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to say, though, when you're talking? It's like, guys, we were just up 2-0. We had a chance to close it out 2 games in a row. Let's just stop sucking. let's get our heads out of our butts and make something happen here. Like, we're playing around. We need to stop it. We need to get serious here. And we're obviously a team that can hang with the other team. It's a competitive team. It's a competitive match. We've just got to ice up and want it more. It's about the battle of the wills, right? It's like whoever wants it more at the end of the day is going to be the team that finally, gets on top. And Antimatter's been consistently getting better and better each week. They've been showing some big improvement. You said that Gun Type was on the roster that was able to upset a very good team in Flyers. They've just got to show that they want it. And this is a big moment for Antimatter. It really is going to just set the stage for their future.
Here we are hopping into the game number 5. You're on board with Employee. This is the only feed we have right now. So we're going to be watching him in this game. You see 2 players from Antimatter trying to get P2 control, and they're going to get just that. But Wenzor preventing that from happening, just doing a great job of putting shots into everybody, as well as Zerka. Look at this push. They're going to get P2 control off of that push. Wenzor doing a great job of staying alive there, not going to go down. We've got a tie game, which is going to be the story for at least the first couple minutes of this game. These teams are very evenly matched. They did Player Slayer in this series before, but it was a Pit Slayer, and Heretic is very different, so you can't even use that to compare here. And we're going to see Employee pushing in on this blue base, going to get some shots there, stays alive, and now he's going to go for the lift up here. His team is in position to help him, but they're on the spawn, and they're going to be spawning at red. So look at the collapse coming from car side here. There is a collapse from car side. There's a push onto P2. That's going to be Gun Type who gets that big kill. And Antimatter, they're looking real good right now.
Yeah, Gun Type all over the kill feed. He's got like a spree going. Fatal does get the pick right off his spawn, but oh my god, the team shot onto Employee there was beautiful. But you just like you said, the collapse was perfect. Having that swarm mentality where you just keep it going. It is a Slayer game type after all. There really is no ultimate mentality that you have to have. You don't have to like make some big brain plays. You just got to be shooting together and flowing and making sure to really catch them in the bases and just hold them there. Make sure you're always on top of their spawns.
Wow.
Employee with a great stick, and that's going to be 3 down for just half a second, and they've got all the time in the world to get them on their spawn here. There we go. Employee is going to have a ton of people on top of him. He's got to make something happen here. He's dodging all the grenades, and he's getting the shots.
Wow, he got tons of damage right there under so much pressure. That was going to be 3 dead again for foes. And the difference in this game, Alex, is the fact that foes is still being aggressive, but they're stopping the aggression. This Antimatter squad has downloaded them. They know exactly how they're going to be aggressive, and they're playing to that aggression, and it's working. Antimatter able to defend so well. Another double kill comes out of Employee. He's coming alive in this game, and I love to see it.
Yeah, all of them are just flying together, and that's exactly what you want to have happen in a Game 5. You want to all be clutching up, all have the ice. Uh-oh, here's a little bit of a breather, though, a little break for foes. And they've gotten Pink 3 control. They're going to have some players at Pink, and now they're going to collapse on top of Antimatter. So here could be a massive comeback. That was a big kill. Incessance is going to be able to pick that one up. That's going to be massive.
That's unfortunate there. Wenzor over-challenged right there. He got 2 shots into it. They got 2 shots into him. He was P3 and he re-challenged and ended up dying. That's going to cause Antimatter to go on a 7-kill spree right now. It's 37-31. Wenzor caught off again off spawn. He's not going to be happy. He consistently sees the black screen, and as the Zerka employee wants this Game 5, and these are the players you love to see coming alive when it matters the most. Great job by Antimatter. They're looking to close out this game.
Look at just all of these players on Antimatter are at around the 10-kill mark. They've all just been able to share the load, and they are putting in a ton of damage onto foes. But it is still a pretty close game here. They can't let off the gas at all.
Yeah, with a little bit of P3 control and a couple kills like just now, this could turn around. It absolutely could. 2 go down again for Antimatter just like that. It's a 5-kill game, and now it may just slow down a little bit. You see 2 players from Antimatter pushing that P2 side, and Zerka in a situation where he's caught off guard. Great play by Employee to get control there. Now going for that stick. Gonna miss, unfortunately, but 2 kills are all they need, and that's gonna be it. Antimatter are moving on to play the Flyers in the losers bracket semifinals.
Yeah, it was all on foes to be able to keep up with that type of aggression. Antimatter knew exactly what they had to do, and they just took over. They really knew what the game plan was from the start, and they executed perfectly. Just like you said, they had downloaded foes. They knew how they played individually. They knew that a lot of the BR fights that they've gotten into in the past, foes were backing down from. Foes weren't as aggressive. They just were hitting a lot of good snipes and were getting a lot of really good plays off in those previous games. So Antimatter just bullied them with their individual skill. Guntype just not letting off at all. You see that he didn't have too many assists because he was always on the front line. He was running in, getting some really crucial opening kills, and then he would chain them into some doubles, and he would go back to back with double kills. And that's really what led that team, was Guntype's ability to just be as fast as possible on their spawn, create a ton of chaos around foes' base wherever they were, and being able to pick some big kills up. And ultimately, I think one of the key situations we saw from Employee was when he was at Pink 2, and he would see their entire team spawn, and he would just put 1 or 2 shots in and immediately run away because he knew the wave was coming, and he didn't take a death. He had like 30 grenades under his feet, but he didn't even get hurt by any of them. That was extreme movement. You got to give a lot of the credit to his movement, but at the same time, it was his awareness of knowing to stay alive and not take any damage.
That was just an incredible to come back and close out that momentum. That doesn't happen. That momentum was strong on the side of foes. It was very strong. They were on the cusp of closing this and making it a reverse sweep. But you saw Antimatter, their stats, they were above 40 assists in that game, way above. And it's so cool to see that entire team, when a Game 5 situation arises, all come together. But that game is over. We're moving on to losers round 7 against the Flyers, and this squad got 4th place last week. They lost to Spoon Platoon, Guntype Omega, Stone Cold Stevie, and Wanward, and they are not happy about that. This squad is going to come through, and they're going to cause havoc. I don't know if Antimatter can contest with a team like the Flyers, who's angry over that 4th place finish last week.
Yeah, we're rolling down to the wire here, getting to the nitty-gritty, seeing who's left. We've got the Flyers. We've got, oh, man, we've obviously got Green Cats waiting in the wing in the winners. They just beat H3 team. H3 team will be waiting for the winner of Antimatter and Flyers. So the top 4 has been decided. This is it, really. Like, this is one of the big ones for me. Antimatter could take this one and get that 3rd place spot. This is going to be exciting for sure. Really looking forward to this.
Yeah, and they have to turn up here. Like that level last game to close out that game 5 was great. You know, they were able to pull it off versus foes. But
Sure.
do you have more? Do you have another level to your team? That's the problem. You got to have another level to your team if you want to contest with Flyers.
Be another one.
There has to be.
They got to get up. They got to get up there because Flyers, they're not going to be dealing with any of that. I mean, you saw that they were foes was kind of like they just weren't too much of a fight there at the end. They just kind of let off the gas a little bit, and Flyers are not going to do that. Flyers are going to keep it going, and there's going to be a lot of fight from them. If I had to predict, I would probably say Flyers takes this one. They've been looking pretty good today up against the big teams. They've been having some close games, and they've iced up. So Flyers looking good. I would probably put them right there in that spot they always seem to be in, 3rd place.
And on your screen, oh man, I know they want to fix that, but that's going to be Alex, I agree with you 100%. It's going to be such a rough feat. They have to get by Antimatter first. We don't want to count them out, but yeah, I really want to see them push past that, that 3rd place mark, and maybe even knock out Halo 3 team here. That would be a story to see. But Halo 3 team is such a good squad. Like they come alive and it's over. I mean, they have a potential to win this tournament, even though they did lose that winners finals. It was a 3-1. It was definitely a convincing loss for them. But they always come back in the grand finals and give us another level. But we're going to see, you see a Sears layout on screen here. Narrow CTF is going to be the first game, Amplified Slayer for game number 2, and Guardian Oddball for game number 3. If we get past that, of course, we have Heretic CTF, and then we got Construct Slayer for game 5. I like this layout here, actually. These are a lot of interesting game types, and besides Guardian Ball, I can't stand that map. But regardless, there's some great game types here, honestly. And
tell us how you really feel.
Oh, I just a lot of experiences on that map, but it's probably because I'm bad.
What we
Who knows?
just saw from Antimatter, not going to be too confident in their ability in game 1. Yeah, teams match up differently against each other. There's always going to be a different mix when you look at a competition between 2 different rosters, but game 2, I could give it to them. Antimatter definitely could take that one. Guardian Oddball, I don't see it either. So that you could have a 2-1 there. And then I'd say game 4, Flyers take the victory. So a 3-1 could definitely be what we see here. Just waiting for the lobby to get started here. It looks like the teams are taking a little bit of a break. So we're going to just wait a bit before we get this one going. Shout out to Voodoo Man for getting this bracket chugging along today. He has been doing an awesome job. We've been working and helping him out. Shout out to Mr. Snow and our boy JMX. He's also been helping out in the back with the organizing and making sure to get the recording of the scores and the maps down. It's a little difficult. You got to check all of the teams at once. There's not too many teams though. There's only about 30 teams that showed up today, so that's not too bad, but still, Voodoo on top of it, kicking butt, and making sure to get this bracket done before midnight, hopefully.
Yeah.
Usually we go all the way.
Yeah, less game 5s is what he wants, definitely. But we do have a Money Tuesday here on LVT coming up on April 6th. So make sure you guys do not miss that one. They have just introduced Halo 3 to the Money Tuesday as well. I don't know, maybe we can play a little bit of a trailer here for anyone that is new to LVT, and maybe you're a Halo 3 fan, you kind of, you're interested in watching more Halo 3 tournaments. LVT is doing a Money Tuesday. They start with Halo 5. They have a main card, and then they have an undercard. Guys, I'm telling you, it's a lot of fun. Built stories here. It's just great. Trippy and Rain win the very first Money Tuesday for Halo 3. But we're going to have another one, like I said, on April 6th. So let's roll that trailer right now as we wait for these teams to come together.
Unfortunately, already down 2-1 in the series. First team to 4 wins will take it. As we see, nice no-scope out of Guild. Gets 1, gets 2 as Trippy falls as well.
Could be a benefit, it could be a distraction.
Oh my!
Sticks him off the ceiling. You got to be kidding me. Because of how aggressive Trippy's been. You play peekaboo too many times against these guys, and they're going to rip your face off.
To wait for Gilkey to spawn, and fortunately for him, he was not pushed. And
what
a
a
shovel
shot.
drop in one and whiffed on, and he did not get the trade. 23 to 22. The rocket misses once again. No, excuse me, the rocket direct hit.
Lethal now stuck low with the snipe. Gonna get rocked by an aid. Rocks Trippy with a no-scope. The shield bag Rain opting to back up as well. Lands the body shot. Gilkey. Oh, beautiful shots by Gilkey.
And as you can see, that is the Money Tuesday for Halo 3. And like I said, the next one, April 6th. Make sure you guys are there for that one. It's going to be a great one. Of course, we do not have a Halo 3 Pro Series next week because it is Easter Sunday. The next one will be on the 11th of April. So, we'll see you there. But there is I believe, a Halo 5 Pro Series coming up on Saturday. So do not want to miss that one. It's a 5K Halo 5 Pro Series. It's going to be a great time. Make sure you're here for that as well. But we're hopping into this. The players have seemed to start to come into the lobby, and we're going to get started with this soon. And I'm really looking for Flyers to kind of come through and show us, why they hang with the big boys. They are one of the big boys. They're a top 3 team. They have been. They've won 2 from what Nighty's saying as well. So this team has been playing together for over a decade from what Hunter tells me. So they've got that chemistry down. It's just they've got to, there's something that's got to happen for them to break into that top 2. And maybe this week it happens. Who knows? But they got to get through Antimatter first.
Commonly in Straight Sick, we're able to get a top 2 placing with Nico and Aries Carries at the UGC St. Louis, the first Halo 3 grassroots tournament. I guess that was like a year and a half, 2 years ago.
On Team Denial, yeah, right?
Yeah, they were on Denial, and they crushed it. They were just so good. Straight Sick just dominated. It was just an incredible thing to see. And they've stayed consistent ever since. They've really done a great job. Hunter, he's got a lot of stuff going on. He can't put nearly as much practice in as he'd probably like, even though he's on the game as much as he possibly can be. Alumni, the same for him. But, commonly in Straight Sick, they're still very much pro players, and they are they're just incredible. They really are. They're some of the best. They were able to take some tournaments, but they're just not on the same level as Green Cats and H3 team. But these 2 rosters here are so darn close in ability. I'm really hoping we see some good games.
Yeah, and a flag was pulled out there, but Flyers were able to contest there, played a little bit of defense, and now they're on the aggression here. Hunter, I like this play by him to sit on the flag. He's going to have some support top center as well. He's getting call-outs of where players are, and now the flank happens. Look at that. Listening to the call-outs, gets the one-shot player who's Phenom, and Phenom was going to do some work on their heads with that sniper. I guarantee it. That man is popping off this tournament, and Hunter shuts all of that down, and now he's pulling a flag through bottom, but they got to deal with Employee who's up top, and another player, I believe, on spawn. There he is, down on the L3 as well. So that stop might happen, and it's going to as Flyers go down 4.
That's a good sign from Antimatter, being able to just get that flag return and get some control of the map, landing some crucial snipes incessant up in their base and immediately getting a run. This is perfect execution from Antimatter. So seeing that they've improved big time on their Nero CTF, liking what I'm seeing, going to get a good push from Alumni. He's going to get the first pick, but that flag is going to go in.
Yeah, they got to go for slays here. That flag's gone. It's 1-0. Flyers are down, but they've got to get some slays so that double cap does not happen. Alumni is one shot on his L1, and Employee is looking for him with a sniper right now. He's got gun type next to him as well, and he's going to be pushing up top right. Looking for Straight Sick. He misses the shot, but they have 2 snipers, I believe. Straight Sick's going to kill him, but Gun Type's going to finish up that kill, and now that's going to be 2 dead, I believe, for the Flyers, and they're still playing on the aggression here, so this is really good by Antimatter. This is not something I expected to see, but they're doing work right now. Commonly. What a beautiful kill there. Stuck in the back. And oh my goodness, Hunter's going to get that one. That's going to be a killjoy onto Gun Type, I believe that was. That is really a good sign for Antimatter. Players on killing sprees. This is good against the Flyer squad as well. But Hunter bringing this flag up top center. Look at Straight Sick on the bottom. Just watching him with a sniper. Misses the shot narrowly. And he's got a player R1 that he has to deal with. Probably on the shockwave right now. Incessant with some beautiful shots there. But we're hopping on board with Hunter JJX. He's the last guy alive. He gets sniped. So he's got to play safe here and stay alive.
let's not forget that Flyers was waiting just a little bit. They got a little bit of an iced factor. They got iced just a tad bit while Antimatter was going strong in their series. So they do need a little bit of a warm-up.
They do, and they're going to need to warm up quick because Antimatter just went up 2-1. And now Straight-Sig answering with a counter cap, but some kills are coming out. Commonly goes down. Phenom is the one that killed him, and he's looking to get more kills. Straight-Sig's got to stay alive in this situation. He gets pushed. The double shot beatdown comes through. That's going to be a clutch one, and now he's looking for the spawns on the flag side. No, he opts to pull this anyway. 2 players are dead from his team, but he's going to pull this flag a little scrappy and stay alive in the power-up.
Yeah, he's just going to let them know that he's still over here. He's like, hey, guys, I'm in your base. You guys got to come for me. And that's exactly what they do. They send employee after him, but they've got the height advantage. Commonly does land some good damage down, but that's not going to be enough. Antimatter should be able to take over the map right now.
Wow.
Excellent job by employee, and he's not going to be able to win that crucial fight. That could have been a very good setup if Straight-Sig wasn't able to get that trade.
It definitely would have been. That was a big kill by Straight-Sig. The player comes over the cannon. I'm not sure who that was, but that's going to be 2 dead for Flyers right now. And now employee gets naded as well. So they're trying to get top center control, but a couple weak players on the Antimatter squad. And there's Guntype, I believe, with the new rockets. He's got to stay alive. Hunter's going to opt to push him. Oh, my gosh. Beautiful 2-shot beatdown there. Employee is weak as well, and he's going to stay alive. Great play by Hunter. The value of his life right now is huge, and this is what you want to do. You want to put make your life valuable. Put shots into players, get the damage out, and stay alive, and he's doing everything right now. He's just waiting for his team to push up top center.
Yeah, he knew he wasn't going to be able to get much help at all in that scenario. His teammates weren't close enough to him, so he just made sure to play his life as long as possible, make them chase him. And as long as you keep doing that in the enemy team's base, you're going to be pretty good, especially on narrows. Straight-Sig's going to get a nice nade in behind Phenom. Phenom with the snipe. Straight-Sig's going to be able to get that, and that is going to be scary if you are Antimatter. He is just beast with this weapon. I have played against him at MLG events on narrows for top 16, and let me tell you, that was not fun.
And that's the brand new snipe. So we just took their snipe. I believe another player on the Flyers has the Flyers snipe. So they got 2 snipers right now. Commonly's going to get a double kill here. Great job by him, looking for Straight-Sig to clean up some kills. Hunter with a sniper. That's the other player with the snipe in his hands. He's going to get a snipe there as well. And the damage is just coming out.
Oh,
but you
no.
see, there's a spotter. There's somebody down bottom. They got to be careful of that guy. There he is. It's Guntype pushing through. He gets the kill on a Straight-Sig. Hunter's in a 1v1. He takes it. That was a little over-aggressive, but if he got that kill, Alex, he would have really popped off in terms of momentum. He's a momentum player if I've ever seen one.
High risk, high reward. You hit that headshot, and all of top middle is freed up, and you can take over. It looks like 2 are going to go down. They're going to hop over, and they're going to get that flag return. But there is one player on it that could possibly make the play. He goes in, and it looks like did he grab it?
Oh no! He did he? Yeah, he did. He tied the game, but they're going to counter cap off of that.
Yeah, the counter cap's coming in.
They're going through the bottom right now. An Guntype has a sniper in hand, so if he can get some snipe kills right now, this is going to be bad. 2 dead for the Flyers. And wait, Antimatter are going to take the first game of the losers semifinals. My goodness.
Oh, that is a strong performance from Antimatter. That's exactly what they needed to set this one off. Employee not with the kills, but he definitely had the plays this game. He was making some huge ones, and they were able to take a very, very, very close game number 1 versus this Flyers game. This could be their big push here. Guntype was already a part of beating the Flyers last week. I guess he's going to do it again.
Oh, my goodness. And now an aggressive team like the Foes have an amplified Slayer next. I don't know. I mean, Flyers are really good on this. You've got Straight-Sig. You've got some great players on the Flyers that can contest in really aggressive situations. But this Foes squad, when they're feeling it, which they are right now, they just won the first game against a top 3 team. Their momentum is going to really play a factor, and I keep talking about that. I'm sorry to hammer it in, but it's got to be. It's got to be hammered in here. You're Antimatter. You're a team that has not placed, above top 5 in these tournaments yet. I believe they placed 4th once, but now you have a chance to place top 3 and they want this. We're on board with Straight Sig. He's going to get shots into gun type, and there's a spawner next to them already. Look at Flyers coming through, and they're showing me that I need to relax because they're coming through strong in this next game.
Gun type is relentless. That man is just making some big plays after big plays, really putting down some awesome slays. Seeing a close game here by him. Gun type's going to put some good shots in. Phenom finishes it up with the nade off of their spawn. So a very good amount of pressure coming from Antimatter onto Flyer's spawn. But as soon as you get that ping 2 spawn, you got to get off. You got to get out of there. You can't stay there as soon as you come up.
Yeah, you have, like, P2 is definitely not where you want to be, especially when you have players like Phenom. But you see Flyers on P2 fighting off, getting Phenom off of the P tower on red, and they're going to be able to collapse here. 13-9 is the score. Flyers have a little bit of a lead, but you know, Hunter, we're on board with him. He's got to stay alive bottom center. He does not. Phenom's going to get that kill. This is a very fast-paced game, guys. 3 down for Flyers just like that. Straight Sig gets a little bit of a split spawn there, or he was the last one alive, so he ends up going down too. And you see Phenom staying alive on that blue base. It is a tie game. This Antimatter squad, they are ready to win this.
Hunter listening to some good call outs, making sure to keep his comms good. There's 2 types of communication. You got to make sure that you're keeping up the listening side at all times. Employee going to get some good positioning here on the top of the base. It's a very good spot to hold, but not when you're triangulated. There's 3 players on each side of him. He does take out Alumni, so that's good. He's going to help his teammates fight out of their spawn. Straight Six going to get some good cleanups. Gun type gets a good one. Phenom does. Employee trying to finish this guy off, and he does. Hunter with a big double kill, though. Back and forth we go.
Look at those shots coming in from P1. Yeah, there's been multiple trades, and that's kind of what you have to do. If you're in a situation where you're going to die, you got to get that trade. Notice Phenom is on 2 cents right there, and he can't turn around in time. And Incessant's going to be P3. He's going to get taken out as well. Hunter starting to heat up here. He's got 9 kills in this game. Look for him to completely build off that momentum. Straight Sick with a triple kill, and they're still only up by 1, Alex. Oh my goodness, this Antimatter squad is playing phenomenal. Look at Phenom with another double.
Yeah, this movement from Straight Sick was perfect. He got a really good flank. They just need to start making sure to triangulate these spawns and get around them. Just like this, what Antimatter is going to do to them. Employees got to get ready for those spawns, maybe underneath them. No, they're going to spawn gold, so even better. He's going to lay down some incredible shots right off their spawn, and here comes the swarm.
And that only problem with him laying down all those shots is, unfortunately, Antimatter wasn't in a position to clean them up. They end up cleaning them up now. Guntype gets that kill onto Alumni, but I mean, they weren't able to clean up all 3. Guntype, wait a minute, Guntype just got a triple kill, but Alumni comes through and gets the trade, and Phenom kills 1. So it's going to be 3 dead for a quick second for Flyers. Here comes Hunter off the spawn. And now Employee's got to play his life right now. He gets naded, killed. Phenom gets a kill as well, and Straight Sick does. So this Antimatter squad is up by 9 kills right now. This is not looking good if you're a Flyers fan.
Yeah, not at all. Flyers are just getting ran over at the moment. Commonly with a good pick. Employee going to lose that fight versus Hunter. Hunter doing a good job at putting down some damage. He's just going to regain his shield before he pushes out. Waiting for these players that he hears getting the call-outs at gold. They got the gold 2 spawn. Oh, big win by Phenom.
Yeah, and you see Hunter with 12 kills there. That kill was huge by Phenom because Hunter was ready to go on a tear right now. And he's coming off spawn on a tear, but he's still down by 7 kills. Make that 6. He's got to get the cleanups here. Listening to call-outs, his shots are perfect right now. He brings it within 5, but he's got to play his life. He needs to stay alive. This is where they have to not trade at all. They've got to get kills, play their life, make it difficult to get yourself killed. Guntype finally kills 2 players there, and Alumni and Straight Sig get 2 trades, 48-44. Flyers don't have many kills to trade left, and now they've got 49. 1 more kill, and they will go up 2-0 to the Flyers in the losers semifinals. My goodness, 17 kills out of Guntype and 15 from Phenom.
Good God almighty, look at those assists.
18
out of Phenom, 14 over there. Oh my God.
Wow.
19 assists by Employee. Good Lord.
You've got to be kidding. That is the most assists I think I've ever seen in a game.
I need a calculator.
I was about to pull one out, but they took out they unfortunately, I don't see the score. I was literally trying. I was like, I'm going to sound smart. If I pull out the calculator and add this up so quick. Yeah, exactly, right? Oh, we got the triple screen right now. We've got 2 players from the Flyers. We got 1 player from Antimatter. And Antimatter is up 2-0 in this series right now. It is a best-of-5 series. Employee's going to get that first camo. Let's see what he's able to do with that. Straight Sick and Flyers are on the snipe side of the map. Flyers really need to wake up here if they want to win this game. And the player I see that can do that is Straight Sick with this sniper.
Yeah, he's got to be careful about the spawn behind him. Oh, but never mind. Blue's just going to nade him out with the double nade, and he gets taken down fast. They need to see if they can get that sniper and put it to use. Antimatter are going to be on the move to take over sniper, and they do. They get both the players that are lifting, so now they just got to wait. Phenom does take out Alumni, so the last player alive is probably just going to play his life and make sure to wait for the next cycle so that he can push out. But never mind. Gun type all over him.
Alex, I just got word. Okay, never mind. The word was canceled. The word was canceled. I thought that I got word from the back that Antimatter got 50 assists, but they're recalculating right now. We'll get back to you on that one. We're on board with Employee. He's got a player on green that he's got to deal with. He's going to rotate this ball. He tries to rotate it, but then at the last second makes a different decision, and that's going to allow Flyers to have a full snipe setup with a player on top gold. And now Straight Sick looking for these people flying up his lift, I'm sure, and he's going to take out one. He's going to get no shields on Employee, and we're going to see Straight Sick absolutely pop off with his snipe. This man can change games.
He's got the Mauler snipe combo. Love to see it. No, he was in the middle of reloading, so he had to take the beat down. That is so unfortunate. He got the bad timing right there, and he's not going to be able to take over, but that's okay. His team is here to back him up, and they still have not been able to get much time. They're just going back and forth with the slays. Camo about to be up here. Straight Sick just playing, holding down green, not really making a play on the ball just yet. He doesn't want to get baited out, but now he's making his way over for the camo. Perfect timing. Looks like the coach over there really on top of the ball.
Yeah, definitely, and that camo's going to play a huge factor. I got to go back here, though, for a second, guys. I know I'm playing in the past a lot, but I just got word that Antimatter had 60 assists in that amplified Slayer game. That means players got weak and, stayed alive, and then they assisted those same players again. That is so insane. 60 assists in a Slayer amplified game. That is just mind-boggling. And now they're up in this game by a couple seconds as well, and they have a full setup.
Yeah, the team shot was just nutty from Antimatter. Just shout out to them for being able to put that kind of damage down and really being a huge problem for this Flyers roster.
We're hopping on board with Employee. They're starting to get a little bit of a lead here. Employee on Snipe Tower going to hold this side of the map. Of course, Camo comes up in about a minute, and you're going to see Employee with the sniper in hand. Let's see if he's able to make any plays. That's a stacked sniper right there. That is a lot of bullets to work with, and it's going to be exciting if he can kind of make things happen. There's a player down bottom center. He's got to make sure he keeps an eye on that. That player could push up. Straight Sick wants to push up. He's going to get double no-scope, but look at his screen. 2 players from Antimatter are dead inside of the green, and so he's got to be careful, and these players really got to get off snipe, give him some breathing room, and push that green side.
Employee's doing a good job at making his rounds around snipe, making sure to stay out of nade position, but finally they get a really good push, and that's exactly what they needed to do. Use that snipe lift. They weren't watching snipe lift effectively. Employee really needed to put all of his attention on that snipe lift and just let his teammates worry about top, middle, and green.
Yeah, and that was what Flyers did so well. This player at green, I don't know who it was. I'm not sure, but there was a player at green from the Flyers who killed 2 players down there, and then someone tried to push from elbow to kill him again, and he killed them again. And so you had an Employee with a snipe. He didn't know where to look. He's got to look bottom green. His teammates are dying on elbow. His teammates are dying everywhere. And so that snipe lift comes through, but that's off of the back of Flyers doing a great job of just pressuring the entire snipe side of the map. There's the kill from Straight Sick onto Phenom. He's going to get that one. And now he's trying to push the snipe 3. He hears a call out. There's a player snipe 2. That doesn't matter, though. Incessant goes down. Guntype does not want to lift here, and he doesn't. Great play by Guntype to know when to back down. He does just that, but Guntype is coming back up. What a mistake there. 2 dead, and now Flyers are going to get some more time here.
Huge play by Straight Sig, not taking any damage, waiting for those players to lift at the right time, and then using that final snipe shot to just secure that. Now he's waiting for the spawns. He's just blocking the spawns with the grenades, really doubling up on those spawns, because those spawns can really screw you if you allow the other team to get those, if you just ignore them. So just shout out to Straight Sick right now, playing phenomenal Halo.
And he just used up all his sniper, and I was kind of sad for a second because Betty was empty. But now he picks up the new one, and he's going to continue to do damage on this antimatter squad.
Back.
Look at this, dude. Guntype pushing up top center. I like the play to stay alive, but Alumni died on S1, so he's got to transfer his attention. Employees up top, commonly has the ball. Great shots there. A lot. Look how much shots are coming into those players pushing green. My goodness, the team shot out of Flyers. They're starting to come alive in this tournament, and they have no choice. And Straight Sick with another snipe on a Phenom. My goodness, he is absolutely popping off in this game. He's on a killing frenzy right now. My gosh, someone stop this man.
This guy has just reached another level. He's upset. He's mad. He doesn't want to lose this series. He's not going down without a fight. He's hitting everything. Good God.
This is exactly what you need if you're a Flyers fan right now. Being down 2-0 in this series, you got to have Straight Sick come through and just carry. He's doing the carrying right now. I am not a fan of highlighting one player because it's a team effort, but I'm going to highlight Straight Sick all I want because this man is literally changing this game right now. He's slaying like a madman, and he's not stopping. But Flyers, they're only at 90 seconds right now. That's not a lot of ball time for the amount of slays that are coming through, Alex.
Yeah, the type of domination that we are seeing is basically Straight Sick cleaning up, the scraps. That Antimatter is able to get all of the kills around the ball, but then Straight Sick is just making sure to hold down map control. And that's what he is. He's basically a turret that's just cleaning up and creating space. He's making sure that nobody can gain control while his team is dead. And that ultimately is going to help them to gain ball time in the long run, because there's not going to be any long holds for Antimatter. He is really just killing it at the moment. That player gets away, but he is dominating. Straight Sick is absolutely on fire.
And when you have a team like this, you've got to have a player like that makes things happen, right? This needs to happen. They are down 0-2 in this series right now. Their tournament life is on the line. If they lose this, they will place 4th for the 2nd week in a row. They do not want that to happen. Straight Sick doesn't want that to happen. So these two players are just who I was going to talk about. Hunter and Straight Sick both play off of momentum. They both pop off when they need to. And Straight Sick's taking that role right now. But this Antimatter squad, they are pushing back. They're only down 50 seconds. It's not a lot of time. They can definitely get a hold here, but they've got to focus on getting a Straight Sick on the black screen, getting him on the respawn screen, because if they don't, he's going to make quick work of them. And they look at the strafe there. He almost won that fight. He was down like 2 shots. His shields were recharging, and he almost won the fight at Employee. But as I say that, Flyers are at 100 seconds, and now Antimatter's starting to climb up a little bit, approaching that 65-second mark, and they've got a nice hold on this snipe side of the map. Employee doing a good job of staying alive in this situation. Hunter is going to get a double kill there, so Employee needs to play the ball. That's going to be 3 dead momentarily. Make that 4 dead for Antimatter, and now Hunter has camo, and now he's pulling ball to green. It's going to slow down a little bit here, okay? Straight Sick doesn't have the sniper, and he's not blading heads. So we're just going to see a nice solid, 13-year-old setup right now. That's what we're going to see. We're going to see this team doing their best, and I like that play by Hunter because, he has camo. He wants to make something happen. Look at him. Top green, putting shots into every single player on his screen, and they're able to get 3 dead once again, but there's one player that lived on S2, and they got to take care of him fast.
Yeah, good job by Hunter taking that guy out, making sure to hold down Snipe. I like that he played the ball and he just used the camo up. He is just laying down the shots, and Flyers are coming to life, and they are finally doing something here. Good damage onto Employee. Hunter really putting so much into that one life and making a lot happen.
They end up playing the ball there. Great kill onto Incessant. And Alumni gets another kill there. So 2 dead right now for Antimatter. They're spawning on the blue side. Hunter with a very early pull there, though. Phenom does a good job of kind of patiently waiting for someone to go for that ball. And then the push from bottom center is going to happen as well. So Straightsig needs to stay alive in this situation. He does have a guy either bottom center or snipe 1 he's got to worry about. And the push up top comes through. 2 are dead for the Flyers now. It's a little bit flipped, but look at that kill by Hunter. Great job by him. That's going to be another 2 dead for Antimatter, and now he's got to push this snipe side to get control with Straightsig, and they're both going to be double teaming this player here, but Hunter takes a really big nade to the body. He's going to try and stay alive as best he can, but he cannot. He goes down, and now Straightsig is all alone, but guess what he's got? He's got a Betty, but no, Betty, she's down, and now Antimatter have a chance to make something happen with a snipe. Oh.
Betty's got to go off. Antimatter's got to start making something happen. The clock is ticking. It's getting down to the wire. They got to get some of this camo. Like, Flyers have been really making the best of this camo and putting it to use. We know that they've been doing big things with the Betty. Sniper's been just dominating on the Flyers side.
Oh, yeah.
But Antimatter just really are not on top of anything. They can't get any type of map control. They haven't really been on top of Flyers spawns whatsoever. They're just getting totally outclassed in this game type. This just does not seem to be the same level of competition that we witnessed in the previous maps.
Not at all. Just different tiers of teams here. I mean, Flyers, the fact that they're up 2-0, maybe Flyers were a little cold, you know? I'm not taking anything away from Antimatter. Like I said, they're a great squad, and you agree they're a great squad. They are. They're the group of players that I think can definitely, with a little more practice and a little more tuning, break in. But, I mean, they can win one of these maps in this series. That's the problem for Flyers. Antimatter can win, a Slayer construct for Game 5, or possibly a CTF Heretic, but it's going to take a lot. It's going to take a lot to stop this reverse sweep from happening. This Flyer squad looks very strong right now, and they've gone off the momentum of Straightsig popping off in this game. He's starting to get a little bit quiet here. He had Sniper a couple times, and there's only going to be one more Sniper in this game, so he's going to make something happen with the Sniper. He can. Phenom has the camo, though. That's going to be a big deal. They got to get that kill, and he gets 2 kills off that camo. So that's going to be huge, but play ball happens, and now Straightsig has eyes on the blue spawn. He's going to keep an eye on ball as well, and, stop this Antimatter squad from getting anything going here.
Oh, my God. Almost getting 2 back-to-back sticks, but ultimately gets none. Not going to be able to get any type of kills. That's going to be great for Antimatter here. They could possibly get something going. 3 dead. For Flyers, the camo, once again, is not going to play much of a role here. So it's all going to be about map control and getting these really crucial cleanups.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And Employee's in a good spot right now to get cleanups on bottom center. I don't like this push, though. They got some spawns coming through. He's going to get cleaned up. There it is. Like I said, Hunter, that was a great bait. I don't know who that first player was, but that was a great bait by them. Hunter does have this last, I would believe, the last camo of the match. He's going to be pushing this snipe side, and he's going to try to get them off a snipe. Guntype is the one stopping him. The great shot by Guntype. Oh, wow, that was huge, because now they're approaching 100 seconds, and, they got that snipe, and Hunter wasn't able to push. That's going to be 3 dead for Flyers. That they get this kill on Alumni, but no! He's able to stay alive with ball in his hands, and now he's going to play it. This is huge.
Yeah, back and forth we go. Massive kills coming out of both teams. This is really going to be one of the final moments that it just gets so hectic here. We are going to the point where it is going to be back and forth. There needs to be serious control being had by Antimatter if they want to come back in this one.
Yeah, and this is where things get kind of chaotic, Alex. This is where teams kind of crumble, because this is the last minute of the game. You've got to not make any mistakes. You've got to not give Phenom beautiful headshots like that. And Antimatter coming back from the camo side of the map, but Alumni once again with a ginormous kill and a pivotal gunfight that he won to secure this Flyer squad a little bit of control of this snipe side. But he's going to be down bottom center. This is not good. Guntype ends up killing him, but Employee kills Guntype. That's going to even it up a little bit.
Huge trade by Commonly. That's going to be massive. Employee gets a good spawn, though, but I don't think that's going to create much. Phenom still hitting headshots. 3 dead for Flyers. Alumni is the last player up. It's going to be up to him to try to get this ball out. He does get some shots on the ball player. This is it. They need to stop this. push from Flyers if they're going to want to win this game. There's going to be 2 players soaring at Employee. They've got to be able to kill him, but no, he drops the ball. Why did he drop the ball?
And they got to pick it up real soon. I think it's mathematically impossible now. It is. Flyers are going to come away with this game, and it's now going to be 2-1. And you see Hunter, that wobble in his head. I'm telling you, I watch him all the time. When he's wobbling his head like that, it's like he's in this state, and I can't explain it. You can beat down his body all he wants. He doesn't care. Hunter's in this state where he is just it's his flow state, and when he's in his flow state, that head wobbles, and when that head wobbles, you need to run. He's focused up right now. 30 kills for Hunter, a +8 from Straight Sick. My goodness, Flyers coming through with a clutch win, and now we are going to a game number 4, and it's going to be CTF Heretic, and this is one of Flyers' really, really strong game types, so I'm looking for them to set us up for a game number 5.
I think we might have called it. They just were a little bit cold coming into this one, and now they're starting to heat up, and they're looking too darn dangerous. Look at some of this stuff that we were seeing from Straight Sick and the boys.
Oh, man.
He just absolutely went off. Got to give a lot of credit to whoever is the coach over on Flyers. They pretty much got every single camo. And it was just perfect timing across the board. They got a lot of the snipers off the spawn. But here we go. We're going into the comeback. This is it. Flyers have a lot of work ahead of them, but they're ready.
Game number 4, and we're hopping on board with Hunter JJX to start this game. Commonly with a big kill there. Straight Sick with a big kill as well. Employee is the last guy alive, and he's going to be on the car side, and this is where it comes down. He's going to nade P1 to force those spawns on bottom base, and he's going to be waiting, but they still spawn P1, even though 3 nades were thrown there. But he's going to be legitimately waiting for this bottom base push to P. They're going to get that cap, and they're going to continue to stay in the control, Alex, and that is why they are so great at this map. They can get caps, but they can also keep control of the map to continue to get them. Straight Sick staying alive in his base. He's going to be one shot, but his teammates giving him the confidence to be able to pull this. JJX is going to be there to support him through so they can relay this flag. And I'm telling you right now, I can put all my money on it. This is going to be a 5-0, and we're going to go to a game 5 unless Antimatter can really step in right now and get Straight Sick off of P3. Right now he's on P1, but this man stays alive on P3 so well the entire game, and I'm looking for him to do the same thing here. He's played so much free-for-all in his life. This is his playground right here.
Great shots. Straight Sick's going to get taken down, though, and they are just rolling with it. Great cross-map kill by Hunter. Very good listening by him. He does spot a player spawning a car. That's going to be 2 players. He does get the stick for the trade. That's going to be massive because the last player is right there. Alum Knight gets the kill. Final player, Phenom, does get a good kill before he goes down. So Antimatter's still in this a little bit, but Flyers getting so much control. Good shots by Guntype. Hunter had some of the first shots there, so very steady shot by Guntype. Be able to keep that. Straight Sick getting in here for some kills, and he is going to just stay aggressive. I like what I'm seeing out of Flyers. They are just so on point.
They are, and everyone's hitting their shots, and again, Straight Sick right there, he's going to die in that situation. If you're on the other team, you know he's going to reach out in that situation, but they were ready for it there, so he's going to come off spawn, though, and he's going to do it again. He's going to come off spawn, and he's going to hold forward towards you, and he's either going to, get 1, or he's going to get 3 or 4, but he's going to get some kills, and he's going to get control of the map for his team. Employee doing a good job, though, of staying in this game. This is not over yet. It is 2-0, and I really thought the 5-0 was coming through, and it possibly still can, but now they've got Flyers on their back foot. Flyers are 3 dead, and they're going to pull their first flag in, and I don't think anyone's in position. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. God. There's 3 dead right now. Look at this collapse. They're going to get that cap, but a counter cap's going to come through real fast, Alex.
Yeah, and here it goes. They are going to be able to run it car 3, but there was a huge kill by Incessant to stop that flag, but the spawns are coming out pink 1, so that should be a good spawn for them to block so that this flag could go in pretty easily. And a 3-1 lead now for Flyers. Flyers just looking great. Now they're getting a back-to-back flag pull, and Straight Six pretty safe right now until Incessant just absolutely melts it.
And there was that player hiding on card 2, which is another great play. But yeah, you saw the control out of Flyers. They were able to get that first cap, and because of the overcommitment on that flag for Antimatter, they got 1 cap, but they almost lost 2 there. Some great defense by them to keep it only 1, so it's still only 3-1. But I mean, if they had, if Flyers had played that perfectly, they would have got a double cap there. They were set up for that. That's why you cannot overcommit to flags. Regardless, you got 1 flag cap on the board, but you could have lost 2 in that situation. But you were 100% going to lose 1. So it's all about map control. It's all about winning your pivotal fights. And again, Straight Six staying alive here. 2 of his teammates are dead. He does have commonly support who gets a stick. That's going to be a big stick. It's going to trade it out, and there's another player on card they need to deal with. And he's going to do just that. Gets him down to 1 shot. Can't clean him up. So instead, he's just going to opt to get this bubble control and stay alive.
Yeah, he's relying on Alumni to get that kill while he tries to make sure Employee doesn't do that. Get that nice stick onto him. The Insta-Splode, so effective on Heretic. Employee with top middle control. He needs to get off there because he doesn't have any more support. Does get the nice flank in, listening to the call-outs from his teammate. That was perfect. Killing spree out of Employee, and now the perfect run on Carr. He's going to block those spawns. He's got his teammates' help, but he's going to land right on a grenade. Unfortunate.
That is the second time that Commonly has stopped that flag pull, and I believe that it is still being stopped, but there is a player that's going to put that in right there. Hunter was the last guy alive. He was off a spawn cycle. He's going to be on Car side, but he's got to play smart here. He's got to stay alive as long as he can because they're going for another pull, and his entire team is going to spawn next to him. That's going to be Flyers spawning on Car 2. Straight Sick trying to get some kills here. Phenom's going to kill Hunter. So now Employee. I like that spot that Employee was at just now. He was in the window just putting shots into everybody, but Straight Sick wants to pressure this Car, and he has Commonly to do it with him. So hopefully they can pressure Car here, get some slays. Watch the feed right now. There are 2 players from Flyers at the P side, but Employee with a big kill with Incessant there. Commonly again cleaning up a very pivotal kill, and you're going to see Flyers continue to be aggressive, but it's going to bite them in the butt, and they're now 3 dead.
Yep, 2-on-2 scenario. They're going to try to make their way across the map onto Car side. Employee putting some good frag grenades down, trying to look at their spawn, but they're going to get absolutely roasted from the pink 1 spawn. Alumni doing a good job at just soaring into the base, getting great shots down and a cleanup. It's exactly what you want to do. You want to clear the players out of your base before you make it across to the other side. You never want to leave people just alone in your base to get a cheeky pull. If they get that pull at any time, they could start just racking up some relays. They could get 1 or 2 in a row. So good job getting those players out of the base. Hunter JJX trying to be annoying in his own, but that is going to be all dead for Flyers, and a good opportunity here for a comeback. 3-2. Going to try to tie this one up, and there we go. It is.
And there it is, 3-3, and they keep control, and they've got Flyers on a spawn cycle here. Straight Sick needs to win this fight. He does not. They're going to be pulling another flag through Car. This is looking a little scary. Employee, he's going to be here to try to defend on this P3 control. They got another flag out, and they're keeping control, and now they take the lead, and they're going for another one. I don't know what just happened to this team, but they're 2 dead, so they got to slow down because they're playing a little too aggressive, and Flyers are going to take advantage of this.
Great team shot. Employee going to back down, not let himself die to that. Another good team shot coming out. Straight Sick, he can't find the street. He was just buying some time, waiting for himself to die. And some great grenades coming out of Hunter. I think Hunter was under the base in the flank. There's going to be the fight. Hunter's really being annoying behind enemy lines. He's going to get that pull, and here we go. But he goes down, so great defensive plays from Antimatter.
That was a big kill by Guntype right there. That flag could have gone all the way through. It's still going to go all the way through unless they can throw some amazing nades, and they do. Guntype again. Another kill there. JJX going to go for this flag. We get to see his point of view of him putting this in, and they're going to tie the game, but they need to stay alive right now or this counter cap will come through. Great job by Hunter to go down bottom base. He's going to get that stick. Straight Sick is going to get the beat down. Actually, no one else is going to die off that, but Hunter does go down. So the kills are trying to come out. Great double kill. Straight Sick. He almost gets the triple, but not going to happen. Commonly is going to look to clean that one up. They got to get this guy off P3, and they do. All 4 dead, and they've got control of P, and they've got control of Car. They're going for those reslays.
Hunter making an aggressive push. He hears the lift. He does get the kill. Very good job by him. He just needs to wait for his teammate here before he pushes into the flag. Just like that, they get some good team shots in. Phenom is back, though, and he gets a great defensive play onto the Flyers members, and that's going to be 3 dead just like that for Flyers. Commonly, though, he answers back with a huge double kill, gets some good damage into the players on the Carbine side. Really liking the back and forth that we're seeing. A game that's tied 4-4. Hunter with the big double kill. Make that a triple kill from Hunter JJX, and that is going to be all dead for Antimatter.
Yeah, one of them is on spawn, so they got to find this player really fast because they'll know where the rest of the team is. The nades come through to P2, and the shots come through as well, and Sesson's going to go down. But Employee with a great trade onto Alum Knight there. JJX going to jump up to the window, and he does not stay alive. That's not going to be good. Straight's taking a position here to stop this push because this push is about to happen. Great job playing his life, but he cannot gain his shields back. They're keeping him one shot. They're going to clean him up. Employee gets a double kill. Alum Knight answers back, but JJX is pushing out here. That's going to be all 4 dead for Flyers. Oh no, Employee coming through. He's going to pull this on core side. This is looking really scary if you're a Flyers fan.
Yeah, that was a very good job by him to block that spawn with that grenade. But there goes the team shot, and he absolutely gets melted. Phenom with a crucial kill to keep this player at bay. Alum Knight, the only player in position. He's going to try to live. Phenom, he does it. Phenom gets the kills he needs to.
He choked.
Oh my God!
My
there were 3 players there. I thought that it was just going to be mayhem, and they were all going to die.
Wow! If I'm telling you right now, if they did not get that flag in, I would have literally flipped out. That was absolutely such an insane game right there. A back and forth coming out of Antimatter. They finally put this squad together that can legitimately, they can get third. They got third. They're going to go for second, but they got third. And they put a squad together to do just that. And it's coming off Gun Type, who was on Spoon Platoon last week, doing great things. Many, many pivotal kills in his favor. And we're looking at the losers bracket right now. And of course, Antimatter. Guess who they're fighting next? It's going to be H3 Team. And I think this is going to be, I don't know, man. That's a lot of momentum to come off of to beat the Flyers. But H3 Team is on another level. My goodness.
Yeah. I mean, if you're at this position, you cannot get complacent. You got to say, H3 Team, who cares? Let's give it our all, and let's go for it. Let's try to bring down this juggernaut roster. We just beat Flyers. This is a big step for us, but it's not where we want to end up. We want to make that top 2. We want to win our first event, and I can't wait to see if they could possibly make that a reality. Yes, H3 Team is a concrete wall. I mean, there hasn't been many teams that have been able to show up against them. And it's only been Flyers and Green Cats, pretty much.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be real. If Antimatter is to pull this off, I'm telling you, it's another Warriors situation against TD. I mean, like that's what I gotta call it, because these players, they're hungry. They want it. Does H3 Team want it as bad? Maybe. There's a possibility, but there's a lot of great players on H3 Team. You got Lethal, who is always going to show up. You got Trippy, who is a multi-game superstar. I mean, their roster is stacked. Antimatter putting together a great roster here that are able to upset the Flyers, and I love to see it, but they're going to need to step up again. We talked about this. They took it up a level to beat out the Flyers, but they got to take it up another level here. Do they have another level in them that they can come through and take out this H3 Team?
Yeah, I think so. I think that they have gained some of that momentum over the tournament, and they've gotten that confidence level in themselves. Looking at the stats from last game, though, 2 caps out of 2 individual players, Employee and Phenom. Big objective work out of them. The assists were just super consistent. 22 assists out of both Incessant and Phenom. 21 assists from Gun Type. Just nutty team plays and team shot from this Antimatter squad. They're playing like a unit, and that is exactly what you want to see. when they're going into this one against H3 team. But we're going to be waiting for this lobby, guys. We're going to just get ready and see when they're going to be ready. We're just going to go to a quick break. We're going to show some highlights from that final matchup. But when we get back, we've got a big one, y'all. H3 team taking on Antimatter. Stick around.
Could be low. You top gold. You're good. I'm blocking snipe.
Let's go. Another leg. Another guy. Big spot. I'm dead.
Top gold now. I'll challenge in a second. Hang on. Being I'm dead. Top gold and top blue. I'm gonna die. Top blue. Nice, dude. Good shit. Looking. Shot. I got it, bro. I got it. I'm high elbow. Top gold, one of them. Gun type. 2 there. Alright. 2 top gold as well. Lift his dead. 2 top gold. 1 hit gun type top middle. 1 hit gun type top middle. Drop your bottom.
I died. Top center.
2 top middle. I have shots in incessant. Both weak.
I kept him weak.
1 hit bottom green, guys. I'm watching my own spawns. Got 1.
I'm at 240.
Green dead. I got green.
Still there. He's going high blue ramp. Nice nade. He's out. He's weak. Another guy blue.
Front blue. Front blue again.
Yeah.
Top gold dead.
Top camo. Got 1. Nice.
Shit. Snipe.
S3 somehow. S3. 1 shot.
I got him.
Nice Corey. Top gold.
Top gold to camo side. Top gold camo side. Top gold camo side still. Phenom.
You guys there. Employee was weak barrels.
I hear that. Two blue window. 1 hit top blue incessant.
I got you.
I'm staying up.
Weak blue window. Got 1.
Shit, bro. Top gold again, Phenom. Last guy top gold, Phenom. I'm staying up.
1 shot. He's camo corner.
I hear that. He challenged. He's 1 shot still.
Top gold.
We don't have snipe.
Camo corner and blue. Yeah. Top center. They stalled that I spawned in.
I'm top gold. Okay. I'm nading ball. Top middle weak, gun type.
Another guy.
S2. 1 hit S2. Dead. S2 was 1 hit as well. He got me. 1 was that snipe then. Nice. Last guy top mid, I think. He's on ball weak. Top gold as well. They're spawning. They are spawning. Could be blue on us. Blue or snipe. Bottom blue. Bottom blue 1 shot. He's going snipe lift, I'm pretty sure. Snipe lift, I'm pretty sure. Lift it now. Last two. This is huge. Could be behind us, Marcus? That's 3 weak, 2 of them. Okay. High elbow weak. 1 hit high elbow, 1 hit elbow, employee. 2 elbow side, 2 elbow, help.
Wow. Top S3. Top center. He's S3. 34. Top gold.
Yeah, top gold, camo side. 3 kills.
Nice pick.
Huge, huge.
Yeah.
Try and go, guys.
Elbow, shoot me up.
I've shot the green. Gun type is dead. S3 has shot. S3 is dead. I died from gold.
All dead. Us guy gold.
Top gold. Top middle from gold.
I got shot.
All dead.
I'm at snipe.
Yep.
One just spawned gun type.
Just hold it.
Try not to get average my answer. I have camo ball. I made it blue.
Top gold right now.
Top blue right now.
Top middle. Live. Play it. Top middle again. Yep, and huge. Top middle again. That'll be 3. And lifted. Last guy. I'm behind him. I'm behind him right now from snipe lift.
S2. He's on the ramp. S2. I got ball.
Yep, he's weak. Phenom, 1 hit S2. I left him. Okay. Top blue, 1 hit absolute. He's sitting. 2 there. 2 top blue. 1's window. Challenging. And blue to bottom mid or top gold. He's top mid. And I'm behind him. I am behind him. Which one's weak? Both weak. I got one. Behind me, G-Drop. Dead.
Top center. Watch out.
Good shit. I'm at green.
I'm at snipe.
Gonna be blue. Shots on blue. 1 hit top blue. Phenom. I'm nading it.
Camo corner.
I can't get this ball.
I'm looking blue. Bottom mid, Corey. Nothing bottom mid. Snipe lift.
I hear you, bro.
Another one, Hammy. I got one. Camo all the way up. I can see Hammy. He's gonna snipe.
I might just play this. I got the play.
I'm nading blue though. S2.
I'm behind him.
Gun type very weak. S2. Dad, I got him.
S2 again. Phenom. S1 ramp. Justin.
Oh my god. Top center. Sitting in a funny nading. Coming out. S2. Coming out. S2 ramp now.
I tried to. My fault.
31 camo. Hammy, I'm here.
S3 weak. 1 hit. Nice. And 2 top camo. 2 top camo.
Oh my god.
Top middle and top camo.
Employee weak. Bottom green. Corey.
Okay.
Top camo weak. Gun type.
I'm looking. Nice, dude. That was camo guy.
3-3. I'm going for ball.
I hear that. I'm looking green right now.
Elbow, Phenom, weak.
Last guy.
Weak elbow.
Nice. All dead. I'm going for ball. I'm running for this. Sniper's down top middle.
Snipe lift, quick. Okay, look it. I got shot, Tammy. I spawned here, Tammy. I'm dead. Camo.
And top blue.
Top center. Top center down in front of us. Play.
Camo's dead. I'm dead. Nice, dude. Huge.
I spawned blue, Hammy.
I don't say elbow. High elbow right now going S2. And spawn at green. 1 lifted camo.
S2 on me.
G-jump on me.
S2 weak.
G-jump to bottom blue ramp.
Center as well.
Front blue now from blue ramp. Gun type.
S1 absolute. Nice.
Top middle and snipe lift.
Lifting now for
Trying to look top mid. Top mid's dead. I killed top mid. S3 behind me maybe. Okay, Leah, lift. I hear that. I'm flying out with you. I'm dead. I am dead. It's all you. Top from blue.
Elbow, weak.
Top middle 1 hit. Nice job. Good job. From blue? Where? I'll get him. Dead. Could be sniped. It could be. No. I'm at camo.
No one's there.
What time's camo? Bottom middle. Top camo. 1 hit top camo. It's tested. He's sitting camo gold. He's still top camo. Alright, camo's gonna. He's leaving it.
Top camo. I got eyes on everything, Hammy.
Wait for the camo, Justin.
Now, Hammy. S3.
Top middle 1 hit. S3 lifted. Help. Alright, it's all good. Play your life. Bottom mid, you got some double.
One shot, bottom green.
Nice.
Nice, I'm living.
G jump.
At gold still.
Top gold G jump.
I died from G.
I got one. Where else? Justin, I'm about to just fucking shoot him.
Staring at you, Justin. He's nading.
I got shots.
At gold. At gold.
Ball guy was weak. Ball guy. Nah, he had shield. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, Marcus. Play it if you have to play it. Oh my god. I'm coming S1. I'm coming S1.
So, some unexpected happenings. Our good old gun type, who has performed so well today and done an amazing job and has proven that he is the gatekeeper of top 3 now. He is the cemented all-star. He is actually headed on a flight and must make that flight and cannot be in this matchup, so they're going to have to forfeit. Very, very unfortunate event, because that was the story of the tournament for me, was Antimatter being able to top Flyers and to see what they could do against H3 team. Maybe that's exactly what you were talking about. You know, H3 team is kind of that unstoppable force.
Yeah.
And maybe he just didn't have any hope, which is unfortunate. I would have loved to seen those games, man.
I would have loved to as well. They played phenomenal this tournament. That is Antimatter, and it's unfortunate, you know, the timing of this situation. I wish them a safe flight, but I would have loved to seen how they could have done versus H3 team. H3 team, they're looking pretty solid, but not as solid as they have in the past. So maybe a chance for Antimatter to play second in this tournament, possibly. But unfortunate, man. We'll have to see him. I believe there's one more Halo 3 Pro Series, not next weekend, but the weekend after, on the 11th of April. So we'll see him then, I'm sure. And we'll see if this squad can get some practice in and possibly even take second place on that weekend. But we are moving on to the grand finals, guys. The rematch that we've seen multitudes of times. H3 team versus the Green Cats. H3 team, of course, losing in the winners finals 3-1 to Green Cats. So it's not looking good if you're looking at that statistic. But if you've watched these tournaments in the past, you know that H3 team can definitely come into this grand finals and give them hell.
Yeah, Green Cats versus H3 team. That's what we've seen time and time again. It is the El Clasico. It is what people have tuned in to watch, and it's always exciting. It's always a good time. We always see some amazing plays. The montage reel is always in effect, and yeah, this is going to be no different. What we've seen out of these individuals, Rain and Ryan Noob and Gilkey, we've just seen them being on another level, that they've been taking down Halo 3 team pretty consistently as of late, and it's been pretty awesome to watch. There you go. There is going to be our battleground. A very good start. Heretic CTF, that'll warm up their BRs. They've been a little cold. Green Cats not playing. Actually, both teams kind of waiting a little bit. So that'll be a good thing to warm up their BRs. And then a narrow Slayer. That's pretty good. Pretty even first 3 games there. Construct King, my favorite game type to watch. One of the most difficult, really. I got to say, Construct King of the Hill, Guardian Oddball, both of them really require another level of gameplay at the pro level. But then Pit CTF and then Amplified Slayer for an intense ending if we do make it there. But Green Cats just looked so darn good today. We saw a less than 2-minute game, I believe. Was it 2.5 minutes?
Yeah, we did.
When they played against the Halo 3 team, that was stupid.
It honestly was. This Green Cat squad is coming in with fire once again. And they don't have Pit CTF to work with in game number 1, but they do have Heretic CTF, and honestly, that's another strong game type of this Green Cat squad. They're really good at Heretic CTF. Of course, they you know, Ryan Noob's such a menace on that P3, just holding control of that, and when he's up there, he does not die. You cannot get him off P3, and that causes a lot of issues for H3 team. But I mean, H3 team's got to come through here and give it their all, right? They've got to time these power weapons. They've got to time the power-ups when it's you know, applicable to the map. And that's been their problem in these past weeks. Snakebite said it himself. Those power weapon timings are his problem. And they just don't time them. They don't time the power weapons. They don't time the power-ups. and they say
Yeah.
that's why they're losing games.
That does seem to be the storyline, and I don't know why it is. That doesn't make any sense to me. H3T versus TGC, you got to see the same level of play, and you don't. One player is saying, "Oh, well, you guys have a coach," and the other team is saying, "Oh, well, that's not an excuse." And I tend to agree. I think that you need to have a coach if you're playing at a high level. Why not just grab somebody, just some Joe Schmo that can hold up a timer? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what's going on there, but hopefully they have a coach this week. If that's really the thing that's holding them back, it doesn't seem like too much of a barrier to break to be able to take down the Green Cats. These players are, top notch. I'm not sure who we're missing. Is it Nico? No, we got Nico. Ryan Noob?
Yeah, I believe we're missing Ryan Noob.
Noob. So waiting for him before we get this lobby started. But while we wait, why don't we put up a trailer? We've got our Money Tuesday. It is now in effect. We have just witnessed some amazing Halo 3 action. We watched Trippy and Rain taking on Lethal and Gilkey. Have a look.
Unfortunately, already down 2-1 in the series. First team to 4 wins will take it. As we see, nice no-scope out of Guild. Gets 1, gets 2 as Trippy falls as well.
Could be a benefit, it could be a distraction.
Oh my!
Sticks him off the ceiling. You got to be kidding me. Because of how aggressive Trippy's been. You play peekaboo too many times against these guys, and they're going to rip your face off.
As to wait for Gilkey to spawn, and fortunately for him, he was not, pushed. And
what
a
the
shot! Rocket was whipped on, and he did not get the trade. 23 to 22. The Rocket misses once again. No, excuse me. The Rocket direct hit.
Lethal now stuck low with the sniper. Gonna get rocked by an aid. Rocks Trippy with a no-scope. The shield bag Rain hopped into backup as well. Lands my body shot Gilkey. Oh, beautiful shots by Gilkey.
There you have it. That was our first attempt at some Halo 3 action, and I think it went pretty well. We had an exciting time. I know that Wes and Faisal were having a good time. Clutch and Goofy were enjoying themselves, and the people loved it. I cannot wait for us to get more Halo 3 matchups. I just got to figure out what players we're going to match up next. We've got a lot to choose from. I kind of want to get some legendary matchups in the future. You got to wait to see what we have announced, what we're working on. But Halo 3 is going to be what we're focused on at the moment, and it is really hot. Check us out on YouTube. Make sure to look through the Money Tuesdays. We've had a ton of Halo 5 action on there. And also, we have a lot of our watch party tournaments as well. Follow us on Twitter for any updates that we've got going on, and follow some of the key players in LVT Productions. We've got Louis B. Titan, Mr. Snow, myself, and of course, Active here. Follow him on Twitter and make sure to check him out on his stream. He streams nonstop. Well, what is your schedule, Tim?
I do a 5 to 10 on weekdays, and then if I have opening on a Saturday, I'll do that as well. But 5 to 10 on weekdays. It's a great time.
I think that's a pretty good prime time.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. Honestly, it's a ton of fun. Balancing the kids and the stream, and my community's been very supportive. Shout out to Believe Nation. Great group of guys. They're in the chat right now, I think, as well. So I'm definitely blessed to be able to do all this, and it's been a pleasure casting, for LVT. I really appreciate you guys bringing me on. I'm very new to the casting game, and I think about doing this about a month and a half, 2 months now. And it's been such a good time. But we are not talking about me anymore. We are talking about this rematch, Alex. The rematch of the century, the bread and butter of Halo 3 from what it seems these past few weeks. And we're on board with Lethal. And I'm telling you, every time I watch this man, even though Halo 3 team are not able to close at a lot of the tournaments, he is always playing top-level Halo. And I definitely want to go into a listen-in, not now, but I want to go into a listen-in with this H3 team because I am so blown away by their communication. But as I'm talking about that, their flag is going to be out. They're going to defend this flag. It's going to be recovered. But Ryan Noob is in the bubble making some havoc happen. But he goes down real quick.
He's P1. He's P1.
Yeah,
Shots.
they are
Dead.
the best of the best. Lethal, one of the most winningest players in the game. He's going to make a good aggressive push over here on the car bubble. He doesn't want to take that fight at all. He's going to wait for some help. As soon as he hears it, he jumps back out. Very good timing by him. Now he's just going to hold down these spawns and anchor for APG. Let APG come to the car side. Excellent team shot from him. Going to block the car now, but Kilkey gets a huge pick. There comes the Insta and the killing spree from Lethal. That was huge, and now Snakebite is going to block car, but they just cannot get this flag out.
What a great job by Lethal to clean up those kills. And in fact, I really want to go into a listen-in right now. They are 3 dead. I want to see how they come off this slay cycle and really take back this game. They're pulling a flag towards car. So let's listen to what H3 team is talking about right now.
Gonna be either flag or something.
Our flag. Window.
I'm running this. Being shot by like their Gandhi.
Ryan one hit under a base. Ryan.
I need it front.
Ryan dead. I gotta read. Good shit, bro.
Car me going car now.
Head shots and guilt.
Joey, I'm gonna go to their slide or to their pink street.
You can see him. I'm pushing P2. Nico's one shot. One shot P2, Nico. One shot P2, Nico.
Last guy, they're flag. Joey, keep playing your life. Joey, keep playing your life.
They're flag.
Win car, stay alive.
Yeah, now let's get spawns. He's going their bubble.
Under base. Okay,
bubble and under.
Toilet.
Bubble and under. He's bubble still. Bubble still.
Yeah, push
Car
up the
3,
street.
their
P2
side weak.
behind
I hear
you.
that.
I need it behind you.
I'm gonna die. Car 3 weak.
No, what? Nice. Another one P2. Another one teach. He's going there. P3.
Nice, Brad. Hide, Brad.
Hide.
P3.
He's P3. Still challenging you.
One shot.
Last 2 pink.
Face one hit, Brad. Face one hit.
I'm pushing pink, TJ.
They're 2 P2 guys. 2 P2.
Shot street, thing 2, Nico.
I'm nading their nerd. For you guys.
2 one shots.
I'm here.
You guys, more there.
Reload. 2 there. No one there.
What, he didn't die? One shot
Alright,
P2.
Joey,
One shot P2. Nice.
Florida,
3. Last guy,
Nico's still there.
Nico.
He's face.
What?
Oh my god, bro. Get
Nice
this kid
try.
out of the fucking lobby. He's one hit pink, another one there.
I got him.
TJ, he's gonna be. What? He's their flag. Clear life.
Yeah, they're P-door.
Long as possible.
Yeah, P1 on me. Ryan him.
The Carter.
Rhino P1.
Look at P1. Is he still there?
Yeah, he was hiding.
2 their flag.
P1.
Still RP1.
Pushing.
RP1.
Can't kill him.
Window.
He's our Eli. Under our base, Ryan. Dead. Dude, dead.
Speak a Carter for me. Got him.
3.
I'm one hit, Brad. I'm one hit.
I need that Carter.
Carter.
I have shots and guilt.
Nice. I'm pushing in.
Last.
Get the glass
I'm
too.
gonna die probably. Rain one hit, P-Pocket, another one glass, Joey.
One gonna lift.
Under. They're probably gonna lift. P-door. Alright, keep going the map, guys.
Yeah, they're P-pocket. They're P-door weak. One shot their car door. Their car corner.
Rhino. Oh, bro. Rhino's one hit, car one. Joey,
Just try to get over
one
base.
hit.
He didn't die. No way.
No,
Yeah.
just play life here. Play life.
It's 3 car.
I'm going up pink.
Our bubble Nico.
Guys, P3, Rain.
Our slide. We're gonna have to lift, guys.
Come here.
I'm helping Joey.
I got him.
P3 Rain.
shit.
Rain. I popped him, Joey. I popped him there.
Yeah,
Joey.
Hide in our bubble. 2 car.
One shot their nerd. One shot their nerd still.
One shot our bubble. Car 3 Ryan, full shields.
Car 3, they're flying.
He's our bubble and you, our bubble. Nice kill, Brad.
Nice shit, Brad.
Top mid, go in our window.
And their car. Last guy pulling last guy.
We got it. The Carter is last 2.
Beam. Nice shots, guys.
Our car.
Just keep shooting.
Car 2, Nico car 2, and then they're
Window, last window.
Ryan,
One shot,
hit,
Gilkey.
Ryan, one hit, pulling it.
Nice. I'm blocking car.
I'm blocking P1. I'm blocking P1. Might live.
P-door.
Dead. All dead. One just spawned.
Gonna be
Under the base, I assume.
One shot. They're dead. They're Eli again. Gilkey.
I'm going car assist.
Any help? Under the base, guys.
I think one just
In their P1, in their P1.
I'm one shot, guys. I'm one shot. Any help?
P1 Nico, Brad.
The window.
3.
Shot going. Nice 4.
Hey,
Lifted.
Yeah, I can't help you,
Get
TJ.
your shield, Teach. Get your shield. He's challenging Carter.
He's weak. I hit him once, CJ.
He's half and they're spawning under, I think.
Lifting. Oh.
Wow. Can be car, maybe?
Get car.
No, they're under.
They're
They're
P2.
under.
They're pink.
They're flying. Cars
Both
under.
one shot their P-street. One shot their P-street.
Ryan, dead.
Going on their car door.
I'm here. I'm pushing.
Nico, their Carter to flag. Nico, their Carter to flag.
My goodness. They came to play today, Alex. They came to play today.
Behind me.
And I am excited. I'm excited to see that. I'm excited to see this team really step it up. They're up 2-0 in this game, and it is incredible to see. All these players are popping off, Alex.
Yeah, everything I heard in that listen-in was outstanding. The way that they were just telling each other how to stay alive, what angles the players were looking at from their death cams, everything was at a pro level. Then when they set up Car 2, Pink 1, they had 2 players in the base. That was the perfect setup, and Rain just spawned into death on the pink slide, and it was just such an exciting thing to watch as a Halo, like, diehard esports fan. I mean, it was just the most perfect execution. We're witnessing it once again. Trippy laying the grenades down at a perfect position, getting some great cross maps in, and Halo 3 team are just amazing.
Look at the setup. One guy their window, one guy car, one guy P2. Like, this is so good. And I told you, coming off that winner's bracket finals, they lost 3-1 in that series, but there's a switch that flips in this grand finals, and they flipped it. And look at Lethal. He's always, look at those shots. You never see, I would say, like, you know, in terms of 4-shot, but I would say he's at least 85%. The guy literally doesn't miss. I'm telling you, it's insane to see, and it's especially in these grand finals that he really, really turns up. These teams got, I wouldn't say it's bad blood, but you always see in the text chat, they're always talking trash. There's always that banter, and I love it, and it's turning into some great matches here. 3 dead right now for H3 team, and now Green Cats are going to try to put in their first flag cap, and you're on board with Nico here. He's got to kill APG. That's the player that's going to stop this. The flag does go in, and APG, great job staying alive, great job playing his life, and as I say that, Gilkey cleans him up from P2.
Yeah, they're starting to look alive, finally. You're going to have to, you're not going to see them both come to life at the same time, right? Like, both of them were iced a little bit, waiting in the finals, and now we are seeing a little bit more life out of Green Cats. Green Cats are starting to put some good shots in cross-map. Ryan doing the best job he can, staying alive, but 3 members of Halo 3 team are going to collapse on him and take him out. Gilkey, last one up. He needs to live.
Yeah, H3 team is outslaying Green Cats right now, and it's going to play a big factor in this. They're collapsing together. Their teamwork is much better, and it's coming off the foot of Snakebite really taking the lead here. He's one of the best IGLs I've ever listened to, and that's why I wanted to go into that listening. He's so good. He is so good at his role. He's able to tell everybody what to do, but at the same time, he's able to do his own job, and he does his own job so well. They're playing defense here on their base. Both Trippy and Snakebite are in their window, and now look at them. They're going to push Car 2 together to kill Rain. Look at the team shot coming out. They're just in poetry in motion right now, Alex, and it's great to see. Trippy, he's staying alive in the bubble here. He's got Snakebite with him. TJ playing defense on the base, and the push is going to come through the Car. Great job by Rain, sticking some shots into the Car side. Nico's going to get that cleanup. That's going to be huge. And now it still seems that H3 team have full control. 2 are dead for the Green Cats squad. And Lethal has P3 control, but they're not able to really capitalize. And the spawners are going to get some kills there onto Snakebite, potentially onto APG next. But I like APG playing real slow here. He gets taken out by the P1 player that is Gilkey. And now Lethal is stuck here to kind of just get the cleanup kills. And he does just that. Trippy, unfortunately, dies on Car. So Lethal could be in trouble here in just a second. So he's going to opt to back off.
Yeah, that Carbine player is going to be extremely dangerous for him up at Pink 3, so he had to wait for APG to get that kill before he could get back up there. But now Nico with a big finish on him. Trippy going to do as much damage as possible to take over Pink 2, but it looks like control is coming out of Green Cats, and that's all 4 dead for H3 team.
Green Cats are so good on power-up and power weapon maps. This is not one of those maps, but they are showing that they can still contest H3 team in this Heretic CTF. Nico pulling his flag towards Car side. Beautiful nade by Snakebite. Going to stop him in his tracks. And we've got another player, that's Ryanu, playing some defense on this flag as well. The flag return will come out. Gilkey, the last member alive. And now Green Cats trying to still completely slay here, but they're getting outslayed because H3 team has control of top center, and they also have control of P3. Look at the shots coming through, and that's going to be 4 dead, and the flag goes through Car.
God, he is fast. No, but Lethal is just getting ready here. He is making sure to push up to Pink and get the control right away. As soon as he put the flag in, he knew exactly what to do. Rain picked up a big double kill there, though, but it doesn't matter how many kills Green Cats gets. it just is not going to be enough. The H3 team has really been dominating the control this entire game, and they have created a pace that Green Cats just can't keep up with.
Yeah, their aggression is great, and it's calculated aggression. It's not the aggression you see from these top AM teams. Like, this team is always calculated in the way they play aggressive, and they're doing just that, and they're playing the defense perfectly. They're not, they're trying not to go 3 dead. They are going to go 3 dead as I talk, but again, doing their best to play their lives. They're going to go 3 dead again. Lethal, the last member alive, but Nico playing this slow, okay? He has 3 dead, but he's not over-aggressing right now. They're finally going to get this flag out. There's Lethal, and Rain's going to take him out, and they're trying to get the Insta-Explode onto APG, but he's going to get a big kill there to stop any potential pull from happening, and you see a lot of 1v1s happening in this game right now. The H3 team is winning all of their 1v1s, and they've got better teamwork as well, so that's why they're going to, I think they're going to finish this game out very, very shortly. 3 go down for Green Cats. Trippy going to go for this P2 control. I don't know where the last member is, but they're definitely looking for him, and now Trippy going to kill Green Cats off a spawn as they're spawning below their base.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing we've seen, the exact same run. They know exactly what to do, which is throw a grenade or body block pink 1, make sure all of those spawns are taken care of, make sure car 2 is taken care of, and run it car. They just did it over and over again, every single flag cap, and it was flawless. H3 team looks so comfortable and sound great. Their comms were amazing. This could be a different H3 team that we see today, and they're coming back through with this rematch, and they're looking to take it to another series.
57 assists from just APG and Trippy in that game. That is insane. 16 and 17 assists for the other 2. I'm not doing the math. I'm not a math teacher. But that is a lot of assists for H3 team. They all went positive. All of Green Cats went negative. They completely outslayed that game, and I love to see it. Okay, this is the H3 team I was talking about. They came to play today. They were not happy with last week. Snakebite vented in a lot of chats last week. If you were witnessing that, and he doesn't want the same thing to happen this week. They go up 1-0 in this grand final series, but don't forget, H3 team need to win 2 best-of-5s in order to win this grand finals. We're hopping on board with Lethal. He's going to go for this snipe. I want to see him pop off here. I want to see this entire team come alive. We've seen so much of it from the Green Cats. We've seen them, so many flashy players on that team. There's Lethal. Nice little cleanup onto Ryan Noob. Knew he was weak, and now he's going to get another shot onto Rain. And even though his team is pushed back here, he's able to continually pressure back the Green Cats push with his beautiful snipes, just like that one. Gilkey takes a shot to the head. He's going to go down. Snakebite is going to push up aggressively, and now you're going to see the rest of H3 team go up aggressively. Gilkey, he's caught out as well, and so is Ryan. This is not the same Green Cat squad we saw last week.
Yeah, Lethal is dominating. He is in the zone at the moment. He is going off. Oh, man, but he gets sniped in the leg, and that is going to prevent him from killing the lifter. That lifter might cause some problems here.
Yes, and Lethal's going to play. He's going to play in his base, just kind of sit back, but Snakebite's going to get that very, very pivotal double kill, and he's going to stay alive with their sniper. He's going to throw it off. Look, that's exactly what I talked about multiple times. H3 team know how to deal with this insane sniper-heavy roster of Green Cats. They just throw them off. If you're in a position where you're going to die, just throw the snipe off, and no one can get it. You got Ryan, you got Gilkey, both incredible snipers. They can literally change a game. But as we talk about all of this, and we're kind of hyping up Halo 3 team, this is a tie score right now. And now H3 team has been playing defense for the past 2 minutes in their base.
Yeah, it's weird to me that they've been doing such a good job at playing defense and getting kills at the 50-yard line, but not being able to push past it. Green Cats have just done such a good job at staying aggressive. Ryan with a big double kill there, going to open up the map a little bit and allow for some aggression. Trippy immediately gets shut down, but it's still just a one-kill game with H3 team playing out of their base. That is wild to see. Sniper's about to be up here any second.
Oh.
Gilkey is getting ready for it. Gilkey wants it. He is hunting for their sniper. Trippy's doing the best that he can to come off of his spawn and protect their sniper from coming up. That's what they're going to be fighting for any second now. Gilkey just trying to get some cleanups. does get the shot on to APG. Not going to be able to get the kill, but that sniper is about to drop. So they are all down at the snipe, and they're trying to protect it. Trippy, the two-shot beatdown, not going to come in. Nico does get that cleanup, but that is going to be some big kills being had down there. The snipe is in the hands of a player on Green Cats behind him. Oh my God!
Wow.
Snakebite just grabs it and immediately lands that snipe. That was dirty.
Yeah, like that's one of those dirty stuff. Like the fact that you can grab snipe like that, but Nico answering back with a double kill. And now Green Cats are going to continue to put this H3 team on their back foot. Look at all the shots he's hitting right now. He's getting everybody to one shot. They've got control, and now they're looking for the spawns. This could get really ugly for H3 team. They've really got to make a push to top center. They've got to stop this. This is insane. Nico's popping off with snipe. He's getting damage into every player on the team. He's cleaning up the kills. He's on a killing spree, and he's doing a great job of bringing this team ahead in this game.
Yeah, Nico just hit some insane shots. Snakebite hitting a crazy shot onto the Rocket player. Look how aggressive Green Cats is being, though. H3 team have not left their base. This is insanity. What a trade! He was able to get that kill onto APG. I love that. APG is sitting at 2.
Wow. And just as we're talking, I told you, Heretic is an H3 team favored map. There is 0 power weapons on that map. They don't have to time anything. That timing, the timing talk that we've had about, Snakebite saying they can't time the weapons, or they didn't time weapons, and that's why they're losing. That last map had no weapons, but this one does. And you're seeing them being utilized time and time again. They're up by 10 kills in this game. It is not looking good. APG goes down as well. Gilkey turned on his stream for this grand finals, and he's on fire, and I'm glad we get to watch him.
Nico with 14, having a great game. Gilkey off his spawn, immediately wants to take top with Nico. Nico gets the stick. He is absolutely killing it here on Narrow Slayer, having an unbelievable performance. Great shots across the map by Gilkey, but he immediately gets taken down. There is just a bunch of main cannoning happen. Nico just hits the cannon first thing. He's going to get up behind this H3 team, lands down some excellent shots, going for the stick again, almost hits a player randomly around the corner. He is just having one of those games where everything just seems to be going his way.
Green Cat's doing a good job of just, they're back in pressure. They just got double cannoned on, and they died, but they're able to get off spawn, and now they're pushing aggressively again. Trippy is in the attic sniping, but there's another cannon. Look at the cannoner. Lethal, continuing to cannon, but it's not going to work. This Green Cat squad, they're ready for your cannons every single time. 48-37. Nico's going to be no shields, but he doesn't care. He's got the new sniper. He's going to be watching the cannon side. He's going to be trying to stay alive. He does not. But again, they only need one more kill to win this game. Look at Nico with 19 kills in this game so far. Maybe he can make it 20, but Gilkey's got a sniper too, and he's looking for this one-shot player on R2. My goodness, this team just turned on, and that's going to be it. Oh my goodness. Green Cats tie in the series in the grand finals 1-1.
I would like to point out that APG tripled his score in the past minute of this game. He went from having 2 to 7, really stepping it up in the final bit of it, just showing he has the ice. He's able to perform in the clutch when he needs to the most. But we are all tied up here in the grand finals of the HCS 1K MCC Pro Series. This is the watch party coverage. Thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure you follow us on Twitch. Follow the LVT Productions on Twitter for all of our news and updates. And then also check out our YouTube, where we have all of our gameplays saved from Money Tuesday and the watch party.
A lot of great games on that. I was going to say there's a lot of great games on that
Some
YouTube.
Good art
you guys,
too.
Yeah, you need to check it out, guys.
Very good memes. Very interesting things that we have created on there, and I'm very proud of the boys for coming up with it. I actually got to have a little say in 1 or 2 of them, but yeah, the thumbnails are very interesting on there. Love them. And we also got an editor on there. Lewis Superboy has been helping us out to manage our YouTube, and it does an incredible job. He works on a lot of stuff with with Lethal on his YouTube as well. But this is when
Watch
it really
this.
all changed in this game right here. What do you think about this this moment when Nico finally got his hands on the long rifle?
He gets that double kill there, and just watch how many shots he puts into people. I'm going to count them out loud so you guys can see. Okay, he gets this. He gets the double kill. He's going to get Lethal right there. He's not done, though. He goes up top center. 1, okay? 2, 3. Like there's so many players weak from the shots that he hit. He hits Trippy 2, 4. Like, he doesn't stop. I believe he almost gets Snakebite there as well. But just putting all that damage in allowed Green Cats to really push through. And yes, that was the moment right there. That was the huge moment that allowed Green Cats to come through. But now we're in a game number 3. It's going to be King of the Hill on Construct. And we're on board with Gilkey. He likes the spotlight, okay? This man turned on his stream for Grand Finals. He wants us to watch him. And I'm hoping he can give us a show right now.
Lobby, open lobby. One shot open lobby, dead.
Nico goes down to a beautiful nade by APG, but Rain with a beautiful trade. The Rockets are in the hands of H3 team, but Gilkey has the weapon that he can change games with. He's going to throw it off the map. They're going to get that kill. He goes for the closed street snipe, but he's not going to hit it. And unfortunately for Green Cats, H3 team taking some control of the top center of the map, and they're going to be in control of lobby and sword right now. So this is looking a little bit scary. Gilkey needs to stay alive. He throws a nice nade, not able to do anything, but Trippy chases him down, and Trippy's putting shots into everybody.
One shot, close VR, literally sitting there. I'm gonna look for him. He's still there, he's falling.
Yeah, Trippy doing whatever he can. Lethal going to come in with some good cleanups. Not going to be able to get much control here, and that's kind of the story that we're witnessing between these two teams is neither can really get too much control. Like in the Heretic game, we saw a lot from H3. They were able to just dictate the entire pace, but then Green Cats on Narrows immediately switched it back and showed that they can take over and they can have control of the entire game. So it really isn't been a back and forth so much as it has been in each game. So which team is it going to be on this game type? So far, it looks like it's a little bit of both. They're having a very good battle for the top mid control. Seeing a little bit more from Nico here. He's going to go on to Closed Street. Closed Street is one of the heaviest spawns on Construct. It's where you pretty much want to hold down. You can gain a lot of information from Closed Street. You can listen to the gold. You can look up at the purples. You can make sure that no one's going up sword, and you can watch the spawns at mid gold. You can hear the players that are spawning and laying down shots with their BRs, and you can just get a lot of advantageous plays from the Closed Street. But H3 team able to make a good play here up to the top, and they're going to be getting some time. So Gilkey, though, he's able to get both players out, and now Green Cats are going to be making a good push up here on the open street hill.
Yeah, Gilkey doing a good job right there. And to answer your question, who's going to win this game, I would really have to say the Green Cats, and that's just based on the fact of previous events, the history of these events where H3 team are just not able to control the power weapons and the power-ups. We're seeing a little bit of a different story here as APG does have the sniper. I believe H3 team did have control of the first OS as well. Rockets are now up too. So, I mean, this is one of those maps that's kind of, this is one of the maps in terms of power weapon control that I kind of give H3 team a little bit more of a chance just due to the fact that it's really easy to control, overshield as it literally comes up directly after a hill moves. So it's like, ding, 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 hill moved. Okay, time for overshield. It's really easy to kind of, put those things together. And I'm not saying that H3 team is just, too stupid to know, when to time things. I'm just saying they're not really focused on that, and they haven't been. And that's been a very, very big problem. Green Cats are always on top of their power-ups. They're always on top of their power weapons, no matter the map, and that's why they're my strong choice for this map. But as we're talking, we see Trippy. He's going to get a rocket shot onto Ryanoob, who has the sniper. He's also going to get the kill there as well. So he's got rockets. He calls out. He should have picked up that sniper and possibly even dropped with it, but he's going to stay alive with rockets, which is a good play. Never mind. Now Gilkey has rockets. 3 dead for H3 team. This is not good.
I love that timing right there by Louis V. Titan. Shout out to you getting that good observer in. And now he's got the T2 combo. Gilkey's going to try to put it to some use here. The time is just so good. Great shot landed by him. He's going to want to get up top with this, though, especially with this combo. and rain down some hellfire. I don't know. I kind of disagree with you. I think the H3 team could definitely take this map from Green Cats. Hopefully Gilkey knows he doesn't have another rocket. I'm not sure if he just went click, click, click or what. But Gilkey is landing the slays right now. He is just taking over the top. But guess who's getting the objective time? H3 team is just racking up some points.
They're doing a great job right there. Green Cats had full control at top center, as you saw Gilkey on your screen with sniping rockets. And H3 team, even though they weren't really contesting top center, they were able to scrap a lot of time on the bottom center hill, or the bottom hill. And that's one of the big things about that bottom hill. It's a very scrappy hill. You've heard it time and time again. And H3 team are doing a good job of being the scrappier team. Up top, I think Green Cats win that one. I think their control is better than H3 teams, but we'll see. We'll see when it comes to this this next hill. It's moving in about 35 seconds. We'll see which team is really going to take the lead on this top hill, and that's where we're going to see, who's going to really start to take control in this game. You see two players on the closed street side. I like this drop by Nico, actually. You don't generally want to drop there, but unfortunately, H3 team, really good job of holding that closed street, but it's a little scary. Alex, on your screen, we have someone who can change the game with his weapon, and that's going to be Gilkey. He's not getting pushed yet. He's just patiently waiting, throwing nades to block off anything that's coming towards him. He does see Trippy there. Great kills by Nico. Gonna get a double, and he gets the third as well. My goodness. And that was off Nico getting those two shots on a snakebite. That quickly, and Lethal gonna face the same fate, and Trippy gonna go down as well. And this is what I'm talking about. This top hill for this Green Cat squad. They are so strong here, and they're going to continue to be in this game. You're going to look for the OS in the hands of H3 team, but they have rockets on Green Cat's side. He's going to miss one, which inevitably kills his teammate who had the rockets, and now he's got to reload here, and he's going to drop Sniper for these rockets, which is big. I think he wants to give it to Ryanoob. Oh, this is a show. I am so... Alex, I freaking love watching these two teams play.
Is Gilkey just going to do it all? I mean, he drops the snipe for the BR, picks up the rockets, gets the triple kill, almost the over, and that is it. He has completely controlled this game for at least 2 or 3 minutes. He is just doing it all. And look at that, right off spawn, Snakebite says, man, screw it. I'm going up that closed lift. I don't care if my entire team just died. I'm going to take back control. And they didn't even get like 5 or 6 seconds on the clock after that huge play Gilkey just made. That is outstanding. Halo 3 team, that was just ridiculous that you can go all dead like that and immediately take it back.
Yeah, they're really aggressive, and they're able to kind of, they lift up, at perfect, it's a timing thing. They lift up at perfect times. They're able to get Green Cats on a transition, and that was one of those times there. Gilkey doing everything like you said. He's going to win that fight against Lethal, which is a pivotal one, and now, Snakebite wins a pivotal as well, though. So a little bit even matched here, but as we're talking, Green Cats are consistently able to get time in this hill. 113 seconds and counting for the Green Cats here. Lethal is forced to go down bottom. He's going to have to lift up open. He has a teammate there. Great awareness to know that he has help in that open purple. And again, the communication is so good on this team. They know what's going on. And look, this is another thing I want to point out. Just watch, if you're trying to be a top Halo player, just watch something for me the rest of this game. Watch how these pro players position themselves, okay? You got shots into one player, right? You're shooting one player, but you completely block yourself off from every other player on that team. And you're able to get that kill without dying, and that's why they're so good. And you think that would be simple, but it's really not that simple. You've got to know where everyone is on the map. You've got to know, where to position, what angles to take. And you see that in all these top players. You see that in Trippy, Lethal, everybody. I mean, they're here for a reason. But just watch that. If you're trying to compete in Halo, watch that fact there. Oh, my goodness, Trippy. If he heats up with this, the H3 team can come back here. There's the kill onto Ryanoob. Beautiful shot there. APG was there to clean it up just in case he didn't. And that's why he took that challenge. But Nico with a ginormous kill in that situation. And Rain gonna kill as well. They're spawning on mid-gold. This is a little scary. The rockets came up. They're still not taken. But Nico's got to play defense on them. He's going to miss a nade, unfortunately. I don't know if that was Trippy going for those rockets. But you see H3 team all on the closed street side, and they're trying to contest these rockets. APG is going to go down. The mid-gold fire comes through. As a mid-gold, with the mid-gold spawn, you never want to stay there. You want to get up. When you're a team like H3 team, you're going to do whatever it takes to stop them from getting that power weapon, and they do just that. Snakebite, big kill out of him. Staying on board with Gilkey here. He's going to get some shots into Snakebite. Snakebite's going to win that pivotal, but he's got one rocket down there to play with. Lethal's going to get a kill onto Ryanoob. Beautiful job by this squad. Just a great job. All three dead, or three dead, I'm sorry, for Green Cats. They're going to get a mid-gold spawn, and now they're going to be able to come up here and make something happen off these closed lifts.
Yeah, Lethal needed to make that priority to just get up top. He was looking for a player Rocket 1. He should have just lifted up closed and immediately loses that power weapon. So some crucial mistakes being made by individuals on H3 team are keeping him out of this. But it's still pretty close. They still could make something happen. The OS in the hands of Rain, doing a very good job at timing that one. Gilkey not going to be able to win that fight. That's going to be pivotal against Trippy. Trippy's going to take closed. Rain does take him out, though, and there's going to be some more back and forth.
New sniper just spawned at 450, but we're going to see who's going to pick that up. They've had top control, so they haven't had the chance to drop. And both teams are spawning on the top side of the map, which is what you want. You know, you don't want to be on the bottom side. Great kill onto Lethal there. It's going to take him out, continue to keep this open side control. Ryanoob's in a position where he needs to come out and help an open ramp. But Trippy knows exactly that, and he's going to back off and try to stay alive. Not going to happen, though, and now you see Nico watching both lifts. He's going to call out the close purple guy, watching the rest of the lifts, though. And a player is going to be shooting him. There it is, the open lift. You're able to see so much information. He gets the stick on a Snakebite, and now APG is weak as well. The double kill comes out, and Gilkey is there to help him with the third. And the last guy is going to be on close. You're going to see Rain pinch him as well, and that's going to be 4 dead for H3 team again.
I love that Nico didn't decide to just jump out for that triple kill, get the trade, or, you know, try to go for the multi. He just made sure to stay around that post. Didn't want to take any extra damage. He did get shot in the back, but that was just an extra second of objective time that they wouldn't have had. He was very objective-minded and being able to think about the damage that he was taking. So really playing for the win. OS and Rockets are about to be up. Nico trying to fight for this OS. He's going to not dive in for it. That player's going to get it full. Nico jumps in. I'm pretty sure that player was able to spot him out. No, never mind. Lethal, see you later. Oh, he knows he made a mistake. He knows he needed to just go for that back smack.
I don't know where every guy went.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get the, I don't know. I would say the back smack is definitely the, whatever, they always go for whatever is the high percentage kill, right? And I think the back smack there was the high percentage kill, but he was afraid that maybe there was another player and maybe Lethal hears his footsteps. I'm not sure what was going through his head. He did make a mistake.
Oh, no, I'll tell you what I think it was, is that he wanted that extra moment. Like, he wanted to stick Lethal and then get in front of him and then stick the OS player. To take out both. He wanted to go for the bigger play, high risk, high reward, but not really, right? Like, he already knew he gets the kill if he sticks Lethal. So I think that was pretty much what was in his mind.
Yeah, definitely. That OS on the timing, though, on H3 team is really good. But as you can see, it literally only got them 10 seconds, Alex.
Yeah.
10 seconds of time. And Clutch talked about this when he was when he casted with me. He mentioned, and I didn't think of this. I was like, oh, OS, you got to get OS. You got to get OS. And maybe, not knowing enough as a player, he explained that OS is good, but, top center control is much more important because you can take OS out so quickly with a couple nades. That OS is completely obliterated, especially that 9-minute OS, and that's going to be it. Green Cats are going to win that game. They're going to end it. I believe it was mathematically impossible. So they go up 2-1 in the series, and now this is do or die for H3 team. If they're able to win this game and then the game 5, they still have another series to go through. So Green Cats trying to close this out, Alex, but H3 team really got to come through. It's going to be CTF on the pit.
Yeah, and that's a good game type for H3 team. I think they're pretty strong on it. Obviously, the first thing that comes to mind is Snakebite and his comments about the coaching. You know, the coaching being so strong on the side of Green Cats. You really got to do a good job at always being on top of the weapons on pit. They really dictate every play that you're going to make down the lanes. Having that sniper at all times. Oh my, beautiful. Gilkey landing some great shots with snipe and the rockets. Having the T2 combo in this game. Oh man, what a performance out of one of the best players in the game. Both of them, Nico and Gilkey, just coming to life. See you later, Lethal. The power weapons playing such a pivotal role in this matchup, just like Snakebite harps on. And you know, it sucks to see that H3 team really isn't putting as much priority on them. It really would make the difference.
Yeah, look at this play right here. This is one of the plays. The power weapon. He dropped the sniper. He got rockets. Got 1, 2, 3, and almost got the 4th. All off of him having rockets and snipe control. And to be honest, Alex, I didn't see an OS until like 4 minutes because the OSs were just taken out of the game. There was so much damage on H3 team. I believe they had OS for a lot of the game. They got every OS, but it didn't do anything because they just got taken out so quickly. Again, 1, 2, 3, all the rockets landing and almost got the overkill there. Even got help from the street from his teammate Rain. He wasn't able to get that overkill. Unfortunate for you, man. You don't make the highlight list. But Green Cats, they're going up 2-1 in this series, and this is do or die for Halo 3 team. I want them to come through here. They played so well on that Heretic CTF. I want them to come through here and do it again. But we're going on the pit, guys. And this is Gilkey's playground. And this is Ryanoob's playground. Look at this stick. Gets 1, gets the double kill, stays alive while Gilkey cleans up the 3rd. I love that right there. Great job by Green Cats, making all the right plays at the right times. And that's why they're up 2-1. But here we go. On board with game number 4. H3 team, this is a must win for them. Nico's going to go down for the OS. He's going to get it full. He's got help from Rain, but APG and another member are up there, and they're going to try to contest that. The rockets come through, but they're not going to matter. The OS gets them, and now rockets are down on the training, but I like the slow play by Nico. He's got a player behind him. Here's the call out. Let's Ryanoop clean that up, and now he's trying to get these rockets on the training.
I'm gonna die.
He's going to push towards green. Look at the information right there. He saw 2 players go through long. He called them out. He's going to wait to see if they push back. If they do, he gets a rocket on them. If they don't, then the rest of the Green Cat squad will get him. And now he's looking for more spawners. This is going to be good for him right here. He gets the kill. Unfortunately, I think he loses 1 rocket there. Maybe. I don't see the rockets actually. No, that's the last rocket. So great play by Nico. He gets a trade on his side, on that side of the map. And he's able to, open up a little lane for his team to push through. Trippy's going to be stuck on the first BR. Rain's going to get that kill on a Snakebite. And now this opens up a little bit for Gilkey to go through here and get some more kills. But he ends up getting killed by Trippy. Great piv by Trippy in that situation right there.
This is a good setup for Green Cats to make a push here on this flag. Nico's just going to decide to slay, though. He's going to allow his teammates to get some shots in. He tries to go for the kill. Not going to be able to do it. That's going to set them back just a little bit, but they can still hold control of the base. Trippy going to try to get Ryanoop out of sword here, so he's going to go on the hunt. And now we are seeing H3 team trying to take over with 2 dead.
Alex, I want to go into a listen-in again. Okay, I want to see on the H3 team side, if we can stick with them for this listen-in. I want to see what they're talking about here in terms of power-up control, in terms of power weapon control. We got an OS coming up a little bit soon, so I want to see how they handle this next play. Let's go into a listen-in with Halo 3 team.
Nice, 42.
Runway, they're training. Help me, guys. Help me. There's one
guy going green to training now. I'm
Joey, up in 3. Nice.
42.
Training. Up, Brad.
Watch out their training. Watch out their training pit.
Bully their sniper. Get their sniper. They're training pit, Joey.
Dead. Got one. They're back snipe somewhere.
They're background guilty.
Dead. 3 dead. Last guy. Where is he?
I
need help. I need help, guys. I'm here. Plat on me. Plat. Above you. The rest.
Yep. Ryan noob to cuts. Nico was weak. He's their plat. And the rest want to court.
Yeah. It's running out. The snipe's on the runway. Yeah, Vic going
their sword ramp. They were all weak. Green. Watch out, green. Watch out, they're green. Snipers.
Yeah, go.
Nice
I
shot.
can't see him.
Behind you. Half shields.
I'm going
Nice
down
job,
long. I'm
guys.
going down long. I'm going down long.
I don't know where Ryan Noob is, or we're looking for a sniper.
No.
There are needles, guys. Sniping needles. Sniping needles. 2 there needles. 1 sniping there.
I got me first. They're training pit, Rain.
Yo, what? 2 going through long hall. Sniping. 2 going through long, or 1 going through. No, 1 through long. 1 through long. He's just waiting. He's just waiting. No, he's not pushing.
Banana. He could just be jumping out.
Our needle pit. Needle pit weak. Just wait.
Nice. That's camming, guys.
No, our first. He's setting our plat to flag. 1 shot. Another one. Our plat sniping. PJ. It's our first sniping. First sniping. Yo, I'm literally flanking runway, dude.
Is anyone here to help me?
Dude, no. I'm flanking, guys. I'm flanking.
I have a rocket.
Ryan is sitting in Mauler. Ryan is sitting in Mauler sniping. Weak. Not that weak though. Not that weak. Could you?
I got behind him, guys. I got behind him.
Yeah.
One hit, Brad. One hit. Long, guys.
One rocket down our green.
Brad, just hide. You're gonna get naded. Yeah, nice shot, Brad.
Gonna be our flag, I think.
Our flag. On me. I didn't know skip the flag there, bro. Nice shot. Well, first absolute sniper. Absolute going on. Still there. Going on Mauler.
Dude, our training to mid-bridge weak.
Russian.
I hit him once.
Nice shot. He's our training maybe somewhere. They're training.
Ovi, Brad, up in 10. Ovi up in 10. And one outside sword and 1 mid-bridge. Banana.
Oh man,
banana.
shoot. They're training weak.
Ovi coming up soon. Watch runway, Brad. Watch runway.
I got runway. Here.
They're training Ryan.
I'm going runway. They're runway, Goki.
Absolute the rest one.
Absolute the rest one cuts the court side. I'm 1 shot here.
Still there.
Yeah, they're our green. Ryan, we're training pit. They're gonna be our base, guys. They're gonna be our base. Ryan is 1 hit.
Mid-bridge, guys?
Clear life now. Alright, mid-bridge.
Bridge.
They're gonna be our flag. Training. Oh, listen, if you guys are gonna roll together like that, we gotta start working together, okay? You guys are court. We're gonna give up this flag. We can't do anything. There's just...
Dude, bullets are just... Oh, green above you, Brad. Green above you. Right above you.
He's gonna be our flag, I think, already. Our tower. RS1. Go Sky, back in.
Still on RS1.
And Green Cats are coming through, and the Slays are ginormous. They're able to get H3 Team 4 dead multiple times in a row, and because of that, they go up 1-0 in this CTF pick game. This Green Cat squad is looking real good right now. We're on board with Gilkey, but the nade comes through from APG, but he opts to get that trade. That's going to be a big trade. And again, looking for those trades is so important. In a situation where you know you're going to die, you got to get the trade. It allows your team for a 3v3 instead of a 3v4, and that's real easy math, but you really got to think about how much that really helps in terms of evening out the scoreboard. Trippy with a big kill on Nico there. They're trying to push through long, and I believe that player has a sniper in hand, so he's got to stay alive. I don't know who that is, but it's lethal. He's got to stay alive with the snipe. He's going to try to make things happen on the green.
Yeah, this is the tournament finish. Oh my God, the no-scopes coming out of lethal right now. Just excellent work by him. Snakebite's going to be able to get that double kill because of that. And now they are on the hunt. 3 down at the moment, and now the run is coming in. Lethal's going to land the shots. Almost hits that headshot. He needs to get away here. There we go. But he's going to get spawned on by Nico. Nico's going to come down long haul, try to land some nades here. He's not going to be able to do so, so that's going to be all tied up. I want to go into it, listen in with the Green Cats, though, because this is their tournament finish. They could close it out right here.
When is Obi?
I'm just gonna flank that way quick. Go back.
They're spawning court.
Yeah.
I'm in sword.
Watch out the runway, Trippy. Got him.
Pulling this. They have sniper rockets.
They're turning back to 1 shot.
Flag taken.
They're definitely on our side.
No, I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone.
Flag taken.
Inside green with rockets.
You got me. We killed them, last guy. Spawning, probably flag. And go.
Flag.
I'm missing one. We're missing one.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'm looking cuts
Their
on
flag's
Duck.
clear.
I didn't see anything yet.
Flag drop.
Coming through long, I
They're
think.
needles.
Our needle's weak. And our cuts. Our needle pit,
They're
tripping.
inside the green.
I killed our cuts.
I got this
Let's go first. They're green sniping. And the pit. Our first killed me. Our flag.
1 shot, they're green. No way. Inside green hole, 1 hit with the sniper.
Flag drop. Flag.
Flag's one.
Flag got one. Another one inside green relaying.
Flag stolen.
2 snipes soon. 2 in green.
We're gonna trade caps here probably.
Trade. Watch out for bridge. Sure, got this.
Drop. Flag stolen.
New snipes up as well.
Flag taken.
Our long snake bite weak.
Flag stolen.
You get him?
Got his
RS1,
exit.
I've got sniping. RS1.
snake bite.
Run S1.
Drop.
1 hit.
It's absolute. He's gonna waste.
One in green. I got him weak. 2 dead.
You got that, Ryan?
On bridge.
On bridge to our sword, I think.
Yeah, on bridge. One shot on bridge, Trippy, their sword.
Oh my god, I
Their
got one.
sword on him.
OS 40. OS at 40.
Their sword or no? Their sword.
I'm watching green long. You guys have to play over.
Their street.
I am.
Which other sword needs lethal? Gonna be our sword probably.
Our sword.
Yep,
Our
you
sword
got me, you got me. Street, nice.
Got one.
Three.
Let's go to training, trying to burn it. Don't burn it.
He's their green. He's their second. APG.
Okay, I'm going too long.
Alright, I'm gonna play green.
One shot. Do the training pit. One shot.
They're long haul.
One shot.
No beat down. Half shields are second.
I got one. Let's go.
Long haul.
Long. Alright, in long.
Spawn kill Mauler probably.
Our side long. He's
Spawn
in our
kill
needles.
Mauler here probably.
He left. He's in our needles.
One just spawned. Two just spawned.
I think I blocked it. Our Mauler.
Yep.
Yeah, there's Mauler. I got naded go.
I'm going left, Nico.
Tower. Watch out, their towers.
I have nades for him.
Weak first.
Nice shots.
The tower, guys.
Our green. I left him.
Our green. He's going there. Had a shot.
Yeah, he's weak.
Rocket 51.
Tower sniping.
I'm getting sniped.
Yeah, keep going.
Go to green.
I got it.
Drop. Flag.
I'll do so.
One dead.
He's sniping.
Rocket 2.
You're good.
Play defense, kinda.
On bridge.
Back, on bridge. Take it the long way. I have nades. I got one, I think. I got one. The other guy should be one shot or training. Go.
I got naded.
Bridge. Snipe that bridge. Legs in. Our training.
Training looking.
Our training one shot.
Both training.
I got one.
One shot. He's one shot. Our training.
Dead. Under bridge.
That should be him.
Let's go.
Yeah, this guy's sniped through a wall. I got like one kill this game.
And there you have it, Green Cats. They are able to close it out in style. They just had the execution from game one in this matchup today. They really had Halo 3's number. Halo 3 team, they did all they could. They fought a good fight. But the Green Cats is just too damn strong, man.
They are, and it all has to do with how good they are with those power weapons, right? I mean, the timing is one factor, but the fact that they're that good with the power weapons is another. Like you got players that just pop off with weapons. You're gonna see the scoreboard here. Rain went 19 and 12. Look at the assist from Nico, aka Shelly. Look at that. Look at Ryanoob as well. My goodness, those are some large assists coming out of them. Trippy with 16 assists as well. And APG with 11, but they just came to play today. That first game type, I talked about it. Heretic is a game that H3 team can take every time. There's no power weapons, there's no power ups. It's just straight BR, and I think they're way better at that. When it comes to these snipes, if you give a snipe to Gilkey or anybody, Ryanoob, Nico, Rain, anybody, give them a snipe and they make things happen.
Yeah, we saw Snakebite popping off. He's like, I finally got a sniper. I can do something. And he did something with it in that Narrows game. It was a close one, but man, I tell you what, that was all Green Cats all day. It was nonstop. A incredible performance out of every single player on the team. We didn't see too much from Ryanoob, but it didn't really need to happen because Gilkey was just making it so darn entertaining for us. Nico as well, just showing that he's at the top right now. He's just an incredible Halo 3 talent. And there you go, Green Cats for I believe a fifth week out of the past 6.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Top.
Yeah, but bar that 2 weeks ago where H3 team took one, they could have been on a 5 in a row. I mean, this team is so. I don't know what H3 team has to do here. You know, I'm not at that. I don't feel confident enough at that level in my mentality in Halo to be able to tell them what's wrong. I do know that, you know, power-ups and power weapons are definitely a big deal, but they've got players that can pop off of those. They've got Lethal, they've got Trippy. You know what I mean?
I think you said it though. I think you harped on it a little bit. Is that they're not giving it their all. They're not giving it the full amount of practice that they need to give to be able to keep up with Green Cat's work ethic.
Right.
Green Cats they're all in. They're going hard every day. You know, they're playing Halo 3, having a great time. Meanwhile, you know, Snakebite, Trippy, they're really putting in a lot for Halo 5. You know, it's just not there. I don't think that like it's been said, the coach.
Yeah.
Like why that's a thing, I don't know, but they don't have a coach on that side and whatever. You know, it's like we're getting down to the wire, though, and the big purse is about to pop. You got to get ready for this big money that's about to happen. And who steps up for the big money more than Lethal and Snakebite? those guys usually are the ones that show up for the bigger purses. So I wouldn't get too content over on the side of Green Cats, because I think that Halo 3 team could definitely be a lot more dangerous when we get closer to that championship next week. Not next week. That's going to be Easter, the week after.
Yeah, I think they'll definitely put the time in for that tournament. I agree with you 100%. They are juggling Halo 5 right now, which is definitely, a couple of them are, which is definitely understandable. Great points, Alex, definitely. It's been a great tournament. Thank you all for being here. Alex, do you have any closing words for the people in the chat? We got a lot of new guys in here, it seems like.
Yeah, it does seem like. I mean, guys, if you guys enjoyed what you saw, make sure to follow us on Twitch, follow us on Twitter, LVT Productions, and we've got this happening almost every week. Next week, obviously, is going to be a holiday, but we'll have it the next week after that. And we also have Money Tuesday on April 6th to look forward to. It's going to be $1,000 Halo 3 2v2s, best of sevens. We're going to have some big-time pro players playing, so look forward to that. And also follow me on Twitter. I'll be posting some updates and some news. And also follow my buddy here, Active. Thank you so much for being on the show, Tim. It was a pleasure having you. How about yourself? Any last words?
I just want to say thanks for having me. I always enjoy myself casting these Halo 3 tournaments. It's been a pleasure. This has been a great tournament to watch. Honestly, one of the better tournaments to watch. And I even played in the beginning, so that made today even better, even though we lost. It was just a great all-around day. Yes, make sure you guys hop over here on the 6th to watch that Money Tuesday event. It's going to be a banger. You need to be here. It's very important. It's going to be amazing. If you want to see any Money Tuesdays, definitely do what Nighty said and go to that YouTube. It's been an amazing Halo 3 Pro Series tournament here at LVT. We thank you so much for being a part of this and being a part of the show. If you want to catch us on the 6th. Catch us 2 weeks from now as well. We'll see you then. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you next time.
And it was flawless. H3 team looks so comfortable and sounds great. Their comms were amazing. This could be a different H3 team that we see today, and they're coming back through with this rematch, and they're looking to take it to another series.
57 assists from just APG and Trippy in that game. That is insane. 16 and 17 assists for the other two. I'm not doing the math. I'm not a math teacher. But Green Cats off a spawn as they're spawning below their base.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing we've seen. The exact same run. They know exactly what to do, which is throw a grenade or land that snipe. That was dirty.
Yeah, like that's one of those dirty stuff. Like the fact that you can grab snipe like that, but Nico answering back with a double kill. And now, Alex, on your screen, you have someone who can change the game with his weapon, and that's going to be Gilky. He's not getting pushed yet. Just patiently waiting, throwing nades to block off anything that's coming towards him. He does see Trippy there. Great kills by Nico. Gonna get a double, and he gets the third as well. My goodness. And that was off Nico getting those two shots on a snakebite that quickly and lethal for these rockets, which is big. I think he wants to give it to Rynoob. Oh, this is a show. I am so... Alex, I freaking love watching these two teams play.
Is Gilky just gonna do it all? I mean, he drops the snipe for the BR, picks up the rocket, gets the triple kill, almost the over, and that is it. He has completely controlled this game for at least 2 or 3 minutes.
I mean, they're here for a reason, but just watch that. If you're trying to compete in Halo, watch that fact there. Oh my goodness, Trippy, if he heats up with this, the H3 team can come back here. The player's going to be shooting him. There it is, the open lift. You're able to see so much information. He gets the stick on the snakebite, and now APG is weak as well. The double kill comes out, and Gilky
was able to spot him out. No, never mind. Lethal, see you later. Oh, he knows he made a mistake. He knows he needed to just go for that back smack.
To the training pit.
Get their sniper. They're training pit, Joey.
Ed, that one. They're back snipe somewhere. Ed, 3 nets, last guy. Where is he? I need help. I need help, guys.
And Snakebite's going to be able to get that double kill because of that. And now they are on the hunt. 3 down at the moment. And now the run is coming in. Lethal's going to land the shot. Almost hits that headshot. He needs to get away here. There we go. But he's going to get...